Live. What is going on, internet? And welcome to OnlyCops. I don't think our audio is muted. I gotta go and check to make sure it is not muted. Anyways, welcome. This is stream.
Welcome.
It feels like we were gone for longer, but I really was only gone for a little bit of time. Yes, my love. That was me. Yeah, I was jacking with my keyboard. No. Yeah, I'd already be shooting somebody if someone's trying to break in the house.
Whoa. You were jacking and shooting?
Hey,
Calm down, buddy. We just started stream.
Whoa.
Calm down. Goodness.
But anyways, I am back from. I got to see Pennsylvania for the first time in my life, and I'm probably never going back. There was
Don't blame you.
Yeah, we flew.
But you
in.
know what? You could have been in Ohio having a horrible time.
That would have been worse. Yeah, that's true.
Because I wasn't there this year.
Yeah, so. Same. Me neither. I was glad I got to miss that. First place was Caffeinated. Welcome, brother. Somebody pinned it. I'm trusting the pin. Bean hated. LD. Welcome, friend. Flow State. We got one of these little. They're cool like stickers.
Jewels.
Yeah, they cost jewels. I still don't understand the jewels system, but I think they're cool. But anyways, yeah, I flew into Philly, and Philly reminded me of just older Cleveland. That's kind of what Philly was like.
Gross.
Which is not saying much. Around the stadiums, it was nice, like where the Phillies play, and what is it, Xfinity Arena or whatever it is. That you can tell, like there was some like semi gentrified areas that were pretty okay. We just drove through it. We were off we're like an hour outside of Philly almost. The rural areas, I mean, look like the rest of America because they're newer, but the downtown looked rough. Like downtown, it's kind of like downtown Boston. Like around Boston is like rough, and I get it.
They are both older cities. I mean, like been around forever,
and like I understand like preserving like historic parts of certain buildings
stuff,
for some of it, but there's a lot of it that I'm like, that's just
there's a good way to do it though.
That's old.
There's a good way, like there's a way to do it, and then there's
old decrepit building way of doing it. It was just weird.
Yeah,
but anyways, it was productive. And now I'm back, and we're doing. I allegedly haven't failed my psych eval, so that's good. My psych eval came back.
Not yet.
And I have yet to fail it. So, shout out to the lady that did my psych. I think it was like 30 minutes, like 20 or 30 minutes.
Is that all? You might have failed.
Well, no, it was the just the interview portion. Yeah, the test took forever. I think
I forgot you had to take a test.
The test was like 3 hours because it was bajillions of questions, and I was like, at least it was all remote. Like, I got to do it literally from.
That's not terrible.
But the interview was also remote, which is weird. But she had to be there, and she was there and took notes and did her thing. Shout out to her; she's a nice lady. Anyways, stream. This is Tuesday stream for the uninitiated on Tuesday. On Tuesday, we cover law enforcement related things. We'll likely get some body cams here. Bill and I probably do some side tangents on some of the good old days stories.
100%. That's why they're all here anyways.
That's what they're here. Because you're here. Yeah.
We should have a tangent stream once
a
quarter.
Just like a completely unrelated. We just kind of BS for a little while.
Yes.
That'd be kind of fun. We had to do it with
But
chat.
I hope y'all are ready. I'm telling y'all right now. Chat, I hope you guys are ready because when Call of Duty comes out, I am demanding.
Oh, dude, gaming streams. Yeah.
A couple.
I think that'd be fun.
I'm demanding at least a couple. A new DMZ, we have to play it.
Oh, dude, yeah. Go Olives. Everyone's making fun of me.
Where is Julian? What's the matter, Layla? We're not good enough for you?
Yeah, Julian is off. I think he's got a gig he's working right now. I think it's what it was. I don't remember what his excuse was, but he's busy.
I didn't see his excuse. I missed it, I guess.
Burry Strasbeck said, a moment of respect to the officers who lost their lives in Montreal. That was a sucky. I remember the second I saw it, I thought about the Dallas 5, which happened actually right before Bill and I became cops.
Right before.
Yeah. Because I remember like being very on the fence about
Yeah.
like whether or not I was like, because I had options. Bill and I both had options in careers prior to law enforcement.
I had a full career.
That's what I mean. Yeah, literally.
I was at my career for a decade before
Yeah.
I went to go be a cop.
And I kind of chuckled that I tell people that was like my 9/11 and convinced me that I wanted to go into law enforcement.
Same.
Um,
I stayed up all night watching the
Yeah.
coverage.
dude,
Like,
it
literally,
bothered me.
I was
Yeah.
glued to the TV, and then
Yeah.
within a month, I was like, you know what? I think I'm better than working at a grocery store.
Well, and what was crazy, and it was kind of funny. So Bill and I, here's a side story tangent here. So Bill and I met in academy. Like I'd never met this man prior to this, right?
Yep.
So you sign up, you're in your like business attire, right? They make you
Fancy.
wear business attire.
Fancy.
You get stuck. We're nowhere near each other, alphabetically. They sat us alphabetically.
Nope.
I was next to a female officer I would eventually grow to resent, and a large strapping man who was wonderful. I love that guy. But I was in the S's side of it, right? And Bill's on a different side of the room. And I remember the first time you kind of get like, hey, like, I see you, brothers. We have to start doing like the fitness side of this, which is rowing. We have to start doing the running. And all of the like people that had prepared for academy became friends there because that's who you're running next to. When you're doing like timed runs and stuff like that, or especially when you start doing, for us, it was like DT and stuff like that. Cause you wanted good reps. You just didn't want to get hurt. And all of the people who had been athletes that weren't idiots, again, found each other. And
you could tell.
This is how we became friends. In academy.
Yep,
It was a good
that's
time.
how it started.
Also,
and then our personalities meshed.
Also, like not being 20 and 21.
True. There was
the kids, kiddos there, like it annoyed the older part of the class.
There was probably 5 or 6 under like 23, 24.
Yeah. There was a lot of,
and then there was a lot under like 27.
Yeah. So we were on the bubble and older than that. So we were with the older kids. As far as and it's telling because you've had a life outside of this. You had different motivations for wanting to get in, and so it was pretty obvious. Also, like from just like a life experience thing. Like, I don't know. It was just different. But yeah. That's that Montreal it gave me flashbacks to that. Where I remember thinking to myself, like, it was a paradigm shift for American law enforcement, because this idea of being
Especially
afraid.
The robot.
Oh no, kid, bro, the robot.
The robot was
when Wally went and did his thing, I was like, yo, that's wild. It was the beginning of the end.
I get it.
Yeah.
Like I get it, but looking back now, if we had been. Like, let's just say we had taken our careers the direction we wanted to take it, right?
Right.
And we were on a TAC team and we
sure.
got called to something like that. I'd be so disappointed that a robot got to take that.
This is
instead of me.
I was trying to explain this to somebody the
That's
other
why
day.
I won't pass the psych eval.
Right. Well, you gotta be careful how you answer some questions, right? But there was a I think it's illustrated the best. I could think of. It was really late and we'd already had some of these experiences where Bill and I realized we're kind of cut from the same cloth on some of this. The cat call, which I won't mention why the cat call, we bonded a lot over. Bill and I had a personal conversation in a car there where we were like, okay, I think we're homies now for forever. But that'll be a Discord.
That was maybe one of the most funs we had on a really shitty call.
Oh, it was a terrible call. But there was like it's like a heat check. There's like a trust check you get with other people. In that environment, it's such a like skills-based and reputation-based environment, because in a lot of these, like a 911 hang up, a crash report, all that stuff's very middling, right? Yeah. You start working domestics, you start going to like unknown threat areas or worse. And there's a lot of these situations.
Shooting in progress.
Dude. Oh, you start getting them hot calls. Oh, remember I found the commendation we got for the Stone.
Did you?
For Stone Canyon. Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah.
That was a great.
I
would give us one of these for that call.
Dude. I just remember
that was pretty legit.
We're cresting what's basically a rock. It's this huge, probably like basketball court sized rock into a forest in the middle of the night with nothing but a rifle and a weapon mounted light, basically.
Yeah.
And we're like, well, here's to getting shot. I hope they get you, not me, dog. It's kind of
unfortunately, we did that more than once, which kind of is.
But
just...
like to Bill's point, we probably had shit-eating grins on our face going up. It's an odd thing to try to describe to somebody that doesn't get it. But I was like, hey, this is a dog finding his purpose. We're over there to go catch the car, kind of thing. And that you can't recruit for that.
I know, dude. I feel like it got to a point, especially when we were riding 2-man a lot, where like we got excited when the shitty calls came out. So like we'd look at each other and be like, "Oh my god, finally tonight, finally, but we finally get to do this."
Yeah, there's a self-actualization because like getting in is one thing. Like I've now seen in the Discord, I've watched some people go from civilian to recruit to rookie police officer to then getting on the street, right? That process I think is cool. Like everyone that goes through it, it's just like the military, right? You go into basic, you're nobody, they shave your head, they yell at you a bit, and then some of y'all get to deploy, right? In law enforcement, as long as you get out of academy, you get your equivalency of deploying, right? But like there's a difference between being deployed and sitting at a photo operating base and then like getting outside the wire. Like now there's no security. Now it's a radio is the only way that you get help now outside of the people that are next to you. And it's just a very different experience. But I think that's like why you signed up to begin with. Like here's the chaotic, shitty.
It's also hard to explain.
Right.
Like when you work with someone and like you silently build trust.
Right.
Like the one call that I always remember is the crockpot fight,
dude.
At the shitty motel.
Yeah, it's the flag.
Where like you run over a knife and I just step on it and I'm like, well, I'm here now, but you knew I was still back there, so it was like we didn't even have to talk. It was just like
when I passed.
Once you get to that level, it's like
that's kind of what I mean. Like that's a hard and like I said, what
and I didn't get there. I was there with maybe 3 officers total in my career.
Yep. I
two beside you, like 2 on Southside that I would have felt comfortable on any call with.
I respected a lot of officers that I worked with, but there was like a trust.
Yeah.
If he had it, he had it. I wasn't worried about it. Like I wasn't considered. Like if you said you had lethal, I forgot my gun existed. It was weird, like that. Anyways, it's a but to my point,
we would be like,
literally, yeah.
Who's getting it?
It depends on the shade chart for the suspect, to be fair. But...
True. It also depended on whose rifle was in the rack.
Right. But my whole point behind it's like when he's talking about having Wally rob you of self-actualization, it sounds stupid on the X. He's like, why wouldn't you want to do it the safe way? He's like, well, this person is endangering the public, and I was built for this task. Like I was built. I have trained.
And if you're gonna. The ambush, just like in Canada, the ambush, like, how far into stream are we?
We're like 13 minutes.
I want there to be more severe consequences for those type of actions.
But I mean, and
I don't want a robot to come in and just, you know what I mean?
And we filmed, I've already filmed a segment for it. They're working on editing it now. But one of the things I talked about as I was reading, like I was doing research for it, X-Bane, thank you for the jewels. I still don't know what jewels do, but it's goated.
Goat trophy. It says goat trophy.
Goat. I'm a few kinds of goats, if you know what I mean. But the second I heard that the suspect was one of they didn't make it, I was like, somebody did their job. I immediately thought that, and I was like, oh, I'm a sick bastard. I was like, hell yeah.
I'm just mad we don't have that video. Like, I want to...
And we'll never get it. It's
see how
Canada.
It happened.
But I think, I don't know, Canadians in the chat, is Montreal PD RCMP, or are they their own?
I don't think those
aren't
I
RCMP.
don't think the 2 officers involved were RCMP, but I wonder if I want to know who eliminated the threat. That's what I want to know.
Dude, they flooded that area with cops. It was crazy to see the amount of law enforcement officers. And what sucked for most of them is almost all of them were rocking pistols. And I was like, no, I'm not saying I haven't done that before. The Six Flags calls, the one that comes to mind, where you're running with nothing but a handgun in your hand. But like, I don't know. Anyways, caffeinated was indeed first. I'm gonna try to machine gun some hellos. Arca Valentine, hello. Unemotional, that's hilarious. That's Christy. Potential problem. Poe, it is good to see you. Django. All the mods were here early. Layla gave us with the emojis here. Super Sailor Outlaw George Shaq, welcome. Omnidan, welcome. Speaking of recruits. Small Coin. Xbane. Let's see as I'm scrolling. Peacekeeper Emu. Mr. Toastar. Said hi to Arca. Roy, welcome. Cherry Folk, welcome. Virginia, sister. Today we're going to be judging an armchair quarterbacking. Twinkie, it's good to see you. Every time I see my little like emoji where they're always trying to misquote me on stuff, here for it. Bill, I'm not blind to your name anymore.
I know, it's crazy, huh? I'm going to change it again, though.
I'm going to not see it. Yeah.
So you just don't see it.
Kevy Metal is here. Welcome, Kev Dog. Robert Carson, Time Falls. Pat B, Abs. Mr. Mom, welcome. Notorious Emu, welcome. I've said it. That was at 16 minutes. Nobody can't be accusing me of not saying hi anymore. Bird Force, if I make a big enough deal about it. Italian Uncrustable, welcome. Oh, speaking of which, HEB has allergy-free Uncrustables for people with like peanut allergies and stuff like that.
So what's in them?
Pretty good. I think it's I gotta look. I crushed them all this weekend. They were good. I gotta look and see what they have for peanut butter. But it was good. Like I didn't notice anything particularly off about them, and it's wheat bread. But they're supposed to be like allergen friendly for like schools and stuff like that when you're gonna be giving them out to kids. No, I thought that was pretty cool. It was something I thought about. I was like, the only downside to Uncrustables is peanut allergies. You can go send your homeless person to a hospital, or way better than CS gas. You'd incapacitate the person way quicker. She's got a peanut allergy, and you give them a peanut butter sandwich. Just gonna have the EpiPen. Firecracker, G-Reg, welcome. Silent Strategist, Ryan Campbell. Crybaby Emu. I said hi to Bird Force, I'm pretty sure. I did say G Olive. Nice. Mom is in the chat somewhere. Somebody's saying hi to Mom. Burry Strasbeck, thank you again for the super chat. I don't like olives. Lisa, welcome, Lisa. Don't ever say that again. Don't ever say what again? What did I say? Althul, welcome. Bob is the name. Adam Christian. I think I said hi to Arca Valentine. Dog Sled Sheriff. Assault Gecko. That is a name and a half. Andrew Sawyer, welcome back. Eric Deesmoo. That is an interesting take on the name. Django flexing his 18 months. Emotional Damage is a new one from Poe. Tommy Tomatoes. I'm almost at the bottom. I've made it to the bottom. Easy the Tired. And Tyler flexing his 14 months. My dog. Sarah. Welcome, Sarah. No, it's Patrick. I was talking about jerking off your keyboard or something, Josh. That's what I was referring to. Emu's talking about jerking off a keyboard. Hey, girl. Whatever does it for you, you know? I'm not here to judge. Payne, D7R. Sounds like a joke somewhere. Joseph Wooten, welcome. Says they enjoy the reactions to the rookie. I'm glad someone does.
Of course. Everyone enjoys the rookie. Why can't we enjoy reactions to a good show?
I'm sad about SWAT, to be
watch.
honest. Because we can't do SWAT because of Sony. Like they won't let us publish it basically. But we watched like 2 episodes. Southland was good.
So good.
Yeah, Southland was good.
Also, we need to finish On Call just because I want to finish the season.
Yes, we do need to finish. Anyways, we're making some time to do filming.
I know it doesn't perform that well.
Josh,
Tyler, calm down.
Is he hitting us with jewels?
Yes.
Here it is. Here's the soundbite. Jewel Bukaki. There it is.
That was at 20 minutes.
That was at 20 minutes. Yeah.
I don't know.
Laulib. Welcome. I got a lot of new names here. That are people just trolling me and they're changing their name.
Adam gets it. He said Southland is amazing. Got the girlfriend hooked. It's so good, dude. Except the last season. Last season fucking blows.
Cosmic Dark Matter. Welcome. I think I got everybody. Press F.
Oh, The Wire. Oh, The Wire would be so good.
Ooh, The Wire. I saw somewhere else somebody was recommending. I think it was a British cop show that they wanted us to look at. Which I'm like, well, they're gonna do weird stuff no matter what.
So there's no guns.
Yeah. Well, I think there's some. They got to make it interesting, right? Anyways, for the uninitiated, like I said, we're here to go do some looks at stuff that's happening right meow in law enforcement.
You can just call me Mater, like the tow truck.
Just call me Mater.
I love that.
Mater. Oh, I'm gonna have to take a stab at the back end of this. Hold on, Mater. Galinga. Galena? Mater.
I think it's Galena.
I'm just gonna say Mater.
Gallina?
That sounds correct. Where's Juan when you need him? Small coin. Welcome. Culperistic British cops. What are the suspects? Just kidding. I read so many of these that sometimes they catch.
G-Reg, we did not forget you. We both said your name.
G-Reg. You got a whole on G-Reg.
I heard Josh say it, and then I said G-Reg.
Have no idea. It's
fibbing.
Latin.
You're a fibber.
Well, Mater. Welcome.
Mater?
Welcome.
It's Latin. I have no idea either then.
Lazink.
I'm too caucus for that.
From the mountains of the Caucasus.
I am. Are there mountains in Ireland? I don't know.
I feel like there's some. There gotta be some.
From the shores of Caucasus.
Yeah,
Caucasus gingers. That's where I'm from.
So anyways, we're going to cover some recent law enforcement stuff. We are doing a separate video specifically for the shooting that happened in Montreal. There's not a lot of good takeaways from that. Basically, you just have some incel guy that was mad about women, decided to go and shoot up the place, had a manifesto.
Of course he did.
Shot at law enforcement. He was aiming for women, but the one law enforcement, I think there's only 2 men that died outside of himself. I think it was nothing but men that died.
Only 2 men died, and then some little fucking
some guy
got removed.
From the gene pool.
Yeah. What a shame. Not like he was gonna reproduce anyways.
No. But there's a lot of hard stuff there. The biggest takeaways is rifles beat pistols every time. There's very few examples.
Even that fucking rifle.
That's what I mean.
He couldn't operate.
Yeah.
That's what sucked.
It's a rifle rounds in general ballistically are devastating compared to pistol rounds. Pistols are just not liked by governments because they're easier to carry, I guess. But this is the reason why I brought up Dallas 5 is we saw the exact same example where rifles at the time, this is back in like 2015, 2016. It was really only for specialized units. So SWAT got them. There's a couple of other people that would get them. They were very, very rare to see. Body armor was pretty much non-existent at the time, especially past just a Kevlar vest, which is useless against rifle rounds. And so you get confronted by somebody that's just equipped with what is literally a rifle from like the 40s and 50s.
Yeah.
It lasted a blink of an eye in Soviet countries. And you missed my super chat. Ketamine beats all. Oh, versus the I didn't see your super chat. Hold on.
There was 2. I didn't see caffeinators, but Burry sent one, and then
Ella Fella from
Ella Fella
Oklahoma.
sent one too.
My dog. Yeah. He's choosing Texas, I can tell. Part of his psych evaluation. They should watch a stream.
Yeah, did you tell him about the stream? Do they watch the stream? Do you have to disclose that?
I don't know. I disclosed it to them, but
not the psych. No, not the psych.
Just
I'm saying
for them,
the department.
Yeah. I had to.
You think the department
disclose
watches?
All of that. I'd be curious to see if anyone ever made it this far.
They're probably like, thank God that other fucking guy didn't apply to work here because we ain't hiring him.
It got rid of your super chat. I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either. But I saw Burry's, and then I saw
I saw Burries.
Fella.
Yeah, and the Yellow Fella one. Let's see. I second finishing On Call. Said it had to be canceled. This is from Tyler.
Yeah.
Also, I agree. Reaction to The Wire would be great. I haven't seen The Wire at all, so that would be new to me.
You haven't?
It's
good.
We Own This City has been on our list for like a year and a half. So that is one that we have to do like a freestanding thing on. It's a mini series, but I would be down.
Yeah. It's good though.
Yeah.
It's good.
I am hyped
It's
for
really
that.
Good.
I don't think I missed anybody else on hellos. Oh, Frag. Welcome, Frag.
You're welcome.
Yeah, we'd have to bring Keith on if we're going to do Adam 12 from 50 years ago.
I'm not even sure Keith is old enough for that.
No, he's not. I don't think the people that taught Keith were old enough for that. Just a whole different.
Remember when we watched Police Academy and everyone got mad because we said it sucked?
Dude.
That's still one of my favorite things that we've ever done.
It is like universally the most reviled comment section in any of the videos we've ever done. And I'm so unapologetic about it.
You guys just don't understand comedy. Not everything has to be so serious. It's a joke. Make better jokes. Be a better movie.
That's the thing is like
it's not that funny.
Even for its time, it wasn't that funny. Like in the day and age of like Animal House and like what is it?
Not that funny.
My Cousin Vinny and stuff. That's a newer movie.
Sure. Yeah.
But like there are funnier movies within that genre. It was just terrible.
It's just not that funny.
Anyways, we'll see.
That is video of a Greenbrier.
That is. I'm gonna say I like this. It's burnt orange and white. I think it's a bold choice, but I'm gonna say I like it. It's just a lot.
I like the suit.
The suit is very sharp.
Sharp.
This guy's sharp. He's got a nice little watch.
I don't love the tie color, but the soup.
Yeah.
The soup.
The soup.
The suit.
It's a nice cut.
Sharp.
It's a nice cut. This looks good on him. He's taking care of it. But this is a bold choice.
But he definitely got that tailored because he works out a lot, or he's a runner, and he's very like lean.
Yeah.
And he needs.
He's getting as much help as he can here.
Good for him. Yeah, he got that tailored. Yes, good for him.
Yeah. I missed some super chats here. Hold on. Allergy friendly Uncrustables usually use sunflower butter. That's probably what's in there.
Sunflower butter.
I thought it was good.
Okay.
But it was at HEB. Shout out to them. ECC Thames 69 show us out with Sheriff's Office 869. That's hilarious. Send us priority dispatch for DV, CPS, and mental calls. That's a bad shift, dude. Because like none of those are particularly exciting. They're just mostly annoying.
No.
Oh, thank you, man.
Always annoying.
I'm hooked up today. I got pizza.
Yes.
This is sourdough pizza. Shout out to
that's become a thing. One of my workout partners made sourdough pizza the other day.
It's just like the crust is just like thicker and like yeastier, I guess. It's just good.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Doctor, thank you. So it's the wife. Points to the wife.
Points to the wife. She should have her own category.
She really should. And then did I get the other one? Yes, I got both super chats. Thank you for monetizing the unmonetizable stream. Yes. Fashion police are done.
A police car crashing into a woman's home last month going 60 miles per hour. The officer behind that wheel had a seizure, but good news, he made it out alive.
And tonight, he tells our Braden Ross that crash may actually have saved his life.
It's been almost a month since Natasha Hillis got the knock on the door every police officer's wife dreads.
First thing I think that come out of my mouth was, is he okay?
Her husband, Matthew, an officer with the Greenbrier Police Department, was out on patrol in the early morning hours of May 8th when he crashed his car straight into a home, going more than 60 miles an hour.
My vision, everything just went different colors and kind of disappeared. And the only thing I could think of was I got to stop the car. And after that, I don't remember anything.
Matthew had a seizure behind the wheel, and miraculously, he made it out without life-threatening injuries. But when he got to the hospital...
Bro, shout out to that Durango. Tank life for him. That's crazy, though. Yeah, he had to have had... I'm guessing the scars from the brain surgery they probably had.
Brain surgery, yeah.
Blank, flexing the 24 months. My dog.
Wow.
And then what's Tyler saying? Police Academy was never really one I watched. Watching police comedy from the 80s. Beverly Hills Cop, I could see.
Those were funny.
Those were good. Super
That was
Troopers, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Super
what I'm saying.
Troopers, the first one was hilarious.
Contemporaries to Police Academy. Like they're within at least a decade of it and objectively better.
Doctors found the cause of the seizure, a massive brain tumor.
They said it was the size of an apple, and I would have never known.
3 days later, Matthew was in
That's kinda
surgery.
crazy.
When I got out of the hospital, I felt like a zombie. I couldn't understand a word anybody said. I couldn't talk.
But even in that state, his first stop on the way home was at the house he crashed into to apologize to the woman who lives there, who thankfully wasn't hurt.
It was heartbreaking to me that I messed her stuff up. It was not that I had a tumor. She's like, you do not apologize.
3 weeks later, Matthew is getting his speech back just in time for a fundraiser held in his honor at the 12 Stones golf course in Goodlettsville.
I've never seen this many people come together for somebody. It is.
Dude, only in small towns would this happen.
Yeah, that's cool.
I was passing by, we went down to Waxahachie.
Yeah.
They have a like a Harry Potter themed bookstore. It's actually really cool.
Do they really?
Mm-hmm. And so you go in and it's like a 2-story, it's a historical building.
Yeah.
And they did a really cool job. I got to meet the owner. It's only been open for like 4 months. So the wife wanted to go down there. And so we went down there and we were checking it out. And we went to, I think it was a White Rhino coffee house or something there. And they had like a big like first responders drink for free here or whatever. I was like, yeah. Like,
good for them.
Well, must be nice. You know what I mean? I think it's Ellis County that covers them down there. I'm pretty sure Waxahachie has their own PD. But...
You went up to the barista. You're like, "Yo, I'm in the process."
Yeah, no. Not one of those guys. You're like newly minted in Academy. Hey, can you hook a boy up?
Yo, I'm in Academy.
I'm a recruit.
You got a badge?
Yeah.
No. Then no.
Get the fuck out of my store. Oh man, that'd be incredible. Yeah, I passed my physical.
Yeah.
You're like don't even have like a job offer. I'm basically a first responder.
It's pretty awesome, Timmy.
He sat down with us beforehand to share his story, to raise awareness of the warning signs he missed.
I had regular headaches before, but it was the headaches more towards before this happened that felt a lot different. And I probably should have got him checked out.
That crash ultimately just saved his life, honestly. I mean, I hated that a crash come out of it, but finding it when they did, because who knows, could have been a whole lot worse.
In Goodlettsville, Braden Ross, WSMV4.
Goodlettsville.
Man, I'll tell you what. There's like the toxic man in me that's like, damn right, you didn't do anything about them headaches. Hey man,
I've never had a headache and thought, man, I should see a doctor.
Dude,
Never.
Chest pains, headaches, migrating neuropathy.
That's just a little too much caffeine, a little too close to each other, okay?
What I mean?
That's all it is.
Gotta hydrate.
We're
get a little extra, take a little power nap. I'm good.
A little salt. I'm good.
Oh man.
My electrolytes might be off a little bit. Chest pain? You think I'm going out from chest pain?
Heck no.
No.
Points to society on this one. I mean, I can't really fault the guy for having a seizure. There's not much you can do about it. And then it's not like he said he had a seizure. They're like, oh no, we got to cut his brain open. Like he's got a baseball-sized tumor.
Yeah, it's
in his
legit.
head.
Pretty legit.
I guess medical. We'll give some points to medical for saving this guy's life. They did their job. There it is. Okay, here we are.
You don't see my license? There it is. Take a picture, it'll last longer. Now, we see on social media where people are saying, you don't have to hand your license to the officer. You don't have to roll down your window. All you got to do is show it to them, and there ain't nothing they can do about it. And there are even attorneys that are promoting this, and it's just wrong. Look, there's a...
Georgia? Trying to figure out where this accent's from.
I would say you're in the right sector of the United States.
Potentially Mississippi?
Case called Pennsylvania versus Mims, and you've heard me talk about it before. And if the police officers pull you over and it's a legal traffic stop, then they are allowed to get you out of the car. So no, you don't have to roll down your window. But if you don't roll down your window, they're going to serve that writ of habeas snatchus grabus that asses and pull you right through it.
I'm thinking like Tennessee, maybe.
At 34 minutes, that's an incredible soundbite. Habeas snatches.
Replay it. Replay it. That was pretty good. I'm proud
Well,
of you for that one.
you don't have to roll down your window. But if you don't roll down your window, they're going to serve that writ of habeas snatches to grab us that asses and pull you right through it. So, if they order you out, just get out. Now, you don't have to answer questions without an attorney.
Amen.
You don't have to perform any test. I'm not telling you that you are giving up rights. But according to the Supreme Court, you don't have the right to sit in your car and not get out if they order you out.
Good legal advice. What is lawyers?
Yeah.
Look at him. Habeas snatches. For that joke alone, that guy gets points.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good content there.
And I'm starting to try to develop like an easier script for this. Your goal is to not say anything, but don't walk yourself up to an obstruction or failed ID or resisting charge. Is what you're trying to avoid. Because those the catch-all, low-hanging fruit charges you're going to catch.
Oh, buddy.
And
I'm walking my ass into a resisting charge. Don't you worry.
Don't you worry about it.
If they start saying stop, listen. If they start saying stop resisting, I'm gonna earn a resisting charge.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's get the tasers
you can
out.
Count on it.
Let's get all that.
You can count on it.
Okay, I might as well have fun while I'm here.
You can absolutely count. If they start saying it and I'm doing nothing.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, my luck, it'll be the federal government, so they won't say it. They'll just.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
So
they'll get me before they get you. I'm a little more. Well, that's a mixed bag. It depends. Yeah, that's true. It depends.
Been a little wild on the internet, sir. So
that's fair. That's fair.
I also just bought 2 guns in 2 weeks. So
hey, man,
I am on a list.
You're on at least one, if not more.
I'm on at least 3 with you. So
that's fair. That's fair. Okay, we'll lock in.
Hi. Officer Kamishki, how are you?
How you doing?
Good. Could I see driver's license and insurance, please?
Yeah, back down there, can I grab it?
Okay.
There's a light on there if you want.
Okay.
Got the little one.
Okay. Thank you. And insurance, please?
The reason why Bill brings up the 7-step approach is you've not been articulated a lawful detention, right? And so you got to articulate your reasonable suspicion for the stop. And if you don't, it's going to be a lot harder to prosecute for knowingly and intentionally resisting XYZ, failed ID, XYZ, or whatever.
Yes.
I'm not saying it can't be done, but
I'm not against being a human being, but like when you pull someone over, you're detaining them, correct? So let's make this a professional interaction. I'm not saying you can't talk to them in a normal way, but like get your important stuff out of the way, and then I'm cool with you being however.
Mm-hmm.
You know why I'm stopping you? Two things. When you make an improper turn, when you make a left turn, you have to go into the left lane, not the right lane. I had a car almost hit me the other day because of that. Here, that's good. And then the other thing is your plate's unreadable.
Improper turn.
Did she say when you're making a left turn, you have to turn into the left lane?
Let's see it.
Turn, you have to go into the left lane, not the right lane.
My assumption
How is that?
There's
two
lanes,
left turns?
Right?
Okay.
My guess is
okay.
He's trying
I'm
to
with
turn
you on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that pisses me off when people do that to me. So
only if that's the case. But if it's
if it was a single left turn lane, though, I'm like,
and there's 2 available
unless
lanes.
It's an Illinois thing.
It is
unless that's
prohibited, but that's a chicken shit stop. The unreadable plate, I can't cast a stone, so I've stopped a lot for that. So
is that prohibited? I thought just right turns were prohibited.
No, so when you're turning
like right
left,
turn into the right lane.
It's a what's it called?
If you're turning left, you're supposed to turn into the
leftmost lane.
Left lane?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. And it's for right of way purposes. Because if somebody's turning right on a red, they want to leave that lane open. I don't know.
You have to yield to the turn.
Right. And that's kind of my point is like, I would never try to enforce that, but they made a big deal about it. in T-Cole when I was reactivating. They were like, it was like a whole section.
Really? I
Yeah,
do not remember that from Academy.
And the right
I'll
of
tell you
way
that right
stuff
now.
made sense to me. I was like, yeah, if I'm
I
for an
understand
accident,
the right
maybe.
turn into the right lane. I understand that one.
Right.
But left turn into the
Now, if it's dual
nearest
lanes,
I don't know.
Dual lanes, you got
Dual
a
lanes,
solid,
yes,
a solid
I
white
understand.
line
You
in the
gotta
middle. Yeah,
you got to stay in your lane.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
It's weird.
Yeah, body cam's either at the waist or she's very short, or a combination of both. But this is really low.
I had a car must hit me the other day because of that. Here, that's good. And then the other thing is your plate's unreadable.
Oh yeah, I firewashed them and they're getting old, but supposedly there's supposed to be some new plates coming in.
Okay.
I'm waiting on that. I don't know. You see, I have the temporary sticker.
Yeah.
So I'm just waiting on that, you know. But otherwise, I have nothing. But I
Okay.
firewashed it and the car wash and just.
Okay. Next question. How much have you had to drink?
Uh-oh.
2 drinks? Okay. Give me a minute. Alright, I need you to step out. You admitted drinking. I just need to put you through a couple of things.
Will you consent to field sobriety test to alleviate my reasonable suspicion of you being over the legal limit for blood alcohol content? Doesn't have to be exactly that, but you need to acquire a consent.
That's a good one, though.
Consent's
See,
important.
X-Bane, that sounds like freedom to me.
Florida's such a mixed bag. Either mega based laws or like weird.
It is.
But it is a.
I'm baffled that I don't remember that. But I would have never stopped anyone for it anyways. Unless it was the double lane thing and that one can cause an accident. So
Right.
that one I definitely understand.
Agreed.
Drinking to what though?
You admitted drinking.
To what though? Drinking what? I could have said anything.
Okay, well, that's fine. I still need you to get out of the vehicle because there's a strong odor of alcoholic beverage and you're under 21.
You have no rights over my car.
So,
Well, if you're under 21, that kind of sucks for you.
him being a minor, or let's call it status
Under
offense.
21.
Under 21.
Under 21.
Is going to create. So a status offense means normally this is legal, but because you are either underage or you're a prohibited person or whatever, the law applies to you differently. Being under 21, any amount of alcohol in his system is going to be prohibited.
I do. I have every right to get you out of the vehicle if necessary, so please step out of the vehicle. Don't make this hard.
You don't have a right. I haven't done anything to you, and my house is down the
You
street.
had been drinking, and I can tell that you have been drinking alcohol.
Okay.
You have a strong odor of alcoholic beverage coming from you.
That doesn't mean I was drinking.
Then prove me wrong.
I don't have to, actually. You got my information.
Technically, the burden of evidence is on her, not on him.
Yeah.
But he has to comply with the investigation. The verbal admittance was stupid on his part because you don't have to give that up for free. But she initiated it saying that she's smelling it. Him confirming that he drank makes me believe that she actually smelled what she's claiming to smell. So pretty standard.
She's just really bad at articulating things.
Well, and like the reason I'm really picky about that is you have a body cam.
Right.
Play it to the body cam. Look, your improper lane turn, I could have articulated as driving factors for your intoxication. Like, you know what I mean? If you really were being crafty about it, well, clearly you're struggling to stay in the correct lane while you're driving. It's a potential driving factor. I came up here, I could smell the odor of alcohol on your breath. Then when you started talking to me and I continued to converse with you, I asked you outright and you admitted to it. You being under 21, any amount of alcohol being present in your blood system is going to be a problem. Not to mention the driving portion of it.
I need you to exit the vehicle, otherwise we will make you exit the vehicle.
That's really unnecessary.
It is not unnecessary. I am telling you.
Well, she should not be doing this by herself, though. Okay, is this the body cam with really low officer vest? You're vertically challenged. Either way, points from Axon. You know what?
That
for Tyler, you don't have to give me an excuse.
Take him.
Taking him.
you have to exit the vehicle if requested by a law enforcement officer.
That's not true.
It is very true.
That is very true.
It's very true.
We're given a lawful order while lawfully detained. We just
You
covered
watch
this.
too much Instagram there, my guy, or TikTok.
Look at his face. He's so sure.
Yeah.
All right. Are you not going to do it then?
I don't see the reason why I have to.
I already told you several times the reason why. Okay, you need to step out of the vehicle.
Yo, dile que no esté con esas mamadas because I haven't done anything, dude.
Everything's all good, man. Let me just talk to you out here, all right?
I don't want to talk to her because look, hold up, give me a sec. Can I talk? Look,
Yeah, what's up?
all respect, dude. Look, I have history with her and I do not want to talk to her. Like, I just get her out of my face. I don't want any problems. You know my house is right there, dude.
I got you, man. Can you come and talk outside with me real quick?
I can talk to you right here, man. I'm not gonna do that, man, because I'm smarter than that, dude. I'm not gonna fall for that trick, bro.
But here's the thing, man, all right? When I told you to get out of the car, by law, you have to get out, right?
Right, but I have no reason to.
Also, bro, that idler pulley is struggling right now. He's got a little like steady tick.
Yes.
It's either that or he's got like a cylinder ping in there. Cars in need of some repair.
When the cop tells you to get out, man, by law, you have to get out.
But I haven't done anything, man.
Bro, I'm trying to talk to you out here, man. So,
For what? So you can put me in cuffs? Dude, I'm not stupid.
no, exactly. Look, obviously we can put you in cuffs for obstructing. You don't want to do that.
What obstructing? I was just turning
You're
you right into
refusing
my
to
house.
get out of the vehicle. That's obstructing.
I'm not, because I'm saying that what you guys are doing is unnecessary.
It is not unnecessary.
It is, because I haven't done anything to y'all.
We can instruct people to get out and then get inside.
He is right. He did it to society, according to the way this is going to read in the report. Society will be the victim here.
Get out of the car whenever we...
Right, but there's no reason. This is not reasonable, though.
It is.
It's very
So
not
this is your
reasonable.
last chance, okay? You need to step out of the vehicle,
don't-
otherwise
Especially
we
because
will
you're
make you
18.
step out of the vehicle.
I don't want
How do we think Chelsea does here?
I'm going 6.5 out of 10.
Okay.
That's solely based off of body cam placement.
I'm good on 6 out of 10. You could have heard some better articulation, but we're on the make phase. This is gonna give her points or take points from her here. She
Yeah.
really struggles on the make phase. I'm gonna take some points, but if she crushes the make phase, I will let her get up to like a 7 or an 8 out of 10.
to talk to her, though.
Okay.
Hey, look, man, with all due respect, I'd rather talk to you and not her.
Okay, man, and I get you. So can you come out of the car so I can talk to you back here, man?
Can you please step away from my car if I'm gonna listen to him? Turning off my fucking car now.
Yeah, there's 3 cops here.
He's committing crime and slides.
All right, man.
They always do
Here's the thing.
at that age.
So,
So I don't think she gets any points because she didn't do nothing.
right. He complied. So there's 2 schools of thought here. And I can see the arguments for both. There's the de-escalation crowd, right? That's going to say, well, if complying with his request for me to back up so he can go talk to this other officer keeps us from having to use force, that's a win, right? And though I agree, I think it sets a very dangerous precedence.
Sure
Where
does.
if she gets used to doing this all the time, and you're doing it with someone that's just like, I just need a little bit more space so I can have a good draw and shoot you in the face. A lot of dead officers that happen in this very moment get smoked. But I think you're encouraging what I would argue is a dangerous posture. When we say make, we mean make. We do not allow for detainees, really this would be arrestees if this was me, but
Yeah.
to dictate scene safety. And if you start doing it here, you're going to start doing it in domestics. You're going to start doing it in potential active shooter situations. It's the term I use all the time is called line stepping. And if I don't get out when you tell me to, I'm going to try to continue to control the terms of this engagement.
But also, this is an active investigation, so the primary officer who made the traffic stop
Needs to be the one doing the investigating.
doing the DWI investigation. So,
because I'll be honest, if they were like, I'd rather talk to Bill, and I tried to pawn off a DWI on Bill when it was my traffic stop, my whatever, he'd walk over there to go talk to Bill and whoa, hold the phone. You're talking to him. Even if I was trying to do that, he wouldn't even accept the question.
Here's what would really happen if I had good rapport, I would talk him into letting you do SFSTs while I was also there.
That's fair. That's fair.
Because we had one of those.
We did.
Actually.
I had a few of those.
Well, yeah.
Man, okay. They don't, no.
All right, well then, 55.
Get away. I don't fucking get next to me.
All right, good. So where are you coming from tonight, man?
Coming from my fucking cousin's house.
Why are you talking to me like that, man?
Your
Because this
fucking
is,
cousin.
dude, I'm
You guys
literally
are
coming
fucking?
from my cousin's
I
house.
knew it.
That's pretty
Those
sus.
sandals gave it away.
Yep. I was just, man, I thought the same thing. Oh. Like, he's not an Edgarito, but I would argue it's something worse.
It's definitely worse.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not
it's
even like
definitely
a block away, and I get stopped for trying to make a right, dude. Like, it's so stupid.
Okay, and here's the thing, man. All right, have you been drinking tonight?
No, man.
At all?
No.
Hey,
Why would I lie about that? It's, dude.
I gotta ask, man, because your eyes look pretty glossy. I'm being straight up with you.
Yeah, I smoked, but that
Bloodshot.
doesn't mean I drank.
Oh, can't be doing that either.
Did you just smoke weed? That's it?
That's it, man.
Nothing.
You are so bad at this. I just smoked a little weed, man.
Yeah.
Even where it's legal, gonna have problems. Operating a motor vehicle. Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah, because even where it's legal, you still can't be driving.
Yep.
I don't know what the charge is exactly, but
Oh, does Taser come out? We can make that happen. Hold on.
Taser ain't coming out on this.
It better not.
I don't think.
Let's see. Taser. Taser or nah? Is it with a Z or an S? I never know. TASER?
SER, yeah. If a company was smart, they would come out with TAZER and name it a taser.
Yeah.
It's probably copyrighted somehow. This is in Illinois.
Oh, wow.
For Emerald.
There's for the poll.
Who asked? Leg sweep. Oh my god.
That's a spicy one.
You did not.
There's people voting for it.
How dare you just put that in here because there's a female officer.
She's doing great. I'm rooting for her, to be fair. I'm rooting for her. I normally
Well, I voted for the fourth option, so that's what I'm rooting for.
I knew I'd catch somebody in that trap. NTX Mike, what's going on, homie?
Nothing else.
Nothing else.
And how far away is your cousin's house?
She literally fought, dude. I don't even have to say this. She know what she did.
Okay, but
listen
you're talking to me, man.
Listen to me. With all due respect, she pulled up. She spun around the block. I went into my cousin's house. We chilled. I ate some PB&J. That's all. I came back out. She spun the block again. I got in my car. My dumb ass was like, why did I pull out? I should have waited till she left. But no, she decided to follow me when I left the apartments, and that's all. So she had seen me already.
Okay.
That's all. That's all I'm saying. She had seen me already, and then she came the second time.
Obviously, I wasn't with her, so I don't know what she did. You get me? I'm just trying to understand where you're coming from, what you were doing.
I'm literally coming from the road. I take a right, and she stops me for whatever obstruction bullshit. Like, bro,
Improper turn.
Improper turn? I was like 500 feet away trying to make the turn, and she stops me for that. But like, come on, man. Like, it's what time is it? It's like almost 2, and I'm like right here. She could have like give me a free pass, got it home. Like, she see my plates. Like, look, man, I power washed them the other day. They're messed up. Like, I got the temp stick. Like,
I couldn't read the place. That was the problem. So I couldn't run it to
look,
know who was
I
in the
just
car
got this
beforehand.
car. You see me in my black Nissan, literally. I just got this car. My mom gave it to me. I don't know what's up.
I haven't seen you in a
fucking things are
while,
fucked
so
up.
I haven't seen you since that
AJD,
time.
do you have a curfew still or no?
Yeah, I do actually, but I was just heading back home trying to.
This is all starting to make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
She's checking out on her frequent flyers. Do cops do this? Hell yeah, they do.
Yeah.
We had a group of juveniles. It was like 3 of them. One was a little Edgarito before they were a thing.
Yep.
They probably made up like half of our robbery calls.
Yeah.
And like criminal mischief calls and stuff like that. If I saw them, they got jacked with. 1,000% they got jacked with. Why? I owe it to the taxpayer to jack with people that commit crimes. That's literally what they're paying you to do. I have no beef if she's targeting him specifically.
And also, if we did happen to see them out, there's a good chance that if we mess with them, that stops them from messing with someone else that night.
Dude,
so
there was a lot of times where I didn't have anything, so I just let them kick rocks and they left, right? These were sketchy consensual contacts, right? Where I'm just like, hey, what are y'all doing? If you fuck 12, or whatever it was. I was like, all right, I'll be watching.
See you later.
Bye. And we wouldn't have anything happen that night. It was crazy. Wouldn't American Forks PD it and start jacking people up, but
yeah. Hold on. Pause it. Chat's asking about the curfew. Likely he went to something juvenile and he had a curfew put on him by the courts.
So
likely what happened. That's why the police know about it too.
So juvie court, right? We don't incarcerate kids, and also don't really prosecute them for crimes. But what typically the juvie court will do, let's say he's got DWIs, a domestic violence call, or something crazy like that on him.
He's got something. I would assume it had something to do with drugs.
Because we don't put kids on probation either, right? We don't do any of that stuff. Like in most states don't, to minors in particular. They will put a condition of his release, and at this point he's an adult, but
it's still probably like if he was 17, even if he turned 18, it was probably like a 2-year deal.
Yep. And so he probably did it at 17, right? Got a 2 or 3 year deal where it's like, hey, you're going to have a curfew as a condition of your totally not probation, but kind of probation, or parole, or deferred adjudication is oftentimes what you'll get. Is we're going to hold this charge for as long as the statute of limitations will let us. And rather than pressing that charge on you so that you can still go to college and qualify for stuff, right? We're just going to place some restrictions on you. If you don't comply with it, we go back to charging you with the original charge.
All right, two more things. I want to talk about 2 more things in chat. Culperistic said they give adults curfews for parole conditions. I did not know that.
Yeah.
I knew if they were like on house arrest in
like,
that.
I knew they would get like proximity stuff, but I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, but I didn't know they got actual time curfews. And then the Emerald said, at what point does it cross the line into being considered harassment or stalking? It's not harassment or stalking if she observes him committing a crime. Just because she happens to frequent this could be her beat for all we know. I'm not saying I love it. I don't love, if I'm being honest, I don't love it. I think you have bigger fish to fry unless this is a tiny little town and like there's literally nothing to do. But it's not harassment or stalking if she sees him get in his car and then can witness him do a traffic violation. If it was just the dirty license plate, I'd probably have an issue.
Right.
But if she saw him doing
got a moving violation, did a legit detention, right?
It is what it is.
Same thing with like a consensual contact, right? I'm rolling by, just saying hello to my frequent flyer. I'm not getting out of my car, not placing them. I'm not detaining them. They're gonna flip me off. They're gonna yell at me.
But we're not gonna make this a bigger deal than it is. She's not stalking him or harassing him.
No.
He's just a little butthurt because he's a bad driver. Take points for bad suspects. I have a feeling we're taking points for suspects on this one anyways. He's pretty terrible at this.
Start off. He verbally admitted to drinking and smoking. What an idiot.
Yeah, that is pretty dumb.
So if I would call your mom, she would know. Go ahead. No, well, I'm just asking, man, because I know you had a curfew. You get me?
Yes.
And I know you shouldn't be getting in trouble or police contact, right?
Right, so I don't know why she stopped me. She knows this.
Well, that's not how it works, man. You know that, right?
She knows I kicked her ass, so she knows not to stay near me. That's the thing.
Well, that's not how it works, man. And you know you don't want to get in bigger problems because of that. You know that, right?
She knows she don't want to fuck me.
Are you willing to perform standardized field sobriety test?
No, I don't.
Okay, well, put your hands on your back because you're going to arrest for zero tolerance. Zero tolerance DUI.
All right, look, man.
I'm not getting the DUI, actually.
For minors, yeah. You're going to get... You're kind of screwed on this.
You are getting a zero tolerance at very minimum.
JD,
look,
okay?
Man.
JD, don't do it.
There's a strong odor of alcoholic beverage. You have glossy bloodshot eyes.
Don't talk to me. All right,
listen.
Okay.
Can you let go of me so I can talk?
No, because you're going under arrest. Put your hands behind.
He said no to the test, which is his right.
Yeah.
They're going to say, cool. I'm about to go based on what I got. We're hands on. I would honestly stop talking to him at this point. You're going to put your hands behind your back.
Yeah.
You are now actively resisting. I don't want to escalate force on you, dog. Why are you threatening to escalate force on me? Well, you're not putting your hands behind your back. Well, I don't have to. Pavement it is.
Behind your back.
Listen to me.
Okay.
Listen to me.
Put your hands behind your back.
No.
Do you want instruction?
No, can you listen
Then
to me?
listen to me.
I'm listening to y'all. Can y'all listen
No,
to me?
you're not.
I'm listening to y'all, but y'all listen to me first.
Okay, put your hands behind your back.
Y'all listen to me.
Y'all listen to me
Put your hands
first.
behind your back, man.
Y'all listen to me.
JD.
So
You know what?
Reason why
I blame the parents, dog.
Oh, 1000%.
I blame the parents for this one.
the reason why this is sketchy right here, right now, the Quintanilla shooting. When did it happen?
Yeah.
Right? We're
Yeah.
going hands on. They realize they're
Yeah.
going to jail. Why? We watched a
Bro,
ton
look
of
at the
shooting.
time too. That's very similar.
I just
Very
watched
similar to
the
the
body
time.
cam from the Ella French shooting, where she got. She died.
Yeah.
from it. And her
That
partner,
one sucked,
you know,
dude. That one
got
fucking sucked.
jacked up. Exact same time. We're going hands on, steering a traffic stop. It's the middle of the night. When people wonder why I'm like, oh, ask tell make on this, I'm not gonna wait for him to go produce a knife, produce a gun, swing on us, somehow get away, get in his car and drive off, and now this is a pursuit. Hell no. This guy's getting, after those first couple of legit pullaways, he's probably getting jacked up. This doesn't mean punching, doesn't mean kicking. Taking approved techniques that you're taught, right?
Y'all just listen to me for once. How do y'all listen? JD, what is this hypocritical? What is this hypocritical? I'm not.
You don't want to add more charges, dude.
I'm not, dude.
Okay, put your hands behind your back.
Can y'all listen? What is this hypocritical bullshit?
Put
Why
your
don't
hands
y'all
behind
wanna
your
listen
back.
to me, but I have to listen to y'all?
Listen, we tried talking already.
And I'm a fucking citizen. I was wondering. Okay, I get it. I got right
JD, you don't want to add more charges.
I'm not.
Okay.
If you don't listen, we'll fall to the ground and put the cuffs on you that way.
How am I doing anything wrong?
You are
I'm literally
resisting.
trying to talk to y'all. I'm being nice.
But you,
Stop resisting.
JD, you were already told that you're under arrest.
So same problem I had before with letting him decide the terms of how he gets out of the car. We're we're watching that.
Still doing it.
You know what I mean? And
It's
again,
probably because he's young though.
right? And again,
he is 18, and they're
if we have no real fear of him having a gun on him or a knife on him, sure, take your time. We're in no hurry. I talk about this a lot with suicidal individuals, right? This guy's got the control delete syndrome. He's not really a risk to me, right? Take your time.
Yeah.
But
hey, do you think X-Bane wants to know? Do you think if she knew he was driving and that he had a curfew, is that enough to stop?
oh, as like a
'Cause if it was a
parole
if it was a
violation or for probation?
court-ordered curfew, that'd be enough to stop, right?
I vote yes. It's an investigation.
I said I don't know because we never dealt with anyone.
We didn't jack with that at all.
I would still like to get a traffic violation
Same.
just so I knew that I was in the clear. But I bet if it's a like condition of release or whatever,
1000%.
I bet it would be enough for a stop.
So a similar set of circumstances, right? I get a bolo on a guy that is wanted for a violation of protective order, right? Pretty serious offense. He's already committed the domestic violence, found her again and violated it. So now we have another warrant, felony warrant now for violation of protective order.
Well, and
And
a judge signed that protective warrant.
That's
too,
what I mean.
so
Yeah,
you
I was like,
have
we
that
got
on your side
that.
also.
That is as clear as it can get. The magistrate says, you find this guy, you take him to jail. I'm walking through the apartment complex, just doing my normal rounds, and I see what I believe to be that guy. I get a little closer, and I'm like, hey, yo, Raul or whatever. He turns and looks at me. I think I got enough here. Now, you want to be sure on this stuff. PID is important. But
yes,
if she knows, because clearly they know each other, then yeah, it's enough.
Yeah.
Put your hands behind your back, man. You don't want to add charges.
I'm not doing anything
Okay.
wrong,
Here's the thing, man. All right? Don't resist. JD, don't resist.
Oh, you've been resisting enough for charges, that's for sure.
Can you stop checking on my pussy?
No, he hasn't. No, he has not. Give me a break.
I was not charging somebody with resisting unless I had to use a lot of force. Because I was going to use force part anyways. You're going to make me do a report? I'm going to make you take some charges. Handcuff him.
Try and get fucking home, bro.
Literally it. Okay, I get you, man. I get you.
You know what it come to, bro? All that bullshit you were telling me at church, how you love me and man, and how y'all fucking like me and everything.
You think I put you in this situation?
You did, man. How? You could have hey man, look, I know this kid. I know what he's going through.
Yes.
It's tough for him. Y'all just let him go home. That's little dude.
But that's not how it works, JD,
Bro.
man.
Bro,
You know that's not how it works.
dude.
All right, you just spread your feet so I
Dang, and they're church homies.
can search you.
Yeah.
Hey, jokes on everyone that said yes to Taser. I'm ending the poll. 13% of y'all got it right on the no. I'm actually not mad. It was a lot of officers there, so this should have been pretty easy. They ended up figuring it out.
Searching me already. I'm not
Spread
doing
your
shit.
feet.
All right, spread your feet, man.
Stop kicking me. What the fuck?
Spread your
JD,
feet.
Stop fucking kicking me.
Well, you're not
Fuck.
spreading your feet, man.
About to earn your resisting charge. I feel it coming.
Is there gonna be anything illegal in the car?
I don't know. Go figure it out.
All right.
So, the issue with the car, we're going to talk about this, right? So, if I've pulled somebody out of the car, right, can I search instance to arrest that car?
Yes.
Maybe. So, I've seen cases.
She said she smelled alcohol.
Ooh, if you're going to do it for open container?
Yeah, fuck yeah.
I could see that. That's articulation. That I could see. That's why I said maybe.
Yeah.
You're going to have to
She said she smelled alcohol, and he admitted to smoking weed.
Right. Now, the smoking weed
So-
part of it, he's admitted to it. There's potentially preference in there. I get it. But normally, let's say we stopped him for a moving violation, right? I pull him out of the car. He's got a warrant for his arrest.
Just a moving violation?
Just a moving violation, right? I get him
No,
out of the
probably
car.
not.
He's got a warrant.
I'll probably do an inventory.
Right.
Because I'm towing the car, but that's
like,
about it.
it's super important to be specific about that because search incident to arrest is only going to apply to him and what's within his reachable area. Now that he's out of that car, you lose a lot of that. Now he's articulating probable cause separately. He's saying odor of marijuana or he verbally admitted to marijuana usage and or the odor of alcohol. That's different. But yeah.
X-Pain said, is that consent to search? Him telling her to figure it out?
Jeez.
I'm going to call that verbal consent.
We're going to go with verbal consent. That's incredible.
I will.
You're fucking touching me already. Holy fuck. Go
Can we
figure
get
it out.
Rennie's?
Yeah, you might find some shit in there you won't like. Holy shit.
Son, start walking.
This is pretty typical.
I'm not gonna fucking move, man. I'm good.
I have to move on.
I don't need that shit.
Why have to put it on you?
What's up? I'm not happy to see you again.
This is pretty chill.
Jody was charged with driving under the influence of alcohol, improper turn, resisting an officer, and 3 charges related to cannabis.
Oof, they did find it. He had the weed.
Unlawful possession of cannabis as the driver, possession of drug paraphernalia, first offense, and possession of cannabis for an 18 to 21-year-old. The arresting officer really threw the book at him.
I mean, she threw the charges.
she did.
The resisting charge I would kick if I was a judge, but because I don't really think he meant resisting. I guess you could argue she told him, she gave him a lawful order to exit the vehicle and he didn't. Technically, that's enough, right? I didn't, man, if I charged people every time that happened, it'd be a lot of extra charges. I just didn't care for it.
Hey, this is a good question, and I actually don't know, even though I lived in one. Are RVs treated differently from regular passenger vehicles since they act as a home or nah? I think if it's on the roadway,
Yeah, it depends on its use, right?
you're good, right?
I feel like if it's on the road, it's
You're good to
acting
treat
as a
it as
vehicle.
is?
Yeah, but if it's
But
parked,
would that be a commercial vehicle stop?
ooh, given how big it is,
Yeah,
I didn't think about that. That's gonna be
because
a weight
I think you need a
issue.
Class A for.
Yeah.
I think you need a Class A for most like motorhome RVs. If you're towing,
Right.
oh gosh, how
Right.
would you do that if you were towing?
That's weird. That's a weird one.
Because it's locked, right?
Yeah.
And you have no access to it while you're driving.
I thought
I never thought about that with mine, and I had a lot of.
you had some
shit
stuff
in
in
my
yours,
RV.
yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen worse articulations. It was very okay articulation. Like it wasn't like by the book per se.
It wasn't great.
I'm only giving points because no taser came out as a clean arrest. I think she had probable cause all the way. We let him control way too much of this. I understand it was in the good faith attempt at de-escalation, but I think that's dumb. It's how people get killed, in my personal opinion.
Are you sure you only need a Class C for a motorhome?
I think it depends on weight.
Those fuckers are big.
Yeah.
I guess, yeah, maybe it depends on the size.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like the bus sized, not the little
Points
camper
from one, I
size.
heard after checking his search history. One's mom. Julian got grounded. We'll take points. He's not here to defend himself. There you But yeah, he's terrible. I'm going to take some more points from suspects. He talked himself into some of these charges. Also, if you're going to be,
I just don't like that she gave up that call and then tried to retake it over when he was in cuffs.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't like. She gave him way too much latitude on when he was going to come out of the car and who he was going to talk to and all that stuff. And I understand the de-escalation discussion around it. And there's plenty of people that'd be like, look, here's a great example of de-escalation until somebody gets shot. And then it's like, oh, why'd you have to get in this shooting? Well, it's because we let him dictate the scene safety side of this when I'd rather be stuffing a draw when I'm fully controlling an individual rather than letting him spool up into positioning us into a gunfight we don't want to get into. I come from that school of thought. And I survived the streets doing that. So, wow.
I looked up the motorhome thing.
Uh-huh.
So if it's over 26,000 pounds, you need a Class B. And then it says Class A if you tow a vehicle over 10,000 pounds.
Well, there you go.
So I should have had a Class A.
Hey, let's go. But like most cops, none of us knew that.
Yeah, I did not know that.
That's so funny.
And it varies state by state. Oh, bro, I just watched this today.
What is this? What, you just picked up a multi-tool? I'm gonna mute that because it's probably gonna get us kicked from stream.
Yeah. Dog, that's crazy. You can drive a fucking bus on a regular driver's license. Makes so much more sense.
No way. No. Yo.
That's awesome.
That's crazy.
Virginia, they can come for me. I don't care. I don't even own an RV anymore or a fifth wheel.
That's wild work. Good on them. Well, shout out to Sacramento County. I mean, that's impressive.
Thank you, X-Bane. I'll let Josh read it.
Let's see. X-Bane. If you're pulled over and arrested while driving an RV, police can generally search the passenger compartment without a warrant. RVs are mobile. Courts typically treat them as a motor vehicle under the automobile exemption. There you go. X-Bane, thank you for the super chat.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
That does make sense. If it's one of the driving ones versus towing a fifth wheel.
I don't think this is impressive. Get back to me when the drones aren't. Disarms a moving suspect. Tweaky, you're not wrong.
Tweaky.
You're not wrong.
I do agree.
It's like the claw machine game. That is Mater out here.
You know what? I'm glad they're sending in a drone instead of a dog.
1,000%. I'm still waiting for the mech suits. I'm hyped for that. I gotta find a company that'll make that.
I'm going to talk about something today that you don't see every day. And
this is a terrible uniform. Like, who
Yes,
picked
it is.
this? He's got stars on his collar, so he had something to say on it.
He's the chief, right?
Oh, it's this chief. I wonder if he's just like
Yeah.
he's like a 1-star chief. So, because for us, that was a deputy chief. His
Yeah.
deputy assistant and then chief.
Yeah. His badge says chief too, though.
Yeah, he's probably the chief. This
Probably.
looks terrible.
He looks like Chief. Chief Keef.
I feel fortunate that we don't see this every day. But when we do see this, it doesn't matter who you are. If you do this, we will lock you up in Bloomington.
No, you won't.
So around midnight,
You gotta catch me first.
Yeah. You ain't catching
earlier
me.
today,
Look
we
at
got a
you.
call of an individual speeding, driving excessive
God,
amount of
speeding?
speed down the street. They
Speeding?
crashed their car on the 9400 block of Lindale. Now, when our officer arrived, I'm going to play this video, and this is what.
Bro's trying to be a content creator.
I'm
Stick to the law.
So I spent a lot of time talking on camera, right? Like a lot of time. So like,
Yeah.
this would be kind of like Like what are those people that run like the 100-mile marathons?
Me? An ultra marathoner?
Yeah, he's me an ultra marathoner. But like I'm happy to run a mile and a half, right?
Yeah.
But that would be like me trying to give like an ultra marathoner talking to me about running. Probably have a lot to say. They run a lot more than I do.
Yes.
As the ultra marathoner of being on camera, as someone that does it as a representative of the law enforcement community.
Yes.
Recruit, go to your local college, go find yourself a nice little outgoing person, male, female, doesn't matter. They just gotta look good on camera. At the very least, know how to do the talkie talk, right? Let them do this.
Yeah.
Give them a script. Let them do this.
Get a media person.
Bro, get an intern. Somebody. Same for you, dog.
I like that you just described yourself as the ultra marathoner of talking on camera.
I mean,
you really are.
I spent a lot of time.
You really are,
dude. Like,
I know you do.
Oof.
Both jobs.
They ended up doing.
Yeah.
It. Now, as you look at this video, it may look rather peculiar. You see two people dressed in uniform. Yes, both of them are police officers.
Bro, he is hammered.
One is our police officer who is arresting another police officer who is in full uniform, duty belt, badge, gun, whole 9 yards.
His fourth wife has left him.
Again, driving fast, crashed their car. Our officer noticed this person, this other officer smells of alcohol on the road. They gave him the PBT.
No
they ended
way.
up, the preliminary breath test, which is the breath side road test we do, came back almost 3 times the legal limit.
Golly.
When we got them back to the station and went through the formal testing, they came out at a 0.28. 0.28. The legal limit in Minnesota.
Yo.
But he had a good time.
Yo.
Dog, 0.28 still in uniform.
That's wild work.
So where was he drinking?
That's what I'm
and
saying.
And when?
Yeah, dude. That's crazy.
Man.
Is 0.08. So if you do the math, that is 3 times the legal limit. Full duty uniform. So the officer here had got off work.
His windshield wipers.
At 11 o'clock, working at a state fair, off-duty gig.
Working a part-time?
Off-duty gig. He was drinking beer at the fair, dude. Guarantee you.
Oh, man.
Guarantee you.
That was not the guy's first time. Emu, you're totally right.
And we got them around midnight. So an hour after they were working, they were to this level of intoxication. The officer had a uniform on. They are a police officer, part-time officer with the Chetfield Police Department here in Minnesota. This is really unfortunate. And again, the scene here is something that, thank God, we don't see all the time. But make no mistake about it. I don't care who you are. You come to our city, you break the law, we're going to lock you up. I am just glad that no member of the public was hurt here. And it's really unfortunate the position that our officers were put in here. Our officers here, our core value here at the Bloomington Police Department is respect. And we respect our community. We respect the law. It doesn't matter who you are. And I think we've shown that here in Bloomington. You break the law here, we're going to lock you up. So, Mr. Kenneth Galen here.
Yo, they did him dirty.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
Officer.
This guy's 61 and still out there hacking it.
Damn.
Sir.
Well, alimony's a bitch.
Hopefully you can get the help you need, but do not come to my city 3 times the legal limit and crashing cars. We cannot have that. That's completely unacceptable. And this is not who we are as a profession. Thank you.
Your profession is also not being on camera. So
I'm torn though between wanting to take points and give points to admin.
I think it's a wash.
I'm gonna say we're not touching it because on one hand, good on him for being pro accountability, right? Which is what we want. But 2, that was one of the worst like PR things I've seen in a while.
Yeah.
Let's see.
If the PR content was a little bit better, I would say give a couple
lot of
points.
Yeah.
But it's just not.
No.
It's not.
Someone check his thermos. That wasn't coffee. That was not community coffee.
Yes, Virginia is correct. Old boy here is trying to be like, what's his name? Grady Judd.
Oh, whatever. Yeah.
Yes.
It's just not for everyone.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Honestly, I spent some time looking into it. Oh boy, Wayburn does a pretty good job on camera. I was pretty impressed for being a big old timer. He does good. And sheriffs tend to, because they are politicians first, cops kind of second.
Yes. Yeah, that's true.
So sheriffs in general tend to be better at this than police chiefs. Unless it's a really big city. In that case, they're basically
Fort
the same
Worth.
thing. Yeah. Oh, dude. Fort Worth, Dallas.
He's great on camera.
He crushes on camera.
He's great on camera.
PD, I'm going to give you guys some points for accountability. Making the arrest, but I'm only going to give some because it's what you're supposed to do. That was kind of a layup for a DWI arrest.
Kel, the family of a Saugus man killed in a crash with a Massachusetts state trooper is sounding the alarm. The Scatino family claims the trooper's trying to slow their search for answers. 25 investigates Ted Daniel. On top of this case, he
Fashion police, I'm just going to say I'm not a fan
love
of the
it.
dress. Yeah.
Don't love it.
Not a fan.
reached out to both sides for his report.
The fact-finding phase of a court case is called.
Also not a fan of this.
I mean, it's better than what she's wearing.
Yes. But the bar was pretty low. I'm just
the bar was low.
If you're gonna wear the jacket, put on a tie. It's just like my yeah.
My critique would be if you're gonna go for this look, a solid colored shirt, not this.
Yeah, I agree with that too. Yeah.
Not this whatever pattern that is.
Yeah.
And also the jacket and the pants don't match.
Oh, you're right.
Different colors. So I hate
it's
that.
It's like almost like these are faded and these aren't.
Yeah. Yes. Hate it.
Called Discovery. We've learned lawyers for suspended State Trooper Scott Quigley
here.
have asked a judge to pause Discovery
pull him in when I go to
a
bed.
wrongful death lawsuit that names him and state police as defendants.
The family here is not looking for any special treatment. They're looking for the same truth finding.
Look at this guy. Just chilling in his office. You know, glasses on.
Third time on Zoom.
Yeah. He's out here ready. What was this? Who's texting me? Oh. Apparently Dustin Poirier got arrested at an airport.
He sure did. Pretty funny video, actually.
Really?
Yeah.
Just got a text about it. Somebody knows him on stream.
Oh, they want us to watch it?
He was just like, you guys need to cover that. He's, one of my buddies.
Somebody
from
send me the
Mr.
video.
Guns.
Or send Josh the video.
I guess
me.
put it on the vigilantes can find it. You can put it on the list.
Process that any citizen in Massachusetts would ask for.
Attorney Michael Mahoney represents Lynn Scatino.
This is a good one. Wow.
Her 37-year-old son, Angelo, died following a December 2023 crash in Woburn with State Police homicide detective Scott Quigley. Mahoney says the state police refused to turn over reports and other basic info about the crash for over a year. And now there could be a longer delay if a judge approves this request from Quigley's lawyers. The motion to stay seeks to prevent Mahoney from fact-finding until Quigley's criminal case is over.
Not only is he trying to get me from stop asking him questions until his criminal case is over, but he wants me to not ask anybody questions.
And sir, how do you plead to this indictment? Are you guilty or not guilty?
Not guilty.
Quigley is charged with motor vehicle homicide. The case has an identical factual basis as the lawsuit, according to Quigley's lawyer, and if questioned, he states Quigley will be forced to assert his Fifth Amendment privilege against self-incrimination. Among the many questions Mahoney has, why did it take more than 2 years for Quigley's blood work from Leahy Hospital to surface? And why did an employee with the Middlesex DA's office deliver a replacement cell phone to Quigley days after the crash?
And we don't know who he was drinking with. We don't know who was at the Leahy Clinic with him. We're looking at other potential defendants here.
Mahoney tells me he's following up on an allegation that Quigley was drinking with another trooper at a Woburn restaurant before the crash. Mahoney says he requested surveillance video from the establishment, but it no longer exists.
Oh,
I reached out to Quigley's lawyer for this story, but he did not immediately respond. For 25 Investigates.
So what frustrates me about this in general is like, look, people screw up. It happens. Just rip the Band-Aid off and be done with it. Right? And that's fine. Take your licks and be done with it. Right? But like, will you start doing cover-ups and stuff like that? It leads me to believe that this is a pattern of behavior.
Yeah.
That if they really dug into this, they'd see that it wasn't just this guy doing that they were doing this all the time. I don't know. I got an issue with it. Trooper's gonna troop. Take some points.
Yeah, literally.
A-tab.
I sent you the video on Instagram if they don't find it on YouTube.
Oh, based. You guys let me know when I got to refresh to add it.
Stockton has been recognized as one of the most racially and ethnically diverse cities in the country, with nearly half the population speaking a language other than English at home. Now Stockton police have a new tool to talk to the community.
About to say, bro, we are this close to Spanish legit being just like a recognized second language here.
It should be.
It really
I
is,
mean,
as often as it's spoke.
The amount of people I encounter in my new job is insane.
Oh, I bet. All right,
It's
Sarah.
insane.
I've refreshed.
Stockton has been recognized as one of the most racial to talk to the community. With a little help from AI, Charlie Lapastora has the story.
Policing the streets of Stockton can be a tough job. Officer David Scott thinks that job gets even tougher when they can't effectively communicate with the community.
Have you noticed sometimes with some of your comrades it's challenging in the field if there's a language barrier?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. For sure.
Oye, me acaban de robar mi cartera y mi teléfono. Dos mujeres. Fueron dos mujeres.
Language set to Spanish. I was just robbed. They took my phone and they took my wallet.
Enter AI.
How many were there? What were they wearing?
¿Cuánto sabía? ¿Qué llevaba puesto?
The police department is adding new translation technology to the body cams for the more than 300 sworn officers on the streets.
Wow. It's just going to streamline, how we do business. The information is going to come out a lot quicker. The response.
You remember calling language line?
Yeah, or just using the fucking translator on my phone.
Yeah.
Because most people
right
can read. Most people can read, or you can talk to your phone, and then your phone will talk to them if language line wasn't available.
Yep. Google Translate was kicking around before 2020.
Virginia, Bill does not hablo español. Not yet.
I was about to say, he's got a financial reason to now. Yeah.
Definitely thinking about it. Well, it's more so like it would be very helpful.
That's what I mean.
New job.
That's what I'm saying. Is there's a complete different client base.
Yeah.
Or customer base that you're looking at.
Yeah.
I'll Duolingo with you, homie.
Oh, we should, honestly. And then
that'll be in our accountability thing.
Make Juan be our tutor.
Yes.
Because I would need, I'll do Duolingo, but I need someone to talk to actually practice.
Yeah. Also, slang do be wild, though. That's the one downside. And
that's why we need Juan.
I was gonna say, because Spain,
I want to be conversational. I don't just want to know it.
Spain Spanish.
Yeah.
Versus Mexican Spanish versus
different
Texas Mexican Spanish.
Texas Spanish.
Yeah, it's just a wild. There's so much slang in that.
Yeah, I did an open house a few weeks back with one of the other agents at my office, and he's fluent. And he was like, this couple came in, and he was like, bro, I don't know what they're saying.
That's what I mean. There's a difference. Heck, Brazil they were playing a game there when I was up in Pennsylvania. And I was like, oh, that's Portuguese. I was like, why don't I understand? Because normally I could pick out words. I've been around enough Spanish in my life that I'm at least familiar with what's being said. And I was like, man, I'm just not tracking on any of this. And I was like, Portuguese. I'm stupid.
Yeah.
Portuguese.
Portuguese.
But anyways, it's all very different.
This is going to help get that information to the responding officers so they can respond promptly.
The AI tool can translate more than 50 languages in real time, something Police Chief Stanley McFadden is hoping to provide service for everyone.
To bring something to our diverse community like this is a game changer.
The Chief, knowing communication barriers have historically slowed police response in moments where seconds matter, and officers don't have time to wait for a translator. These cameras now act as their translator in real time.
Мы были на площадке, и он куда-то убежал, я не могу его найти нигде.
Yeah, Russian would be goated.
Identified Russian. Can you help me? I lost my son. We were at the playground, and he ran off somewhere. I can't find him anywhere.
Having this allows us to.
That's pretty cool. That's cool.
Get that critical information
There was solutions, right?
I don't know.
Save
but
lives.
How much more are they going to
Chief
charge?
Having this tech is just the tip of the iceberg.
our job is to find a way to mitigate situations to reach every community member. So it's a never-ending challenge for.
At least this guy looks like a police chief. Like, oh boy, in that last one, he's at least in a uniform and at work here.
4 stars.
Yes, he did the full McCoy here. I mean, I guess I'm gonna give 5 whole points here.
We're gonna, you know what? Since it'll be a while before we're good at it, one of these days we're never gonna talk about the Spanish thing again, and then one of these days we're just gonna do a
full stream in Spanish.
Yeah. They're gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Officers react to sicario in español.
Everybody's gonna check their settings on YouTube and be like, "How did I get into the fucking Spanish YouTube?"
Right?
Like it's dubbed.
Yeah, I was gonna say dubbed, right? Yeah, hell yeah. We gotta do an officers react to it in Spanish. We'll do like the episode translated in Spanish. There you
go. Let's go, big dog. Let's go, big dog.
What's going on?
What's up? Bunch of hoes. Let's go. Let's go.
Relax.
No, they lying. Yeah, pull me off the plane. All my boys went to the crib. Now what the
And this is why he got
all right. You Dustin Porter?
Man, you, bro.
All right, just relax.
Man, you and her and her.
Also, not a guy I exactly want to get into a fight with.
No.
I'll fight you right now.
No, I don't want to fight, bro.
I'll go with you right now.
Bro, I don't want to fight, bro. I don't want to fight.
Let's go.
I don't want to fight.
Let's go.
I'd be the same way.
Radio, have you?
Yeah, tell him, come on.
Get a couple of
Because it's gonna be bad.
Bro, just
it's gonna be bad, my nigga.
Bro.
Whoa,
no survival,
buddy.
No survival instinct.
I know you're from Louisiana, but you
Also-
can't say that.
Also, be flinging that around, homie.
Bro, relax.
You wanna fight?
Why is he hiding behind
Radio,
the
start
window?
several units. Start several units.
How you boys not gonna fight something?
Why is he hiding behind the window?
Bro.
What are we doing here?
Boy, you.
Bro,
You
relax,
gonna
relax, bro.
You gonna
Relax.
taste
Relax,
You
bro.
gonna taste me?
Millennial said, "I need a translator for this guy."
He's hitting the axon. Axon detects language.
Relax.
Bro, I'm gonna bang you up.
Bro, relax.
He's gonna do. There's that guy that does fitness stuff, but he doesn't like caveman speak.
Yes, yeah.
Dustin mad. Me no want Dustin mad. Me want Dustin calm. Tranquilo.
You just went Asian there for a
I
second.
kind of did. I know. It's no problem.
Me want Dustin calm.
Sorry, was not intentional.
How dare you discount Channing Tatum?
Just relax.
Channing Tatum could never.
Timu
What are you
Tatum.
talking about?
Tatum's a lot more attractive than Dustin.
I don't give a shit.
Language not detected.
Dustin Poirier could beat up 17 Channing Tatums.
Yeah. That's a scary human being. I would not want to fight this guy.
Yo. They kicked him off the flight. This guy's a UFC fighter. You know.
What's going on, brother? Talk to me. Man, the beast is lying hoes, man. Let's go. Arrest me.
Yo, that's a big dude. Golly.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's a
At
big
least he's
fella.
cool. At least he was cool about it.
Arrest me.
Yeah.
That's the best way, dog. That's the best way. That's the way. Hey, pound it.
All right, man.
No, you did a great job, bro. You did a great job. You did what you could.
You did what you could.
I'll be honest.
Damn, they were nice to him. Double cuffs?
Double cuffed him. Hey, man.
That's nice.
Them shoulders, put a lot of work. Okay. That's wild. Yeah. You got to understand, like, yeah, even me, I was like, yeah, I'm probably not trying to body up to this guy.
I think it's only federal if it happens on the plane.
Yeah. This is
You can get arrested in an airport by airport police.
Yeah, weight class still matters. Skill, you can skill it all you want. I remember, I think
Bro,
it
I don't
was
know. I don't. If you're talking untrained versus trained, weight class don't matter
no,
that much.
I agree. So the what was the discussion that I saw? It was the Gracie brothers who were talking about this.
Pause
Yes.
real quick.
Yes.
Pat B said, I forgot what department Ronnie Coleman worked at, but I imagine he shows up to the scene. That's a presence. He worked at our old department, Pat.
Maybe let's go.
Come on.
He did indeed. He worked at our
He was
old
an
age.
Arlington police officer.
He worked
And
Southside, didn't he?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
He still lives on Southside.
No way.
But yes, he does.
What a cool guy.
But yeah, I can only imagine when that man showed up to your house.
They were saying that untrained versus trained, they kind of went through belts, and they were like, it really, you start to see a separation in like
blue, probably.
Well, no, they're saying that like the weight class really doesn't matter until about like 50 to 80 pounds, and this is like functional body weight, right?
Okay.
You get north of 80 pounds, he's like, you can have a lot of skill. He goes, but like that's a lot to overcome, is kind of what they were discussing. They said, can it be done? Yes, but your skill has to be so much better than that person's skill for it to not matter.
Yes.
Or for you to be able to overcome it. And so basically,
now in my mind, I'm thinking Dustin Poirier, who has admitted to being on
performance enhancing drugs
now.
Yeah.
Now, since he retired, he's on, right? And then him versus, let's just assume, pretty untrained airport police officer.
Oh yeah.
I'm not giving airport police much credit.
No, and what sucks is even if you have 2 or 3 officers present, one of you's getting jacked up.
Yes.
Like really jacked up.
And you also, with MMA fighters, you got to worry about those feet as much as you got to worry about their hands.
Right.
And those kicks are
and like pain compliance isn't going to matter to these guys. No. They get punched for a living, right? I don't know.
Oof.
Pretty much the worst case scenario. Now if he was over there beating the hell out of somebody that couldn't do anything about it, cool, he gets the Glock. We solve that problem very quickly, right?
For sure.
Has to be articulated, has to be done. And for all those guys, I'm gonna disarm you. Well, disarm 3 cops now. Good luck, you know. This is kind of where size and numbers and all that kind of stuff matters. Some tools can be helpful, but like a bowler wrap's not gonna save you from that.
Taser probably ain't saving you.
Nope. The second it stops cycling, he rips the probe out, we're in a world of hurt. But a little bit of skill probably buys you enough time to swim for a second, but this guy could submit you. And the problem is to serious bodily injury. We're talking broken arm, being completely incapacitated, and now this guy's armed. Like that. That's kind of why the threat level is that high. But they're prize fighters. The amount of time that we spend scrolling on our phone, they spend working out in a gym and training how to hurt people, right?
Beanbag to the bread basket.
Think I wouldn't. 10 yards, just getting thumped in the forehead with a, or in the junk. That'd be the first thing I'd be doing.
Oh,
right for the nuts. Man, nah, fam.
Joke's on you. He walks around with a cup on.
I know, right? The second you punch it, you're like, I played myself.
He just wears his fighting shorts everywhere he
Bro,
goes.
I'd be grabbing and twisting. Then I'd be finding something.
He rips his pants off.
Got a girdle on,
He's wearing like Muay Thai shorts.
Be a bad time. 1000% letting homie meet Taser 10. I'll be so, and Dan, you don't know because you don't know yet, but like what the training environment leads you to believe a taser can do versus what the real world teaches you. Oh my God. Every time I ever saw a taser deploy, I literally never once watched one happen successfully. Never once in person. I've seen it happen on stream.
I saw pain compliance, but I never saw lockup.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I never saw what it claimed to do.
Yeah.
And we had a ton of them. Everyone had one. And they hurt. But
it hurt, yeah.
All it's going to do is dissuade people.
Oh. Airport PD. I'll do fish cops. I'll give them some points. They managed to de-escalate.
Not a lot of points.
No, not a lot. I'm gonna give them like 30. That's good.
Because old buddy was hiding behind the
by women. There. Yeah. Oh, you know what? We'll take some from Rob for that. he made a business decision. He said, "I'm willing to sacrifice these old ladies at the check-in counter."
I bet he won't punch them.
So he doesn't know much about MMA fighters, apparently. You don't know about punching women being a pastime, yo.
Potentially from protecting their own lives. when they may need it the most. And that is not a world that we can live in.
A Starbucks robbery stopped by employees who were fired because of it. We now have exclusive access to video never before seen publicly, which Fox Files investigator Chris Hayes.
Or what is it, Waffle House?
Waffle House. Pay you extra to fight.
I was about to say I got fighting pay tonight, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
I have met the patient that can't resist the night juice.
Cops don't have that caffeinated.
A night juice would be nice, but yeah, we don't have that.
Just
Our night
obtained
juice
tonight.
was served in 9mm.
Yeah, I was gonna say or 5.56.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, I'll give you forever sleep.
If you've been in St. Louis a while, you are likely familiar with this unique building near the SLU campus, but you have not seen the video we're about to show you. Robbers being stopped by 2 Starbucks employees who were fired because of it. It was a Sunday in December 2023, the middle of the afternoon. Michael Harris was working drive-through.
We were just going about our normal day.
God,
I don't know what I was expecting for a Starbucks employee, but
that's what I was expecting.
2 robbers walked in.
Why are you robbing a Starbucks? I'm like, we're suspects. Who robs a Starbucks? This is a sin, bro.
Also, because like nobody pays with cash,
especially at a Starbucks, dude.
That's what I mean. Like, I don't think I've ever seen anyone use cash at Starbucks. It's always card or like the Starbucks tap to pay deal.
I bet you they recycle the same bank, like, for months. They're like, oh dang, someone made me.
And
break
it ain't
this.
that much.
Yeah, I had to.
It ain't that much.
I had to break my 5s.
10.
Yeah, exactly. Guy paid me the 20. I had to give him some 5s. Like, gotta get a new bank.
Suspect walks behind the counter and shoves a female worker to the ground.
I was scared, but also just calm at the moment because I was just like, whatever we could do to just get them out of here would be perfect.
The robbers demand money and strike Harris with a gun.
Yeah, after that point, like when my vision went black, I was like, I'm about to get shot.
A customer in the drive-thru sees what's happening and reverses her car.
It was definitely a life or death situation in my eyes.
Another worker, also fired after this, saw a suspect lower his gun, so he shoved him and noticed the gun was fake.
The trigger broke off when they hit him with it. My coworker announced that.
Yo, shout out to your boy that was like, nah, it's on now. Hell no.
It was a fake gun, like right as he got it off of them.
Yo, all the trash I just talked about, Starbucks boy. He was about it. I respect.
No, that was the coworker.
Oh,
that was the coworker.
Is this him? Is this not him? Coworker's here.
The coworker.
This is coworker that started fighting.
I mean,
back.
he's kind of about it.
He's in
I'm
it.
giving the. I'm
noticed
giving the
the gun was fake.
The trigger broke off when they hit him with it. My coworker announced that it was a fake gun, like right as he got it off of them.
Oh, he threw some jabs.
Jumped and like started
threw some
to
jabs.
fight them a little bit more.
But
yeah, he threw him down to the ground. Hey, he did more work than old boy at the airport.
Yeah,
he squared up. I'll tell you what, though, coworker put in work on this guy.
Announced that it was a fake gun, like right as he got it off of them, and that's when we jumped and like started to fight them a little bit more.
But now in prison after robbery convictions, Harris says he got a call from corporate.
They said, this is Starbucks. Awesome. We are terminating you effective immediately.
He hired attorney Ryan Krupp.
There's going to be a clear violation of company policy. You're going to get fired. Dude, it's an hourly job. An entry-level hourly job.
You signed the contract.
I have no idea where this guy thinks
look at
he's going to win.
Look at him.
Yeah.
Look at him.
That's fair. I got to take it back.
Come on.
You have the right to self-preservation. You have the right to make sure
legally.
that you and your family are not going to be physically harmed.
Legally.
Full stop.
Yes.
Krupp says Starbucks.
But they're going to tell you
it's a violation of company
policy. They're going to tell
policy.
you to retreat. Like
yes. And as an employee, you're in a contract with your employer, and they are allowed to make a code of conduct on what you're allowed to do when representing the company. They're not in any legal trouble. You got fired from your hourly job.
To a future deadly outcome.
All it's going to do is dissuade people potentially from protecting their own lives when they may need it the most.
There's no legal punishments for this.
The
St. Louis didn't care.
Coworkers, let me handle it.
Yeah.
Bro, if I was in the drive-thru,
bro,
through the drive-through window.
I get mad, bro. The amount of, every time I see something dumb that goes down, like in South Fort Worth or something, and I was like, I couldn't have been at HEB. Like,
Yeah.
man,
Through the drive-through window would be such an epic story.
But look, God, I've seen what you've done for others.
Yes, please.
What can you do for me?
Please.
And that is not a world that we can live in.
Starbucks did not respond to our request for comment. For the Fox
Of course
Files,
they didn't.
I'm Chris Hayes.
But they also don't need to.
It's a company. What are you suing them? Wrongful termination? That's going nowhere. That's dumb. Where's attorneys?
I don't. Bits of Geek said you're expected to protect the merchandise, but the company isn't expected to protect you. Most companies don't even want you protecting the merchandise. They don't want you interfering at all.
Fun fact. I was fired from a job, and I was, I believe, a junior in high school. Shout out to Bed Bath & Beyond. I was a seasonal employee during Christmas time, and I was employed there. And when I remember reading the employee handbook, and it said, we cannot prevent shrinkage or shoplifting. So you will, under no circumstances, confront people leaving, right? I go help with banks. I was requested to do so, even though all I was a little stocking boy, right? Yeah. Walked up there, went to go help, had no idea how the cash register worked or anything like that. And the lady was like, hey, it's Christmas time. Can you gift wrap? They were Wolfgang Puck pans. I'll never forget this. This is an expensive set of pans, right? So I'm gift wrapping them. I watched the lady pull her card out. So I just turn around and start getting to packing the whole thing. And this isn't my bank. I'm not responsible for it. I was asked to sit here and help, right?
Yeah.
Finish handing them to him, hand to the lady. Lady takes them and walks right out the door. As this lady goes, I'm like, hey, this transaction, I don't think finished. Manager runs up. It's her bank. She yells, we need to stop her. I was like, no, I'm not. I was like, that's a violation of our, policy. If I go to stop him, I'm gonna get fired, right? Which I knew. Got fired anyways, because there was like $400 worth of shrinkage in that one package, right? And so it was also on her bank. So a decade goes by. I go into getting into law enforcement, right? I want to go be a cop. And they ask you, have you ever been fired from a job? And I said, yes. This last one I just had to do. I had to say yes again. And shout out to Coppell PD. There was a background investigator with Coppell PD that decided, I'm going to find out why this guy, because he thought that sounds like a dumb reason to get fired. Turns out I was the victim of wrongful termination because it was her bank that she shouldn't have had me using. So like that was already a policy violation. You're not allowed to cover someone else's, like once someone gives you a bank, that's yours, right? You log into the POS system, that is your bank, right? And people violate that all the time. But shrinkage happened because of it. And because she shouldn't have assigned me to that, she also didn't have the hire or fire like authority, but did it anyways. She ended up getting fired 10 years later for a wrongful termination suit. And my background investigator was pumped because he thought he found like dirt on me. And then that's when he gave up, I guess. Because he was like, even when he got fired, he was technically like in the green. He just didn't care to fight it.
Yeah.
But anyways, was I mad about getting fired?
Dumb,
no, I had a job in a month.
No.
After that. Like, no. I didn't care.
This is dumb, but it's not surprising.
No. I'm going to give points to society for courage, right? Good on them. Won't take points from administrators.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty impressed with how they handled up, but I am not surprised that they got fired, and I don't think that lawsuit goes anywhere.
Yeah. No.
That's just the reality of working in customer service.
Yeah,
like this.
You're gonna get yelled at, you're gonna get harassed, all that stuff.
Anyways. I'm staying for this little thing.
I do not give you.
What in the world? Yeah. This is a long video, so I'm going to.
Bro, why do we both look like we're in our 50s?
I don't.
Also, my beard's not this thick.
So confused.
And we both have a little bit more gray in our beards than this.
And that's supposed to be Keith, right?
I think this is Keith, yeah.
Are we putting Keith in bed? Is that where
I guess. Also, why do we have different colored pants?
Because you're going back to
the deputized
a different place.
This is wild.
That's why
he kind of looks like an old retired version of Yosemite Sam.
Yeah. Yeah, are we his sons? Is that what
I think
we all
that's
look
what
the
this
same?
is. Just this. Oh, they got
kids.
They got my bags under my eyes, right?
Yeah, mine are slightly smaller.
Yeah, you get more sleep than
I
I do.
get a little more.
Yeah.
I get more sleep than you do.
You take care. You hydrate better. Yeah. All right, Bill.
That's enough for me. I gotta
tell
go to
everyone
bed.
bye.
Bye, chat.
That's
because it's AI. Yeah, I know, Emu, but when is AI going to get better?
Yeah,
everyone
get
keeps
better.
telling me it's going to take over the world. So, all right, I will
love
see
you.
you all on Thursday. I love you too, chat. I love some of you. I'm just gonna leave it at that. Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Oh, I missed it. Dang it. Hold on, stand by. Stand by. I have fixed. I don't know why it didn't do what it normally does. There it is. Not Yosemite Sam. It's the guy from the claymation movies. He's Cornelius. Something Cornelius. But he's got a revolver. He's there for the Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer story for the claymation movies. Somebody explain it. Somebody will say it. So it's not Yosemite Sam. I'm sorry. I don't know why that came into my brain. Anyways, you've been warned. If you're wearing headphones, be cautious here.
Give you permission.
Okay.
No, I'm gonna leave now.
Listen.
On November 26, 2025, officers in Florida responded to an assault at Universal Studios. Universal employees witnessed an intoxicated park guest physically attack her fiancé. Here's what the officers did next.
How's it going? Officer Thorne. So what exactly did you see?
I was called by my team member who was a greeter. When I got out there, I saw her slapping him and pulling his hair.
Yosemite? I'm allowed to say that. I'm allowed to say that. Arca. Yukon Cornelius. Ya boy millennial, thank you.
Him who?
The gentleman with the hat, he had long gray hair.
Okay. No, not Santa, Lisa. The full assignment. Welcome.
Shirt on. And I saw the woman in the.
Also, Mr. Bisha. He caught the Yukon as well. I see you, brother.
Jeans, shorts, black tank top, hat. She was pulling his hair. They didn't interact with any other guests. But
You didn't see him do anything to her?
No, he was actually being very calm, and he was being very calm, and he was like, "You need to stop." And every time that she would hit him, he would just stop.
Okay.
As the victim leads officers and park security to where his fiancée is sitting, he downplays the witness reports, claiming the woman didn't assault him.
Put her hands on him?
That's the worst place that anybody could be. I'm sure they do. No. I was here as a child. Yes, I was here as a child. Thank you. Okay, I am going to. How about we say so? I will take it in every goddamn language that you want.
The responding officer attempts another interview with her fiancé.
Do you mind if I talk to you real quick?
Yeah, he says so.
What's your name, sir? Who is that to you?
Fiancé.
That's your fiancé?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Jillian.
Okay.
It's Julian. It's Jillian, but it's Julian.
What happened? Okay, ma'am. Calm down. Hey, calm down. Just sit down. We just wait. Okay, calm down. Okay, ma'am.
Yeah, I will leave.
Just have a seat.
No, I'm not.
Okay, Julian, I just want to know what's going on. Julian, I'm trying to find out what's going on.
No.
Okay, I just want to know what's going on.
Grab up shit. Let's go. No.
Covering alcoholics.
No.
Just calm down.
That is no.
Was a recovering alcoholic. Ooh, probably.
What the heck?
Okay, can you just stand back here? Okay, ma'am, I just want to talk to you. Ma'am, just calm down.
I want to go.
Okay, listen, can you have a seat for me a second? I just want to find out what's going on.
I absolutely accept that I am going.
Can you just have a seat for me so I can talk? Okay. Can you just have a seat for me?
I'm gonna go.
Okay, listen.
Okay, so drunk people are gonna be drunk people, right? Easy advice I can give is telling them to calm down is not gonna help. If they're going to be within line of sight of the person, especially in a domestic here, they're in at least a dating relationship as they're engaged, right? So they're their fiance. This is ironically a French term that we use here in America. But as long as they're within eyesight, they're going to stay locked in on them, right? So conducting an interview is going to be hard. Trying to maybe getting them to physically turn away from them or getting that guy out of her line of sight can help. You're also going to want to break her train of thought on being upset. She's saying she wants to leave. She's saying she's okay. She's going to deny that she's relapsing into alcoholism or whatever. So you need to break that train of thought and that negative feedback loop, because we can't let her do what she's wanting to do, but she's not going to answer any questions until we do, right? Hey, can I get anything for you? Do you need any medical help, right? These are easy law enforcement objectives that we can cover. But also, like, are you okay? Are you hurt at all? You know, what's going on today? Just kind of let her talk and vent or whatever. Because once she starts engaging with you, because she believes that you can solve some of her problems, whether you can or you can't, it'll at least break her out of that cycle. It's really hard to do, though. I'll be honest. This is one of the more difficult things you'll see younger officers really drown in. And they don't know how to break. You'll see experienced officers drown in this and then not knowing how to break them out of that. Can I have another Zevia? I need a non-caffeinated one. This is okay. Describe this for stream. Hold on. What you describe?
I think it needs to cool off a little more. It's a s'mores brownie.
So it's a s'mores brownie. So it's graham crackers underneath a brownie with a toasted marshmallow on top. I think she did it in an air fryer. It's pretty legit. I'm hyped. In all of my mental health crisis intervention training, calm down was never worked. Caffeinated agreed. I don't want to jump to conclusions, but this might be PI. That's true, unless it's Washington State where they don't charge for that. Bucks, I'm in them with I need you to go ahead and calm down for me. That's the classic. That works every time.
No, I'm leaving.
What's going? Okay, I just need to know.
No,
now, calm down.
No, I have decided to leave. Get the away from me.
I just talked.
I have decided to leave. Get away from me.
I just want to talk to you.
I want to leave. I want to leave. I want to go home.
Something else to notice here. Keep the cats from getting in. This lady is really locked in on she wants to leave, right? Well, I can't let her leave because she's drunk. She's probably going to jail. So I got to do it. Man, I'm going to get a napkin really quick. This guy ended up getting messy. Hold on. 1 second. I'm going to be right back. Cats leave. Cats go. Where's she a napkin? I am back, stream. I did not abandon you. I'm back. Okay. Oh. Hi, Emu. Whoa. Her boyfriend's huge nipples. That's the thing she would notice. Okay, we're back. Don't be fooled. He's pooping. Josh never returns. So she's convinced she needs to leave, right? She's stuck in this loop that she wants to leave. She wants to leave. You need to tell her she can't leave. She's lawfully detained. You have to set the rules and the boundaries for this engagement now. And if she wants to resist those, then fine, we're going to go that route. But you need to establish those boundaries. You can't keep telling her okay, because in her drunken state, she's going to take that as consent. Just be careful with that.
Okay. No. Now, calm down. Okay. Please calm down. Okay. Please calm down.
No.
Okay, ma'am. Please calm down.
Okay.
I just want to. Can you have a seat for me? I just want to.
No, I'm gonna leave now.
Okay. All right.
Please.
Listen, man. Please. I need you.
I know you want to go.
Please calm down. Okay.
What?
Ma'am,
Get your hands.
Please
Get
calm
your
down.
hands off me. What is happening?
Please calm down. Okay. Calm down. Okay. Please.
Are you kidding
Okay.
me?
I just want to know what's going on.
Jillian shoves the officer with an open hand as she runs off, catching an additional charge for resisting an officer with violence, plus 1 for battery on a law enforcement officer. Meanwhile, the other park guests make sure the police catch her.
By the Bluto's Bilge Bar. Ma'am, please.
No.
I need you to calm down.
I do not give you permission.
Okay, I need you to calm down, please.
Get the
Okay, listen.
No.
You're being detained right now. I'm kind of investigating.
No.
Okay, please put your hand. Please put your hand behind your back.
Get your goddamn hands off me.
Okay, please calm down. Call me.
What is your deal? Stop acting like your mother. That's hilarious. 69% of the time works every time. Bucks them. But yeah, calm down. Second.
Put your hands
behind your back. We're not around today.
Okay. Possible 85. Got the cuffs. Put the cuffs on it. She's got possible injury to the hand. All right, let's go.
Was that so hard?
Okay. Sit up. Sit up. Okay, sit down. Sit. All right, we have somewhere we can go with her.
Police need to transport Jillian someplace less busy to detain her while they gather evidence.
Sit down.
Sit down and face down the ground. Do you understand me?
Sit down.
Sit your ass down.
Sit.
We are not playing.
Stay. Okay, I'm figuring out what's happening between you and your fiance.
Oh no, you figured out what's happening.
Show us today at the Waffle House. That's incredible.
Okay.
So your job, you figured out.
Hand off from me. Okay. All right.
You figured out what happened to your job.
Feel bad with Leo.
I'm
not dealing with this. Get up. Stand.
I'm sorry,
Sit right there. On the ground. Sit on the ground. Sit. Sit down. Sit.
Sit down.
Sit down on the ground. Sit down. Sit on the ground.
And for those of you that want to go into law enforcement because you're idiots, I'm gonna let this play just so you can know what the job is like.
Calm down.
Are you done? Oh, are you done with your drive? Go.
Calm down.
You're gonna go to jail today, so there you go.
Calm down.
Oh, you piece of.
Calm down.
You don't get to make the rules right now. You know
Calm
what?
down.
Hold in. Just one.
Calm down.
I do. I do.
How can we get out of here?
What's up?
Calm down.
As Jillian screams out for the victim, officers are finally able to get his side of the story.
Okay. This is your fiance?
Yes.
Okay, what did she do today?
I saw her have a drink.
He claims the woman is intoxicated and they had a heated argument, but she didn't attack him. Meanwhile, it's a different story for police.
Now
you're going to be on the ground, see? You don't fight the police. You do not fight the police. Do you understand me?
No.
Do you understand
Guess
me?
what?
Well, you
Guess
understand
what?
right there.
My partner, brother is the police. Do it. My partner is the police. Ask. Oh my God. You're done for.
She's stumbling around.
She didn't touch you in any way?
No. And I think she fell onto me at one point because she stumbled.
Okay. Because somebody told us that she hit you.
No.
Did she hit you today?
No.
Okay, I need you to be honest with me, sir.
I'm being honest with you.
Okay.
She's just stumbling. You can see how she is.
I doubled it.
The supervisor must photograph Jillian's injuries, but once again she attempts to flee rather than comply.
Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. Sit down. That's what gets you in trouble. All right, let's have a seat. Jillian.
Hey, Buxom, I'm going back for free. That doesn't count. I'm gonna go back and not get paid to do it. That doesn't count. Reason I play this is normal. This lady screaming and yelling and all that stuff, perfectly normal. It's also covered under the First Amendment, right? Her being assaultive should be addressed. There's some safety issues. You don't want to get injured from her kicking or punching you, right? Those are charges you can enforce. Generally, in all 50 states, even if he claims he wasn't hit, we have witnesses willing to attest that he was hit. We're going to charge him with domestic violence, right? It is very common for people in domestic relationships suffering from domestic violence to not want to press charges. They're cohabitating. They likely have integrated lives, which means they rely on each other for income or other kinds of support, like, you know, transportation or whatever it is. And so we have an incentive for that person to not get in any trouble. As a state, we don't care because the number one leading cause of death from homicide is from your spouse, right? Or your significant other. So we take these things really, really seriously. She's fighting the Republic. Kurt G-Reg. And yes, buxom, I'll take that. Petrificus totalius. There's caffeinated. Officers about to get drop kicked by the mouse for the F-bombs at Disney. Django. You know, it wouldn't surprise me. You can't say that here. Goes and kicks him.
Sit down so we don't have to use force.
I'm gonna leave.
Julian. No, you're not, Julian.
You come on.
Have a seat. Julian, that's what he's gonna get you in trouble, Julian. All right?
No.
Julian, I'm not doing anything.
No, I want to talk to you.
You're gonna get in trouble. Okay, I'm willing to talk to you. Just call me and I'll come.
I will talk to you. I will let that happen.
Talk to me.
Take these cuffs off.
We're not gonna take those cuffs off. We're beyond that point.
Officers attempt to stand her up to walk her out of the park.
Get your hands off me! Get your hands off me! Get your hands off me! Get your hands off my breast! Get your hands
Calm down. Julian, calm down.
Get your hands off my breast, please.
Julian, please calm down. Please calm down.
Your hands are on my breast. Please go.
No, his hands are on my breast.
Come here.
Nobody's Julian, we're not taking our hands off. Calm down.
Get your hands off me.
All right, how are we getting her out? We're walking out here. Quick this. Wait, Quick this. Wait. Come back. Julian, we're gonna walk.
I want you to get your.
All right, we're gonna walk, Julian. All right, stand up. Okay, stand up.
Get your cuffs.
Do you think she's going to comply while walking?
Stop. All right, so we're not gonna stop talking. Okay. Stop kicking my officer. Do you understand?
There's really no reason to be upset. Those kicks did not hurt. It's assault on a peace officer. Escort her backwards. Super, super easy. I don't need anything else. It was delicious. I'm super full. The wife checking on me. She's a sweetie. Disney cast members are not allowed to point one finger because Walt Disney said that would be rude. They're here. With Mickey Mouse badges. When you call out on the radio, be 10-8 and be available. Anyways. Sure, she'll start to comply. Gray Hatter. Yeah, so the goal here is we don't need to be getting mad at her. We also don't need to be using more force if it's not necessary. So my recommendation is you literally turn her around backwards and just walk her backwards. She can kick and flail all she wants there, and you can keep her fully supported with an officer on either side, underhooking under her armpits, basically. You can kind of forklift her all the way out of the park. Something else to be worried about here is going to be spitting and biting. Kind of the same thing. If she's facing the opposite direction, you can worry about it less. Getting spit in the face is going to be the biggest issue because that can land in your mouth or your eyes, your nose. And that can be problematic.
Do you understand?
No reason to get this mad.
It's the last time I tell you. You will be hobbled all the way to the car. Hand up. Hand up. Hand up with the ticket. Are you going to walk?
Well, am I going to walk? If you want to...
Talk about things, all right? Come on.
Hey,
stop trying to kill.
Record this bullshit.
Everything you down. You want us to tie your feet?
Record this.
We are all recording this.
Get me out.
We are all recording this.
Recording this? Get me out.
We are doing this.
Get me out. Wait, say stop. We say stop. You want to go in every language? Get me out. We say start to cover so you go out. Yeah? Throw me out. Me, say stop. Throw me out. You can.
Because of the scrape she received during the takedown, paramedics are called to clear her medically.
I want you to go home.
Come on, check your injuries, okay?
Get your goddamn hands off me.
Come on.
No, get your hands. Get your hands off me. Get your hands off me.
No, I'm checking your brain.
Where's the bathroom?
I'm asking you.
Oh, no, he's gonna.
I know, I understand.
You understand? Get your hands off.
Relax, okay?
Are you? Oh my God.
Medical can clear outside of the park.
Yeah, I am telling you, get your hands off me. I'm telling you, get your hands off me.
Have a seat.
Get your hands off me.
Ma'am, this could be a lot easier to do this. Everybody's more fucking, all right? Okay, gotta check you out.
Yeah, I'm Canadian. Check your bracket. Ow, he's hurting.
Then are you gonna stop? Come on.
I am Mark Carney, and I am Canadian. I am so sorry. Go yourself. You get your goddamn hands off me.
You're not trying to give you water. Come on. He's trying to be nice to give you water. It's very hot.
Oh,
there you go.
Wheel her all the way out to...
Stretcher's coming. Stretcher's right.
She like 1,000% spits this on somebody.
All right. Yeah, we're going to do stretcher.
Due to her many violent attempts at fleeing police custody, officers must restrain Jillian by securing her to a stretcher in order to remove her from the park without the possibility of her hurting other visitors, police officers, or herself.
No, get your hands off me. I didn't do it.
All right, somebody grab the other arm. I got it. You are under arrest for battery on LEO and possibly other charges. So just relax. Definitely resisting and battery, okay?
Because of her entitlement and refusal to comply, what started as a simple investigation with an alleged victim claiming nothing happened has spiraled into several serious charges involving violence on police officers in addition to the original complaint. Outside the theme park, Jillian is loaded into an ambulance to be taken to the hospital for basic first aid and to be checked out for any serious injuries before she can be taken to the local jail to be booked on her charges. Back at the scene, an officer has another interview with Jillian's fiancé now that the whole picture has emerged. Even with fresh scratches on his face, he actively tries to cover for her.
All right, so I'm conducting my
This guy's crazy.
investigation. I did not have a chance because, now, what is she to you?
Fiance.
She's your fiance.
Yeah.
You guys live together?
A lot of the time, yeah.
Okay. So what happened between you and her today?
I mean, I just saw her get intoxicated and I wanted to get her out of here, so I contacted the security and because she was getting increasingly agitated and I knew she just needed to get out of here.
Okay. So at no time did your statement is that she didn't touch you in any way?
No.
She did nothing to you?
No.
Sir, listen, we have 4 witnesses that says they saw her slapping you and pulling you by the hair.
So, does victim blaming here help you? No. If he's not going to cooperate now, he's definitely not going to cooperate later. Take the statement from him. I'm sure there's security park footage from the thing. You have the witness statements, right? Take the witness statements down. You got probable cause. There's no reason to chastise this guy. Yeah, is he lying to you? Yes. People lie. Crazy. People lie in law enforcement. We don't need the victim, specifically in a domestic assault. We don't need the victim's testimony. He's got bodily injury. We've got witnesses saying he assaulted her all day long.
I think she was getting really sloppy and I was trying to keep her steady. But she did not hurt me. She did not attack me.
Well, what is that stuff on your face?
It's not from today.
Oh, it's not?
So that scratch there is not from today?
You can see that that's obviously not from today.
We have 4 witnesses.
It's normal for her to put her hands on you if it's not from today?
That is not from her. That is not from today. I'm just pointing out that is nothing from today.
What about the one down here? You have a fresh, it looks like fresh over here. It's still bleeding right there on the lower part of your face. And on the side of your face over here too, you got scratch marks. If you lift your hair, I can see scratch marks right there along the side of your face as well.
She was falling down. I held her up.
Will you be willing to write me a statement about what happened today?
I don't want to do a bunch of written statements, sir.
Okay, so you're refusing to write a statement. I'm just asking, yes or no?
I don't know.
So here's the thing. She is going to jail for battery on LEO, for resisting officer with violence, resisting officer without violence. She's going to go to jail for battering you. It's in the state of Florida, domestic violence. You don't have to cooperate. We have witnesses. I know you're trying to protect her, but we do have witnesses. So she is going to be charged with battery, domestic violence. She will not be getting out of jail today. She will see a judge in the morning, and they'll probably receive a bond from there. So
you have all your...
Blame him because he was a boy. It should be blamed. Blank. I as much as that's a joke, he's saying that in jest. I've seen a lot of police officers treat the situation that way, right? And again, you're being confrontational towards your victim, which makes no sense in my personal opinion. Your job is to be there and to be a victim advocate, and yelling at them for lying at you or whatever is not important. Also, unstaged tourniquet. Sin.
Your stuff, you can go escort you out, or if you want to stay in the park.
I know you're saying that injury in your face has nothing to do with this, and you're just going to document it. I have to document it, okay? But you're good to go, sir. You guys want to trespass both of them from the park?
He didn't do anything towards her, so only her.
So you're good. Okay. I'll make sure we fill out a trespassing form.
Okay. So how do I find out what comes of her today?
Right now, she's going to be cleared by the hospital because of her abrasions. Once that
at the hospital.
Yeah, once that she's going to I think she's on the way, but at some point she's going to be cleared by doctors.
After being cleared by medical staff at the hospital, Jillian is released into the officer's custody for transport to jail.
Here, face the vehicle, please. Before she has to search, you okay, Jill? Officer Williams here, okay?
Yes.
Jill, sorry?
Yeah.
It's okay?
Yep.
Okay. So now we have your phone and everything else, all right?
Yep.
Make sure you get all your belongings. So, like I said, because you're going to jail. Sorry about that. Any contraband retention? Yeah, I'm telling you, it's a felony. I don't want to put that on you. So that's why I asked. Watch your head. We're going to keep a quick ride over here. Okay? So right now I'm taking you to the Orange County Booking and Release Center. So once you're at jail, you have to wait to see a judge. He sets bond, and then you pay bond, and you can get out.
I'm probably not getting arrested today.
Probably not today. Uncertain. I'm not sure. Entirely sure.
After the arrest, she faced 5 charges. 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting an officer with violence, resisting an officer without violence, and domestic violence battery. She was held on a $5,000 bond, which she later posted. Prosecutors formally filed 4 of the charges, declining to pursue the felony charge of resisting with violence. Ultimately, she entered a plea of no contest to the misdemeanor charge of resisting an officer without violence. She initially pleaded not guilty to battery on a law enforcement officer. However, the charge was dropped by the prosecutor. The judge withheld adjudication on the charge of resisting an officer without violence. No action was taken for the remaining charges. She was required to write a letter of apology and pay $1,348 in court costs, fees, and investigative reimbursements to the police department. At the time of the incident, she was an international tourist visiting from Canada.
I ain't getting none of that money. This happens a lot, especially when you're going to have a foreign national. They're just going to want to kick you out of the country and be done with it. Probably going to really hurt your likelihood of getting a visa or even just getting back into the country, depending on how it goes down. But there's some detectives are going to do a lot of legwork there. A lot of times too in domestics, this is why domestics tend to be repeat offenders, is even though this guy was definitely the victim of domestic assault, right? He doesn't want to cooperate. The state tries to prosecute. The state realizes it's got a relatively weak case without his cooperation. We'll do the EPOs, we'll do all that kind of stuff, but eventually we kind of can only take the horse to the water. If they don't want to help with prosecution, the charges typically get kicked, and then I'm just assuming they're like, hey, nobody got hurt, let's just be done with it. Happens a lot, a whole lot. But she had to pay some fines. At least they got rid of or got done with the situation. Nobody got hurt. I don't like how kind of butthurt they got about her resisting. She's not a professional MMA fighter. She's not a 500-pound human being. Getting her out of that park wasn't that complicated. Use a stretcher when you can. EMS/medical is great for that because you can just handcuff them to the gurney. Keeps you safe, keeps everybody else safe. But have a spit mask if you're going to do that. I also used to tell dispatch to tell them to bring a spit mask when they showed up, because every once in a while they wouldn't have it with them. I'm only going to give 10 just because they really could have handled that a little faster. I don't like the way that they interviewed the victim, especially for domestic assault. Again, you do it here, you're going to do it in all of your investigations. You should always try to do things on a standard operating procedure, right? When you can, because we want to be procedurally just in the way that we administer the law or enforce the law. And we'll take some from society for fighting in a theme park. And then suspects for being scummy. Done. Oh, I'm just going to take, oh no, I don't want to take points from Beaver Boys because they weren't involved.
It's video that made national headlines, showing a now former Sunrise Police Sergeant grabbing a fellow officer by the neck as she tried to intervene during a heated arrest.
Now, the incident ignited conversations about the use of force in policing.
Yeah, now nearly 4 years after his arrest.
There been any exceptions to the norm? What do you mean? What about the other evidence aside from the fiancé? So, yeah, so you're going to have to kind of answer Kamen Rider Blackville, whatever this name is here. So there's bodily injury, right? Which helped me get me probable cause, right? He's denying that he got hit, but I have new, fresh bodily injury that meets the description that the witnesses gave me on the domestic assault, right? I'm going to arrest the domestic assault every single time, no matter what. It's a shall arrest situation. If I can make the shoe fit, they go to jail. They're very, very, all 50 states here in America are very serious about domestic assault arrests. I have arrested a lot of people that were very on the line for that, but because of the way that the law is written, you don't really have a choice in the matter. Even with the physical evidence there, you still technically need a victim. It's going to be hard to convince a jury, especially because she's a woman. That's just the reality of it, right? That he was a victim of domestic assault. A lot of times, too, this is really kind of sad. Typically, this happens in the reverse order, though, but you'll get a female victim that'll feel like lucky or whatever that they have this person in their life, or they're just strictly dependent on that person. And it's going to be hard to convince a jury, especially when you have somebody that's not saying that it's a problem, that they should be prosecuting a person when the alleged victim is not wanting to cooperate with it and they can't prove coercion or something like that. It's just hard. It's a messy situation. I get and I stand by the way that America tends to treat these, just because we'd rather hedge our bets on safety because we want to be victim advocates. But on the prosecutorial side, it's complicated. These are not easy cases to try, especially when you have uncooperative parties in the investigation. Especially, and this was a third-party call. Like, they didn't want law enforcement intervention. The park did.
The former sergeant is avoiding criminal trial. NBC6 investigative reporter Amy Viteri explains why.
It was November 2021.
We need to figure out what's going on. What on the ground?
Sunrise police officers were having trouble taking a battery suspect into custody.
If I open fire on 1, 2, and 3, I told y'all.
So are you threatening us with that?
Sergeant Christopher Police had just arrived on scene as officers were putting the suspect into the back of a patrol car. Police, pepper spray in hand, exchanged words with the already handcuffed man.
You gonna mace me, mace me. Look at me, mother. You wanna play games? You ever get disrespectful with my officers, I will remove your soul from your body.
At that moment,
yeah, he's pretty amped. You ever get disrespectful to my officers? It's not a constitutionally protected thing to be respected, right? Like, nobody has to be respectful, especially to law enforcement.
Young officer with less than 3 years on the force raced up to the sergeant, a 21-year veteran of the department. She grabbed his belt and pulled him away from the suspect. Police then turned around and turned on her, briefly grabbing her neck.
Don't ever touch me again. Sir. Get the off me. Sir.
The police chief at the time praised the junior officer, saying her actions demonstrated, quote, good leadership during a tense situation. A tense situation where the sergeant instructed officers.
Everybody turn off their cameras.
I've represented officers, people in law enforcement in a variety of different ways, but an attack on one of their own, that I haven't seen.
Ramon de la Cabada is a former prosecutor turned defense attorney. He's not a part of this case, but in his view,
the visual of the hand in the neck, that's hard to overcome with a simple explanation.
The Broward State Attorney's Office agreed. 8 months after the incident, police was arrested and charged with felony battery on his fellow officer and evidence tampering. Prosecutors say he fully reset or wiped his cell phone the day he was told he was under criminal investigation. Less than 2 hours after the altercation, they say the sergeant sent the officers on scene a group text that read in part, "All, it is important not to air our dirty laundry to any officers that are not on this platoon, as it's none of their business."
Now nearly
So, and this is probably where I go the most against the grain on most people that are in the law enforcement influencer space, right? So you can look at like Donut Operator. You got a lot of the guys like, gosh, a lot of these channels are slipping my mind right now. There's Dominique Izzo. There's those people of the world, right? Where they believe in this concept of family and in the thin blue line and like the law enforcement, we'll call it a brotherhood, right? And do Bill and I have like that relationship? Absolutely. Like I love that man, right? And we've developed that over a layer of trust or whatever. But conduct, specifically conduct that's happening on duty, is everybody's business and should be transparent. And we don't owe any one individual or even a group of people anything, because the badge and the uniform and the oath does not belong to you. You don't get to dictate the conduct that should be happening there. That's, I think, the whole reason why there's like a checks and balance in that with command staff and whatnot. That sergeant's conduct of the detainee was him being POP. You're trying to OC someone who's, already handcuffed into the back of a patrol car. And you're getting mad about him being disrespectful, not hurting, not injuring, not running over. Like, I get it, getting pissed off about some of that stuff. And even then, like, we still need to act professionally and judiciously, but it was a bad use of force he was about to do. I would argue that she saved him from that, in my personal opinion. And him saying, well, this is our platoon and this is our family stuff and that's nobody's business. I have a big issue with, because like I said, that uniform doesn't belong to you. It never will belong to you. You're part of it, sure, but your conduct needs to conform to the agency that you're working for, because that agency made a promise to the people that employ them, which is ultimately the taxpayer. I talk a lot about a service-based profession. We're public servants first, which means, yes, we're going to get the shit out of this thick. Yes, we're going to have unfair circumstances placed on us and expectations placed on us, but that's what you signed up to do. Like, that's the job, right? Bill talked about it, about like feeling, good night, baby emu. About feeling robbed when the robot bomb went and got rid of the Dallas 5 shooter, right? And it's because we believe that burden is supposed to fall on us. If something hard's going to happen or a hard decision like that has to get made, we want to be the ones doing it. And if someone has to go risk their ass, that's the nicest way I can put it. In a situation like that, it should be us. So I think she did the right thing. I don't know that it rose to criminal charges. I could see the tampering with evidence side of it, especially if they're claiming that the felony assault is there, like assault on a peace officer. I could see it, but your victim would have to cooperate with the investigation. So we'll see.
4 years after his arrest, police was set to go to trial later this month. But NBC6 Investigates learned there would be no trial because the 51-year-old's case was transferred out of regular criminal court and into a diversion program for certain military members.
Veterans Court requires a defendant to have a military service-related condition, such as mental illness, traumatic brain injury, among others. On June 1st, police's attorney filed this motion requesting the case be transferred, saying his client meets the criteria for the treatment program.
He's a veteran, was honorably discharged.
We spoke with police's attorney, Michael Dutko, outside a recent court hearing.
He's currently receiving some services from the VA, and that's just part of the whole process.
Would you come on up, sir?
In court, the prosecutor said she spoke to the alleged victim about the transfer.
She is aware of what Veterans Court offers. She is okay if it gets transferred. Without opposition from the state nor the victim, I'll give Mr. Police the opportunity to pursue the resources that are available for veterans in Veterans Court.
The Broward State Attorney's Office told us because of new changes to Florida law, prosecutors cannot object if the defendant meets the requirements to transfer, and the victims do not object.
The video doesn't tell the whole story.
Dutko maintains the junior officer's intervention was not appropriate.
But if this case had gone to trial, it would have taken a while to explain the entire episode involving this arrest.
But
do I have a problem with him going to Veterans Court? No. If that's where he thinks he's going to get a fair trial at the jury of his peers, sure. I have a problem with them saying that our intervention was inappropriate. Was he the senior officer there? Sure. I would argue that if somebody intervened with the Derek Chauvin arrest, right, probably could have saved a lot of cities a lot of heartache. And all it would have required is, hey, let's get this guy medically cleared. Do you go to jail? Hell yeah, he's going to jail. He earned jail, right? I had no problem with that. Did he earn a use of force? Absolutely, he earned a use of force. But any one officer would have intervened against a senior officer to just say, hey, maybe this guy should be treated a little differently, you know, so that we can be procedurally just. They won't know until it burns them. I think they're protecting a guy that shouldn't have been there. And what pisses me off about it is that they're going to say, well, this was complicated. He's a veteran. They're going to claim PTSD and all that other stuff, and that's fine. I'm not saying he doesn't have those things. He's allowed to have PTSD. We're allowed to have a sympathetic stance towards him and saying, hey, he's got a lot going on in his brain. He saw 20-something years with the law enforcement. God knows what he saw when he was in the military, right? But maybe that means he doesn't need to be a police sergeant. Maybe that means he doesn't need to be making use of force decisions on the ground because he's no longer in a position. If he is no longer in a position to be held accountable for his actions, he should not qualify for qualified immunity. He shouldn't be making use of force decision, especially when it deals with constitutional rights. That's all my point. Unk alert. Steel switch. What's going on? Let's see. Once the cuffs were on, there's no reason to have. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I had a lot of issues with how that went down. That filing is 4 years too late. Frag, I'm with you on that too. Let's see. Police officers meet those requirements for Veterans Court. Should not be the sergeant on the force. Yeah, I'm with Santiago here. Like, I just don't. That's my issue. Is I think that there should be more frequently interventions where you start to see a pattern of behavior of the lack of ability to control yourself. You shouldn't be there. I have no problem with that. Heck, they're in my psych eval. I mentioned that as I really think you should do. I think like probably every 5 years, you should force police officers to do psych evals. I would argue if you have too many critical incidences in a short amount of time, you should be forced to take time off and seek some of that stuff to prevent stuff like this from happening. Do I think he was set up for failure by his department? Yes, but we still need to hold him accountable for his actions. I think, I don't know that the criminal charges they alleged are going to be the ones that fit, but he had no business being a police officer, nor was that justified at all. I'm going to take points from lawyers for trying to gaslight victims here. Take points from judges for allowing this to take as long as it has. And I guess Big Sarge can lose some points here for being a scumbag. And then I'll give some points to PD for Chelsea standing up for her rights there. Good on her. She did the right thing.
Stop the fucking car!
So what's stupid is, so this trial has cost the taxpayers less than a potential civil rights violation lawsuit would. Ask American Forks Police. They're about to find out.
Stop the fucking car!
Gingy, Bill left earlier, unfortunately. Just so you know, the Dallas 5 was a sensitive topic for me. I was on summer break in high school. It's a junior going to senior. Yeah, see, Zach gets it. Yeah, I was in college. I was finishing up my last year or so of college before deciding what I was going to go do with my life. And when the Dallas 5 happened, it was this is going to sound weird. So in the same way the Dallas 5 like motivated me to want to get into law enforcement, kind of seeing really what I've seen is kind of the abandonment of the patrol officer really happening here. Female officers are the new white male officers of 2020, right? They're now getting that treatment. And then newer officers are just kind of being abandoned. There's no real senior leadership, and the guys that stayed didn't have any other real option but to be police officers. And so like you got a lot of scumbags that stayed that are now in positions of power and are perpetuating, in my opinion, a really, really unprofessional police force. And that's sad to me. Wow, Josh, ignore me. Sam, I did not ignore you. Where are you, Sam? You just said hi. You missed me with that. Gingy, sorry that you missed Bill. And Crime Mime, welcome. Also Small Coin, if I missed you.
Let me get out!
January 16th, Worcester, Massachusetts. It started with a property check, a known drug house, run the IDs and move on, routine. But minutes later, this officer was fighting for his life in a car that wouldn't stop.
Hello. Who's this? Is he passed out? Oh. What are you guys doing here?
Oh, we're just waiting for a friend.
Yeah? What's your name?
Mahadi.
Huh?
Mahadi.
Mahadi?
Yeah.
Mahadi what?
Thompson.
You have an ID?
Yeah.
Can I see it, please? A friend? What friend? And where?
John Slater.
John Slater?
Yeah.
Seems like you guys have been here for an awfully long time.
Yeah, this guy's like...
Yeah, we're just like, yeah.
Let me see your ID.
We're ID checking.
There's tinfoils, there's tinfoils everywhere. There's open baggies everywhere. You guys getting drugs or?
No.
No, you think I was born yesterday? What's your drug of choice? Sean, what's your drug of choice? I'm gonna say it one more time. I'm putting you under arrest for trespassing.
Trespassing?
Yeah, you're not waiting nobody here.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Swear to God.
Trespassing? I don't know about that. Time Falls, what's going on, homie? I like the school bus little jewel here. God, I don't know, man. Yeah, Tweaky. I mean, I'm old enough to remember 9/11. 9/11 was a lot worse than Dallas 5. In case you're wondering, a lot of people died. It ruined a city for the better part of months. I mean, it was clean up for forever there. What department in Texas is the best to work at? Then bias is expected. Time Falls. I think Texas as a whole is just such a mixed bag, right? Like, there's plenty of counties out in Texas as long as you avoid some of the bigger cities. I think you're fine. Fort Worth's a great police department. I think, especially if we talk about big cities. If you look at Harris County, like Houston PD's kind of a mixed bag, but they're doing a little bit better than Dallas is. There's a lot of the suburbs in those big cities because you have like outside of Houston, you'll have like Friendswood. You have like Pearland and stuff like that that are really, really nice, economically nice cities to work in, and you'll get paid pretty decently as a police officer. DFW, you have plenty. There's like Plano, Arlington, where I worked. There's like Frisco PD, a lot of police departments that are good paying, like plenty of opportunities to go up when you're not having to work in like a mega large city, where like it's just going to be kind of a beating. I would just stick around a big city. I wouldn't want to be in a big city, but around a big city is where I would go. Josh is my favorite city, but that would be my recommendation for police departments to work. Sugarland, Boba Fett. Josh, I remember 9/11. I was probably 2 years and 5 months old. Jeez, I was in 5th grade during 9/11. I was a young little lad. Where's the best place to live in Texas? Asking for a friend. Virginia. Depends on what you want. I think South Texas has better food. So like down in like anything south of Austin, I think there's a lot more, if you want to call it culture happening there. If you want smaller towns, there's plenty of small towns. There's Waco, Denton, which is just north of DFW. Really, really cool place to live. There's also a ton of towns in between. It's like Joshua, Texas, which is a place here. I'm biased to DFW that I'm used to here. I think on the outskirts of those cities, excellent metro or like urban areas to go live in. But breaking news, 9/11 was bad. Yes, Bob is the name. You're a little older than I am. I'm like twice your age, Virginia. County for life. Trippy C, I get it. Yeah, there's a lot of good counties to work for out here in Texas. But I think it's just your flavor. This is such a big state. There's kind of anything and everything in between. San Antonio, Houston, Amarillo is the best out in the Panhandle. I believe that. I could see Amarillo, Sam Houston. I could see that. I want Josh. You can live inside of Joshua, Texas. Yes, Sam. My friend was quiet security. Also Waco. Really? I've been there. No. Yeah, I don't like Waco, but I've heard there are nicer places in Waco that you could go live. But DFW, where I'm from here, like Fort Worth, Dallas. There's a ton of mid cities. There's South Lake and Hearst. I wouldn't live in Euless, but Bedford, you have where's that one guy from? Gosh, I'm blanking on city names right now. Grapevine is a really, really nice city up here in DFW. I think Grapevine, Frisco. You have like Murphy, beautiful, beautiful towns. Like they're very well developed. There's a lot of residential like places to live if you want a house or a townhome or an apartment or whatever. There's also a lot of jobs here. There's a ton of places to get work. So, anyways, yeah. Anyways.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Call him. To say my head?
Yeah, he's
My complaint is arresting them for trespassing is sus. Even if you think they're doing drugs.
right here.
Oh, yeah, he doesn't do. He's not drug dependent either.
He's tweaking.
Where'd you go?
My friend, tell him, grab my stuff.
What'd you grab? I didn't see you grab anything.
Drugs.
Yeah, he's not drug dependent.
I don't have nothing.
Yeah. Come here.
No to Lubbock, Texas. Hail no to Lubbock.
Come here.
Money. Where's the money? I don't have nothing, I swear.
What did you use today?
Nothing. I've been up for a couple days. Chilling.
Nothing? You really use nothing? No, nothing, no? That's how normal, that's normal people?
Being out? Yeah.
You have ID? No, I don't. Put your hand. Oh, can't see. $10. Put your hand out of your pocket. Swear that.
I already got it. I don't have it.
He's tweaking. That cruiser. What? Go talk to him. That's Anthony Gonzalez. No, Anthony. No, we're good. Anthony. Oh, Anthony. What's that?
I got my ID, bro. I'm not doing it.
We don't need your ID. Whoa, what are you doing?
It's not me, bro.
Turn the car off.
Fuck, bro.
Oh, relax.
I didn't do nothing.
Relax.
Man.
Just say relax.
I didn't do nothing, bro.
Get out the car.
We're gonna go throw stuff in the car.
Hey, what are you doing? Yo! Stop the fucking car! Stop the fucking car! Stop the fucking car! Hey, stop the car! You're gonna get shot! Shut the fucking car! Go! Stop the car! Go! Hey, you're gonna get shot! Fuck! The fuck out of here, nigga! Fuck your ass! Fuck that! Hey, stop! Fuck! Hey, let me get out! Let me get out! Stop the car! Hey, let me get out! Stop! Let me get out! Stop! Get out! Go! Let me get out! Stop on me! Let me get out! Go, nigga! Stop! Let me get out! Go! Stop! Go! The fuck? Stop! Let me get out! Get off!
Then get off of him!
Get off of me, bro! What are you doing? Let me get out! Go! Let me get out!
Yeah, you got the key out!
Stop! Let me get out!
Get out, then!
Get off me! Get off me! What did I do, man?
Oh, don't hurt him!
Go! Stop the
Hey, the car stopped. Get out.
fucking car! Stop! Get out the fucking car! Get out the fucking car!
What an idiot. He got
Get
kidnapped.
off of him, bro! Get off of him! Get off of him! Get off of him!
Get off the fucking car! Get off the fucking car! Get off the fucking car! Get in the car! Right, bro. Get the fucking car! Hey, put your hands behind your fucking back.
Put it in park. Put it in park.
Put your hands behind your back. Oh, fuck you. Hit me, bro. Put your hands behind your back.
That's not going to be a approved technique.
No. Go.
Is he currently a deadly threat?
Get off of me.
They'll get the fuck.
Put your hands behind your back. Get off of me.
Now we get the driver in custody.
All right.
Put on your back.
All right.
Hand by your back.
All right. Fuck me.
Stop pulling your hand.
I do.
Stop pulling your fucking hand out. Enough.
What an idiot. This video should be labeled "Dumb officer gets kidnapped over a bullshit trespassing charge." Did they kidnap him? Yes. Was use of force a little sus on him trying to enforce a detention on a guy that was tweaking? You maybe had PI. He was complying with it. Them evading in a vehicle, maybe. I'm not saying it's not lawful, that there can't be arguments made for this, but it's just stupid. This was a dumb way and an unsafe way of going about doing it. These are not high-speed, low-drag operators. You know how many times I got kidnapped on patrol? 0 times. I'm taking mad points. Yeah, Twinkie. I didn't take a ton. I think the suspects earned a bit of the use of force, right, on kidnapping the guy and all that stuff. But I think he put himself in that situation, in my personal opinion. So the officers applied poor tactics and then got a poor outcome, in my opinion. You left it up to the suspects to create a safe scene rather than doing it yourself. Had a pretty weak detention, in my personal opinion, but it is what it is. Lawful but awful. Exactly what Pat said. Exactly what Pat said. Can't be charged with evading. You take an officer with you, right? I'll give points to chat for that one. Yes, that's how it works. You kidnap a cop, you're good. I'm not evading. He's here with me. Has there been an Apple Watch yet? I have not seen one yet. But well, you know what? Does this guy have an Apple Watch? I can't tell.
Stop the fucking car.
I can't tell if he had an Apple Watch or not. We'll see.
Several rape convictions in the United Kingdom are being reviewed after a police officer was accused of using artificial intelligence to prepare evidence in a way that favored prosecution outcomes. According to a report by the Financial Times, the case has triggered a criminal investigation and raised new questions about the use of AI in policing and...
Statistically speaking, what is the average number of kidnappings are police offenders victimized? What is the average number of kidnappings are police officers? Oh, officers victimized. It shouldn't be often, but I've personally on this stream alone, like in doing body cam breakdowns, I've probably watched 15, 20 of them where officers get kidnapped, and that's just the ones we see. I'm sure it happens more often. Too often. Fit check. I don't hate this. It's more on the casual side, but it doesn't look bad. She's put together. You know, got some rings on, roll up the sleeves. I'm gonna give it like a 6 out of 10, maybe. That's my fit check for this one.
Criminal justice. The report stated that Derbyshire police suspended a detective from frontline duties after allegations that he used an AI chatbot to help prepare case documents. The police have launched an investigation into possible offences, including perverting the course of justice. Now, according to the report, the officer allegedly asked AI software to produce documents that supported outcomes favoured by police. The allegations include the preparation of victim impact statements, which are used by judges during sentencing to understand the effect of a crime on a victim. The officer is accused of instructing the AI to maximize the impact of those statements. He is also alleged to have used the software to prepare briefings for prosecutors with prompts designed to increase the likelihood of criminal charges being authorized. The detective had worked on a number of rape cases shortly before the alleged misconduct came to light, and as a result, several convictions are now under review. Police said no one has been arrested or charged. The Independent Office for Police Conduct said it was informed of the alleged misuse in January.
I have been a big proponent of the grappler system, the BRB tool, which I actually just bought a holster for my belt for, and a lot of different new implementations of technology. So you can shove it. Although I fully plan to carry a single stack 1911 on patrol. Has anyone watched the movie Mercy yet? I have not. It is on my list, though. Is Josh wearing pants? I'm never wearing pants. Of course, it's UK police.
But decided to allow the police to handle the investigation. The case is believed to be the first of its kind in the United Kingdom and could influence how police forces use AI tools in criminal investigation.
They shouldn't be used at all, in my personal opinion. The only thing AI should help you with doing is maybe helping to translate a language that you can't see, or to help you sort something, but it shouldn't be generating information on an affidavit. Shouldn't do any of that. I can't accuse them of perjury, right?
Got one running. Black cat. No, straight.
Oh, he showed. Oh, no, he has nowhere to go. He has nowhere to go. He ditched his clothes.
Why don't you have shoes on?
I'm homeless.
You're homeless? Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands. We're in front of Warren Animal Clinic who got one resisting. We found him.
What starts as a routine shoplifting call quickly turns into a foot pursuit when the suspect runs, disappearing and drawing a heavy police response. When officers finally find him again, he's barefoot, having ditched some of his clothes, claiming he's just a homeless man. Within seconds, the situation turns physical, and it becomes clear they're dealing with someone far more dangerous than they expected.
Grab it right now.
Just the beard oil, basically. Let's go with him.
Passed the last point of sale. Has the illicit goods on him. Gave him up. This is an easy shoplifting call. Oh, come on. We didn't see this. Right there. Push him. Push him.
Got one running. Black cat. Winter. Coming right towards you, David 21. Be southbound towards 14.
I'm good.
All right. Heading toward the car dealership lot.
From inside. Okay, if you pass him and you don't see him, start looking under cars. The easiest way to see it is that he went underneath a car or inside of a car. But once you stop seeing him, stop running in a random direction. You need to figure out where his last direction of travel was.
He's hiding in here somewhere, right by the Jeep compasses, over by the big billboard sign.
After losing sight of the suspect, officers begin searching the area as more units respond.
Underneath cars.
Witnesses say he ran toward a nearby river, but by the time officers get there, he's already crossed.
What are we arrested for?
Retail fraud, R&O.
Oh, this guy gapped the hell out of you.
Yeah, he's over there by that. On the almost heading towards the woods. That white building. Hey, Dawood, grab your car. Yep.
Officers spot the suspect's shoes, confirming they're heading in the right direction.
He's gonna be shoeless. Drop the shoes in the lot. What you got?
Oh, he got up to it. He's tired.
He's gonna be on the other side of the river, over by this RV storage lot. What happened? He's gonna be on this side of that RV lot. Yep. Oh fuck.
Yeah, needs more cardio. Hey, we're all sitting down right now. I'll give him. He probably ran, I don't know, 300 yards or something like that with gear. I'm with you. Cardio would be helpful, but he at least tried to keep up with him. He's an old timer.
Just a lot of running, dude.
Good hands, baby. Don't get him.
He's got no shoes. He dropped the shoes right up here on the right.
All black?
Yep, black male, black hat, black jacket, black pants, black backpack. He's got one of those face mask things.
Ices?
Yep.
Can you repeat?
Just one suspect.
Or were you able to ID him before?
Negative. Him? Yep. That's backpack. No, it's not. It's some kind of pants. That wasn't his, though.
While searching the area, officers come across discarded clothing they initially don't believe belongs to the suspect. But after finding more items along his path, they realize he had been shedding layers and call in a canine unit to begin tracking him utilizing the scent from the suspect's clothing.
David 90, do we have a canine double? Okay, meeting on Northwest in our parking lot.
I don't know how he lost sight of this guy in what was basically just an open field.
Bye-bye. 10-foot wooden fence. What do you got dropped over there? Dude, unless he was layered up. That had to have been.
Yeah, there's no way.
So, Scott, I'm thinking those might be his pants, and then here's another piece of clothing. His line of path would have been right through here.
Sarah, thank you for the little kitty cat doing the DJ stuff here. Let's see. Correction, with gear in the rain, try not to slip. Try not to eat it on pavement with duty boots on sucks.
This is that RV lot that he was coming up to. So we didn't go any further down here. We stopped right here.
Once the canine locks onto the suspect's scent, the track begins.
We have him southbound on the west side of Menards.
The dog's tracking.
David and I would be at the north side of the Comfort Inn. Look there.
David 90, your last was unable.
Stop Menards, North Hotel.
Stop Menards, not unable.
Yep.
The Canine handler points out fresh footprints near a door, confirming they're on the right path. As the Canine continues tracking, other units hold a perimeter. A nearby officer who's parked down the street spots a male matching the suspect's description and moves in to make contact. Within seconds, the situation escalates, and officers make a critical discovery. Here's what they saw.
Just be kicking around the area, looking for a dude without shoes on.
Hi, stop. Stop right there. Why don't you have shoes on? Why don't you have shoes on?
I'm homeless.
You're homeless? Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands. Stop resisting. Stop resisting.
Can I radio right now?
We're in front of Warren Animal Clinic. We got one resisting. We found him.
Get on your back. Get on your back. Get on your back. You're gonna get tased. Get on your back.
Taser's a sin here. Also, Apple Watch, for whoever was asking.
I haven't done nothing. Get on your stomach right now. I haven't done anything. Get on your stomach right now. I haven't done anything.
So in these situations here, if you can't get them to lay on their stomach, although I have issues with knee on neck and knee on head, I'd be driving a knee right into their diaphragm here, basically right above their belly button to compress it. It's going to make them very uncomfortable. It's like, I can make this stop. It's pain compliance, right? But you're going to have to roll over. That beats the hell out of hitting him, right? We don't want to be doing punches and stuff like that. Is the bear hug taught in academy? No, but it's considered a clinch in some fields of thought, right? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu teaches a clinch. You get, what's it called? Judo really doesn't clinch like that. They tend to keep their hips a little further back and have a little bit more standoff. Wrestling, kind of the same thing. You're going to keep your hips really far set back and leaned over. You're also going to try to get lower than that person, but they do teach a clinch of sorts, which is going to look a lot like a bear hug. But at the very minimum, you're controlling them from moving too terribly much, right? I'm with X-Bane that I'm excited that at least Chelsea understood very quickly. We need to go hands-on and didn't hesitate to do it. So good on her.
Stomach. I haven't done anything. Get on your stomach. Come over. Come over. Stop fighting. Stop fighting, dude. Get him on the stomach.
Guys, my leg.
Okay, get up. Put your hand behind your back. Stop resisting. Stop resisting. I'm on the stomach. You gotta stop resisting or what? Stop resisting. Here we go. We're good. Slow down. We got this wrist. Bring other arm. Move your hand.
Generally, only about 2 cops can help with handcuffing. After 2, it's pretty useless. The 3rd officer maybe can help. The 4th is useless. The 5th is more useless, and so on and so forth.
Move your hand. Give me the other hand. Use your fucking hand. Oh, we still got one hand. Manny, get over here. Grab his arm. No, he's tucking it.
So a hidden arm technique. There's a couple different ways to leverage that arm out of there. They're very, very effective. Most of it's going to be creating some level of separation from the elbow, from the torso, and then once you get that, you can get some leverage on that forearm and kind of pull it out. There's a bunch of different ways. This should be taught in every academy and in service.
I got it. We got it. You can see his arm out.
An easy problem to solve.
All right. Go. Give me this hand. Squeeze it. Shirt's in the way. Shirt is in the way. You got the wrong one. There you go. Yeah, okay. My ass, you don't got no shoes on. I'm dumb.
Get up.
What do you mean?
Get up. Dude.
Oh, dude, you gotta get up.
Red legs.
Car. There you go. Here we go. Walk this way. Pass your side. All right.
You don't have no consent to search. You
Shut up. No. Pretty good search. Check that side. Lock it,
dude. All right, oh, hey, easy there on that search. Chill, big fella.
Come on, bro. Stop. I don't got shit. He keeps touching my dick. What? I I told you I don't have. I gotta go to the station.
Yeah, it's 100%.
He's wearing all black, so he must have ditched it.
He ditched his clothes.
Virginia, you're not wrong. I have seen more than once, even in person, an officer get handcuffed to a suspect.
After securing the suspect, the officer he initially fled from arrives to confirm his identity. Later, officers realize who they have been hunting down all along.
It looks like he took his clothes off because he's in all red right now, but if he's soaking wet, no shoes.
Yeah, no, that's him.
No, it's not. You have the wrong guy.
He's soaking wet.
He said he dumped his pants in Menard, so.
You don't, you're good. Hey, Isho's going to transport. We're going to follow him. All you got to do is the report.
Perfect. Good deal.
We're going to do,
oh, yeah, good work. Yeah.
felony R&O.
Yep, good with that. And then,
What is it, Retail 3, I assume?
Yeah.
He won't identify, so right now he's just a John Doe. So
we'll just
when
throw
he
on
gets
another
prints,
charge.
yeah.
And then,
so we'll do felony R&O, misdemeanor R&O for the not identifying.
And then the retail, whatever that comes back to.
And then the retail.
Yeah. It's a crime not to ID yourself, so.
It's a crime not to ID yourself when you're lawfully detained or arrested. Well, detained in certain circumstances and then arrested in others. Arrested universally. If you're under arrest, you have to provide at least a name, date of birth, and an address. There's a lot of case law on that. That's failed ID in most places.
Look at me. Dude, there's so many cameras in that building. Dude, you're done. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to get another charge. What's your first name? What's your first name? Nah, dude. Nah. All right. Well, we're just going to get your name at the jail, then it's going to get tacked on charges. All right, bud?
Involved thefts, the suspect refused to identify himself, resulting in additional charges including felony resisting and obstructing, along with third-degree retail fraud. Third-degree retail fraud charges involve thefts under $200, and in this case, the suspect was accused of stealing a bottle of beard oil. Throughout the investigation, he remained adamant officers had the wrong person. But after obtaining his fingerprints, investigators confirmed his identity, leading to a shocking discovery. The man was wanted by the Knoxville Police Department in connection to a double homicide investigation stemming from a triple shooting that occurred 2 months earlier in Knoxville, Tennessee.
We have more breaking news for you this afternoon. A Detroit man has been indicted on murder charges after a deadly shooting on I-640 earlier this month. Police say he is still on the run right now. Deshaun Moten, charged with first-degree murder. Take a look at your screen. First-degree murder, felony murder are his charges right now.
Authorities say 4 men had been traveling from Detroit to Atlanta in a rental vehicle with Michigan plates when the shooting occurred. 3 of the men were shot, 2 of them fatally, while a third victim survived with critical injuries. According to investigators, Knoxville homicide detectives spent weeks tracking the suspect's movements, recovering the rental vehicle in Kentucky, conducting numerous interviews, and analyzing cell phone records with the U.S. Marshal Service in an effort to locate the fugitive. A Knox County grand jury later returned a 17-count indictment against Moten, including 2 counts of first-degree murder, 2 counts of felony murder, and 1 count of attempted first-degree murder connected to the surviving victim. What began as the suspected theft of a bottle of beard oil in Sterling Heights, Michigan, ultimately led officers to a suspect wanted for homicides in another state.
You never know.
Thanks to the coordinated efforts of the Sterling Heights Police Department, the suspect's time on the run came to an end. Following his arrest, the suspect was extradited back to Tennessee by the U.S. Marshal Service to face charges.
Nice. Oh, police. I don't like that you got dusted. I think the arrest was fine. Nobody was threatening to pepper spray a handcuffed guy and stuff like that. And they weren't complaining about, don't disrespect my officers. Chelsea did excellent. She went hands-on when she was supposed to. I guess Fed Boys get some points here for being involved. And I'm going to take some points from suspects for scumbagging it, killing 2 people, likely giving life-altering injuries to another, and then shoplifting. What the fuck was the Detroit location AI generated map? Agreed. We'll take it from YouTube channels. How about that? For AI. Points from YouTube channels. I have appeased. Imagine if Tennessee declined to extradite. Imagine. I had a shout out to 2020. Bill was on this traffic stop with me, actually. We stopped a guy just outside of, I think it was the Bravo Apartments, if I remember correctly. I don't remember what I stopped him for, but it was something relatively small. We were doing interdiction stops in the area. And I was like, oh, it's a rental car in the area, Ian's Holdings or whatever it is. So we stopped the car and I run the driver, and the driver's got a full extradition warrant for murder. or he's like wanted in a homicide in relation to a homicide. And New York wouldn't extradite him. I called to confirm, and New York's like, we will not extradite him at the time because it was the 2020 cough time. And they didn't want to, they were at that time not extraditing anybody. And I was like, yo, that's crazy. But yeah, it happens. Gotta keep them separated. Tennessee aren't shy about exercising capital punishment down there. Yeah, I buy that. Tennessee's maybe not the deep South, but it is the South. Let's see. Am I missing anything here? Shoplifting case is a waste of resources. He's likely going for life in prison. Yeah, probably. Tweaky. Anyways, we'll keep going. Hey, it's I Stole Body Cam. Is this new? 1 month ago. I thought he quit.
No, they are, but I'm just saying, like, in general, no unit's been successful in investigating. Well, she's so well established at this point.
That's a gunshot. That's a gunshot.
Car's coming, get in. Car's coming, get in.
Dude, that sounded like a fucking gunshot.
It was a gunshot. So I'm all like, whoa.
King boy king. Eight, 4, 7, 3. Oh no, I didn't see any firecracker in the air.
I had that exact same CAD system to run people in. I recognize that little chirp.
Yeah, I don't know, buddy.
I got nothing.
Yeah. We got a 43S. 7-0.
Shot spotter alert.
7-0.
Yeah, regarding that 43S, we got 2 vehicles leaving the area going eastbound Atchison coming up to Champion. Yeah.
So I'm assuming the shot spotter gives them their reasonable suspicion. Obviously, they heard it. Shot spotter confirming what they heard as a gunshot. You have another reason to believe it. That's what you heard. I just don't know how you pick which car.
Who do you want? Not that one.
Well, you want that one. That one was running.
Car's failing to stop, going hill direction.
Yep.
It's taking off.
The one you want.
7-0.
You picked right.
Car taking off. Champion Eldred going westbound.
Oh man, it's so sketchy. Check the car. Check the car.
Car's clear.
Good.
Run northbound. Northwest.
Sketchy.
If you fucking move, I'm gonna shoot you. Do not fucking move.
Oh.
Where's the gun at? On your face. Let go of the fence. You're gonna get tased. Watch out. 3, 2.
What a wild time. Go on, man.
First unit, 170, please advise.
Dude, give me your fucking hand. What the fuck you thinking, dude?
We're taking one into custody, Atchison in Ohio.
Where's the gun at?
He knows better.
I'm good. Keep your hands away from your waist.
Money. So let's say he's not our shooter. We at least got evading in a vehicle, right? We got that. But tying him to gunshot, you're going to want to, in a shooting call, for preservation of evidence, there's a lot of people that don't work a lot of shootings. I worked a lot of shootings. First thing you want to do is protect their hands. And the reason being is we want to do GSR, or gunshot residue tests, specifically on their hands. They also test their face and stuff like that. But when you shoot a gun, there's a certain amount of unburnt gunpowder that will put residue. You'll get nitrocellulose and stuff like that that's only present in gunpowder. You get a certain parts per million if you were really, really close. You can even get it from being 10 or 15 feet away from a gunshot. So he should be littered in the stuff. And so you want to preserve those hands, and you want crime scene to come out and do that test for you. But outside of that, I was probably going to work on that car.
Sit up. Stand up.
So be careful if you think there's a gun there when you squeeze on a pocket like that. If you got to search it. You're doing search incident to arrest, get after it. Be real careful when you're crunching on that, because if he's stuffed a gun in his pocket, he's got his keys or something like that, it doesn't take much to get a trigger to pull. You can have a negligent discharge here if you're not careful. Double R.
Can we show them in your car for a second? Come on, man.
Come on.
I don't know yet. Spread your legs out. Spread your legs. Spread your legs.
Let's spread your feet, homie. In a shooting suspect situation, I also made people kick off their shoes, especially if they're going to stick them in a patrol car. I'd make them kick their shoes off.
All right, take a seat. Dante Lynch. Hey, I got a rifle right here.
There you go.
Got a rifle right here.
So, we had the suspect flee in a vehicle, right? So he used the car in the crime, right? Ran from the car, and then we arrested him. I would argue you probably don't need a warrant. You can search incident to arrest what he was in control of when he was evading in the vehicle, right? I could see some people that might say that you need a search warrant. I would argue you probably don't. But incident to arrest or an inventory of this car, you know, you can't park here. So we got to tow the car. We got to do an inventory of that tow to make sure there's no valuables in the car, right? Before it gets sent to the tow lot. And then you find the gun there. That's perfectly acceptable too. Just be deliberate about articulating your justification for why you did what you did. Especially if you can narrate it to your body cam. Hey, let's go ahead and get a tow truck out here for this car. I'm going to do an inventory search of the car. If you're saying that to your body cam, you're making it very easy for the prosecutor to make sure that these charges stick. If you're going to do it right now, a search incident to arrest, right? Just say that, hey, probable cause to arrest this guy for evading in a vehicle and his potential involvement. We try to detain him due to his potential involvement with the shot spotter and us physically hearing the gunshot. When we went to chase him, he fled, he evaded in a vehicle, he ran. We searched him, incident to arrest on his person, didn't find anything. We're preserving his hands, so hopefully we can get some gunshot residue on him. And then the other thing that we're looking for, we're probably also going to tow this to a secure lot. because you also likely get latent gunpowder in the car if you shot it from the car. And then try to see, you know, if you get a spent casing or something like that within the car, you can get it. But document all that stuff as much as you can. CCP or crime or code and criminal procedure kind of requires that, but also from a chain of custody standpoint, who found what when is super important.
Yeah, dude, that was fucking loud.
I'm gonna do a secondary walkthrough, make sure there's not a pistol or something laying here. Got it.
Yep, that's
Oh, he's got the SIG brace on this one, the OG SB brace. Okay, 30 round mag, no optic.
sounds like what I heard.
Per the use.
It's on fucking fire right now.
Copy.
No, like it's. Yeah, the barrel is warm.
Barrel's not going to be terribly warm from one gunshot ringing out, especially if some time has passed. You'd be lucky for that thing to be a little bit over room temperature, but maybe he shot more. You know?
Touch the tip of the barrel, that's all I touched. With gloves.
No, not the black and milds. No. He's immune.
Yeah, it was definitely his guy. See if they can find that casing.
So this is a locked, it's a locked glove box, and it'd be a little sussed out. Trying to break into this thing. There's a little more in the gray here. I understand both schools of thought. There's gonna be people that are gonna say, "Hey, if it's locked, right, leave it locked and get a warrant right on the back end," because you can just tow this to your. We had a tow lot specifically for the police department when cars were involved in crimes. And it's so crime scene could work the car later, right? They would come out, dust for prints, and do the GSR testing and all that stuff. So they would do that. That's fine. But they would know to write a warrant, kind of let detectives and people like that do it. But if you're on the ground here, you already got what you need for the arrest you're there for. Don't go digging around for stuff, because likely it's going to get kicked if you did it in a legally questionable way. Please, sure.
On Grave Rock. This is a 223, so that's the case you guys will be looking for.
So that's it, 223, yeah.
It is a 223, not a 300, right? Huh? It is a 223, not a 300, right? It appears. I don't want to touch it yet. But either way.
Yeah, the shot caller that came in, what was the exact location of the gate?
1137, I'm on one route in the driveway.
Don't have you.
There you go. You can confirm it's a 223 by pull the magazine out looking, and then also it's going to be on the barrel somewhere. Every once in a while, you'll see it in the chamber if it's like a pistol. The chamber being the part that holds the bullet, the barrel being the part that the bullet actually, or the cartridge is held by the chamber. The barrel is where the bullet leaves. Open container charge for the cut water on the floorboard. G-Reg, if it was a state trooper, 100% that charge gets pressed. That was good. I mean, they heard it. I decided to get after it. They picked right, which they got lucky on. But sometimes, you know, the patrol ferry's looking out for you, and God smiles on you. You get something easy there. Don't think this dude uses 300 black for a drive-by. You'd be surprised, Pat. 300 blackout cartridge cost has actually gone down. It's almost on par with 5.56. Like, it's like a few cents more expensive, where it used to be like really expensive. The hunting stuff's always more expensive, and then obviously the like subsonic, they literally charge you for just putting less powder in the cartridge, which is dumb. It's not the barrel, so don't look down there for the caliber. It's not on the barrel. Yeah, what Blank said. Yeah, that's it. Specifically on ARs, the original manufacturer for the lower, if it was a complete gun, they might put 223 on the receiver, the lower receiver, the part that accepts the magazine and fire control group and all that. And that could be incorrect at times. So don't just trust that. Actually look at the barrel itself, because people do swap parts, and that could be confusing.
On July 30th, 2022, officers were dispatched to a restaurant for rumors of an employee carrying a firearm after a drug deal went bad.
Hello, how you doing? How are you, sir? What's going on? So, from hearsay from employees, we heard there.
Pat B, don't you ever do that heresy in my chat. Hold on, I'm gonna time you out. Hold on. Put user in timeout for 10 whole seconds. How dare you? Narc. Yeah, drop a like. The AT4 is cheaper. Tweaky. Oh, man. Yeah, hey, drop a like. We get the like goal.
There was a drug deal that went down with one of our dishwashers in salad prep. Sold them like $150 worth of fake meth. And then,
this is all hearsay.
Yeah.
This is all coming from employees. But again,
just word of mouth?
Yes. Again, somebody uttered the phrase that the one guy had a gun. And if he's got a gun on his person, I really don't want to address the situation. Normally, I'd be like, you guys are in a drug deal in my parking lot. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'm going to fire your boat. But if he's got a gun, I really don't want to address a situation like that at all.
Which we were just about to pull one of those gentlemen into the office to write him up for something that happened the other day. If you want, we can go back there. I can just ask a few lines about Pat enough for weapons. Check him out that way. If he's good to go, then you guys can handle your business there. Is that what you want? Yeah, sounds good. Okay. All right, here's the deal. There's a bunch of hearsay saying this guy's selling drugs back there, this washer guy. They said he's got a gun on him, supposedly. Approach him, just, they tell him not to reach for anything, make sure he doesn't grab or anything like that. Ask me if he wants Pat enough for weapons. This is a consensual encounter. Pretty much, yeah. Again.
So, it's an important discussion to be had here. Do we disarm the population? If you're in Canada, yes, but not here in the States, right? Every state's going to be a little different. Here in Texas, this is pretty much not happening. But if they're going to fire him and want to criminally trespass him from the property, I have a law enforcement reason to be there, right? Cool. If they're not, I'm not going to be a civil standby for a boss to go deal with a guy that's potentially armed in his property, right? That's also, especially if it's not against the law, for him to have it. I have no real reason to run him or to be involved in him. He's specified this is a consensual contact. I would not do this. What they're asking is, hey, I want you to just make sure he's not armed while we write him up at work or whatever it is they're doing. I'm not doing that. We don't work for the restaurant. We work for the taxpayer. And if I'm not going to do a law enforcement action, I'm burning taxpayer dollars to basically act as an armed security person. We're not the Pinkertons security firm. Okay. Like, we shouldn't be doing that. I think it's a potentially problematic thing. Now, if we think that this guy's selling meth and I'm getting tips that he's got meth on him, then maybe I have a law enforcement interest and I can articulate it that way. But I'm going to make it really clear with the staff is like, I'm not getting involved in your staff HR problems. Like, that's not what law enforcement's for. But if you want to CT them, sure. Let's start from there. And then if we can figure out how to maybe get the whole meth angle of it, cool. But it's not a lot of law enforcement action stuff to be doing right now. So this is a little weird, but we'll see.
Restaurant, hearsay, but yeah. This is really helpful.
I'll direct you. I'm going to get everybody else.
What's his name?
His name is Zach.
Zach?
Yeah, he's tall, skinny kid.
Hello. Hey, Zach. Is it? Your name's Zach? Okay. You're not in any trouble or anything, alright? Is there, can we talk to you for a second? There's someone we can go back here? I just want to talk to you. Okay, so I'll be honest with you. Someone said that you have a gun on you. Do you have a gun on you? Was that? Yeah. Okay, do you have a concealed weapons permit? No? Alright. You're not in trouble right now. I'm just going back here, okay? Thanks. Alright, don't reach for anything, okay? Alright, put your hands on the wall. Can I at least put your hands on the wall, okay? Alright, where's it at? Just tell me where it is, okay? I'm going to grab it.
So I have gym shorts on, but they have a zipper. It's in the right side.
On the right side?
The right side, sir.
But you're not arrested. I'm just detained. They expire on your back. Hold on. You're just detained, alright?
Yeah, but I know what this means. Can I at least make a phone call?
1 second, alright? You're not under arrest. That's what I'm trying to tell you. This is just for safety.
So handcuffing him for safety. What state is this? I don't know what state this is. Somebody can figure out what state this is. Texas, you don't need it. It's constitutional carry, so unless he's a prohibited person, it doesn't matter. And unless this is like a bar where you can't really be carrying a gun, we really wouldn't have any issue with him concealed carrying there. This is going to be very state by state dependent. So far, we found out he's got a gun and we're disarming him. If nothing else comes of this, that's going to be an issue in my personal opinion. But Texas, I believe that's Euless PD. No way. Hold on. Eustis. U-E-U-S-T, maybe I-S, Eustis.
They tell him not to reach for anything, make sure he doesn't.
Euless would be Texas, but Eustis, I don't know what this is. And since 1883, I have my doubts on Texas, especially North Texas. We're not that old. Okay. Right here.
Trying to say. I got you.
Florida?
Is it loaded?
Eustis, Florida. I don't know if they have concealed carry. I don't know what the gun laws are for that, but that seems sus. Swim complete. Emu, welcome back.
There's rounds in it, but it's not loaded. No. Okay. Just wanted to get it off here real quick before we start talking to you, all right? Just make us feel more comfortable.
I'm going to read you some of these arguments.
Wait, if I'm not in a race, why are you reading?
I always do it. Just in case it leads to something.
Before we ask any questions, how you get the belt off? Don't worry about it. All right, so you gotta pull the other side out? Yeah. Because it has like these names on it?
I remember these belts. Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to us now?
Hell no.
All right, man, this is your chance to either walk away.
Oh, no, not the Caltech, or is this the Ruger LCP? That's an LCP. What? Simba.
Okay, so it was a consensual encounter. Went up to him in the kitchen. They said there's some words going around. Hearsay saying he had a gun on him, did a drug deal in the parking lot.
I'm sure he's probably going to be fired after today.
The drive-thru's right here, so be careful. I just secured the weapon. Surprise! I just.
Do you guys allow your employees to carry while you're here? Okay.
It's not important. It's not illegal. Whether they want him to carry or not, that's not illegal. So why are we jacking this dude up? It was awesome, except there were some teens that kept splashing everyone. You should... Never mind. I was about to say something inappropriate.
That's part of it because it is private property. If you guys were to allow them to carry, kind of, up Poop Creek. But if you guys have a policy saying that they're not allowed to, then...
Yeah, we have two other managers that keep it in the car. So.
Right, okay.
But it's policy, not the law. We can't shake down a guy for having a gun just because it's against policy. It has to be against the law for law enforcement to be in for this. Is mad sus.
Got anything on you that can try to poke any of us?
No, but I do have a
dab pen? Anything illegal in it? Or?
No. You have a medical marijuana card?
No, sir. Well, I need to make a phone call.
You will.
Not right now when you get to jail.
I don't know the number.
When you get to jail, you're going to
So they let you get your numbers out of your phone.
Come on! Hey, who's playing the top theme song? Come on now. Too soon? No? Too soon?
That's what I said too. I'm the one to play it. Everyone's like, oh man, what are you doing that for?
Anything inside that bag?
Yeah. No, nothing illegal. But can I please call my mom, man? Because that's all I want to do.
What's your number?
Hey, I'm getting arrested.
For carrying concealed when it's against company policy? Yo. If that's all we got, this is a constitutional rights violation. That's crazy work. Is the guy probably shady? Sure. Is the guy maybe selling drugs? Maybe. But how we get to figuring that out is incredibly important. They have constitutional carry in Florida. Allegedly. It doesn't look like it. G-Reg? Again, in 2022, needed a permit in Florida. Dumb. Wow. Thought this was America. Don't forget the allegation that he was selling drugs. It's an allegation. I don't have any proof yet. But I get what you're saying, Frag, but that's not enough. Thank you for doing it, but yeah. G-Reg, yes, thank you for the super chat, but this is in 2022, so Florida went from super not based to maybe a little bit more based, but not. The whole thing's dumb. It's still dumb.
Carrying or concealed firearm.
Alright, we gotta go. Anything else you don't?
I'm going to Lake County.
Wow.
I saw one, but it looked like balls of water. Yeah, that's it. Okay. So I pulled my pants a little bit.
I'm like, I gotta get this here.
Oh, right here. This one, I guess. I thought it was a girl's bag. Okay.
What we doing? Alright, I wasn't sure that was yours. I was like, that looks kind of like a woman's book.
Damn.
You got anything in there, man?
Illegally, no. Can I have something that's 21 and how to pick it up?
That's pinkish?
I didn't know what.
Well, raw dog in this bag on this alleged drug dealer without gloves? Yo.
That is.
Tan. Yeah.
You want that to go with you? You want all that stuff to go with you?
Yeah, who's gonna take it?
He said
I was asking you, you can take it on the gun.
I don't trust no one.
Our area director, who just told him that there is a clause in our handbook saying it's against our
He says that whenever he got employed here, I guess there was a packet that he just signed a bunch of stuff in, and he said it may have been that. He goes, but I've never been verbally told on that letter. You guys have one of those packets?
I can put it out. Go get on the phone.
I think we're good. I just want to get that packet.
I'll be honest. I have 1, 2, 3, 4. I have 4 firearms out next to me. This was a great thing to have to explain to my psych eval lady. And then that is a gun safe. So like I'm in the firearms industry. That is a bolt-face logo behind me. It's against the law. So if they have a law on the books for it, knock it out. It is what it is. Just like from my perspective, and I'm coming at it from Texas perspective, none of this would be illegal. So this is weird for me.
I'll go back and print it up for you.
Yeah.
Okay. We have another employee here who is going through, he's selling this now. He just informed me, we're not talking about it, telling everybody in the restaurant, but I was talking to him trying to figure this out. I know his situation. He said if y'all were to go back there right now and run his legal name that's on his license, you wouldn't find shit off him. Because he was processed under his policy.
He said that he got in a lot of trouble where a lot of the information is coming from is that he got a lot of trouble whenever he was a juvenile. And so since he's been an adult, because we ran into all 50 states and everything like that. Yeah, it's not coming up. He said he signed an employee packet up on the employee.
And you're saying employee packet?
Yes, that's what I was just told by my
Right, so I need to see that.
Give me a minute, I'm going off and get on it right now.
Hey, anything we run out of, we're at 86 right now, okay? There's food in the bag, you can get.
Give me a minute, and I'm going off and get on it right now.
Hey, anything we run out of, we're at 86 right now, okay? There's food in the bag, you can get that, but, right? Okay, there's some right there, just get a cup, soup, what you gotta do.
I do have a question. Well, does someone know what will happen to that fire? It's not stolen or anything, right?
No, so here's the deal, because the firearm is technically used in the commission of a crime, right? Because you have it on your person, you're being charged with carrying a concealed firearm, all right? So we keep it until after court's over with. You guys keep it.
Man, him violating company policy is weak sauce for the reason to investigate on the concealed firearm. But if it's legal, it's legal. Chat gets points. I will double it if you guys get to 150. I'm offended by this personally. Law enforcement doesn't do HOA rules or company policies, but if it's against it's 2022, so you're not allowed to carry a gun concealed. Even if you're not a prohibited person, this is stupid.
Well, then if that's the case, and if you get convicted with it, then you don't get the gun back.
That's right. I said, have you done any online training? He was like, what do you mean? I just, so like, whenever you get employed at Walmart, before they put you out on the sales floor, you have to go through a whole online training thing. Did you have to do that here? He goes, I don't think so. I said, listen, it's a pretty knowledgeable answer. It's either yes, you did or no, you didn't. She goes, well, there was a packet that we signed. I said, did you see that?
And they said it's an employee, but find out
that
I don't know why the policy part of it matters. I guess that's an element of the offense for their laws, but that feels stupid.
He was selling dope. Rumor. So that.
Did he sign when he got hired?
Because they can say, hey, technically you're trespassed. In violation, you're fired. In violation of the first offense of a policy. Therefore, he's no longer welcome on these premises because he's no longer employed here.
I ain't running. If I was going to run it, I would have panties.
It's not you.
Yeah, they broke. You may have to have these cut off, man. There's a piece of metal stuck down in here. Go see if they have a paperclip in it. Sure, handcuff key? Yep. I want to see the piece of that. You got yours in there, didn't you? I got it. Yeah. We'll get you a new pair of handcuffs. Oh, no, okay. A freaking piece of metal broke off and got stuck down in there. We are going to go ahead and try to. You guys are? Yeah. Okay. You'll fire him. I mean...
Was arrested for...
So that you can get your check and then you can be on back in business, all right? Or F you, whatever. Go to jail.
Zachary was arrested for carrying a concealed firearm and possession of THC oil. Just 4 months before police Canine found 13.1 grams of meth on the suspect and was arrested for that as well. Share your thoughts below.
He's a drug dealer, but a lot of drug dealers out there. He was just minding his own business, making his food. Is a lawful but awful arrest. I just think it's lame, personally. In Texas, none of this is a crime. Obviously, having meth on you is a problem, but you have a concealed firearm. They can make you leave on the criminal trespass, but we're not disarming you. Or if I do, it's only for the sake of getting you off the property and then putting it in your car or something like that. But I don't like the idea of hooking them up for that. But state laws are different from one place to another, and that's important to know. You can't be trespassed and instantly arrested. Kind of, technically. So Frag, we kick Frag out, right, of our sushi joint, right, and Frag says, no, I'm not leaving, straight to jail. Because he's knowingly and intentionally do it. But it can't be you're criminally trespassed, boom, because you didn't like run out of the property, right? I can still give you a reasonable amount of time to leave, which is like to gather your stuff and go. But it's pretty discretionary. If I say leave and you start asking questions and I'm like, no, you need to leave now, and you don't, you're technically committing criminal trespass. But heard a car backfire. It sounded a little like a gunshot. Yes, Django. Cheap cuffs and add for also cheap handcuff keys add to cheap results. We have a sushi joint where Django, next time you're in DFW, if you ever make it that far north, there's a place called Sushi Cafe in Denton. It is peak sushi. For trespassing, yes, but trespassing versus being criminally trespassed, which is the warning, some part of it, right? Criminal trespass means you're in a place you don't have any lawful authority to be in. So like inside of somebody else's car without their consent, inside of somebody else's house without their consent, inside of a locked building where there's a reasonable expectation for privacy that's been established by the owner. That's a criminal trespass in progress, right? We don't know if it's burglary yet because we don't know if you're trying to commit another offense, but you're at least trespassing, right? A trespass warning is I'm telling you have to leave, or you'll be committing the offense of trespass because you've lost the lawful authority to be there, the effective consent of the owner. You have to be given an opportunity to comply with it before you can go to jail.
A Frankfurt police officer charged with abusing his canine is now on unpaid administrative leave. The Public Safety Board here in Frankfurt made that
prison underneath the prison for forever.
Decision today on the recommendation from Chief Scott Shoemaker. Sergeant Ethan Cunningham was arrested last week after he was charged with felony official misconduct and misdemeanor animal cruelty. The charges stem from an incident caught on camera that happened at Cunningham's home in Lebanon back in March. A police investigation showed that Canine Taz suffered spinal injuries after he was allegedly picked up and thrown to the ground by Cunningham. Chief Scott Shoemaker tells me that Cunningham can't be terminated until the criminal case concludes. That's because the internal investigation is on pause because of those criminal charges. In the meantime, I got a chance to look at Canine Taz. He's made a full recovery and is expected to be okay. Chief Shoemaker tells me that the company that provided the dog to the city will now assess where he goes from here, whether it be to a different department or as a pet. but he won't be staying with Frankfurt police.
University of
it's scummy. Big Sarge loses all of the points here. What a scumbag. We're going to give points to good boys because they did nothing wrong as always. This does nothing but reemphasize my point that Canine generally has no business in law enforcement. Concrete slippers, that guy, I'm with you on that. Was the fast food guy under 21? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think he was under 21. Django. I'll pin that one. That's incredible. He's the goodest of boys. Yeah, I have beef. Animal cruelty is a felony here in Texas, so we take that stuff pretty seriously.
Maine Police Department has a new officer helping to patrol campus.
Not your typical police officer, however. News Center Maine Sean Tesler introduces us to Bear.
Oh my God, Bear is so cute.
Meet Bear.
He's a rock star.
Good boy. The newest member of the UMaine Police Force.
His whole job is to just literally make people feel better.
He's been a big hit for sure. The 12-week-old English lab is here to help Sergeant Jamie Dover and campus police with mental health calls and victim advocacy.
He did get his first official mental health call the other day, and he did phenomenal.
Bear is the first ever Comfort Canine at UMaine and the fourth in Maine.
Comfort Canines in law enforcement is still fairly young.
So I love the idea because you're giving an opportunity for dogs that meet whatever behavioral requirements you have, and I'm sure there's some level of training in it. To have a taxpayer funded way of existing, right? We're going to feed them, house them, give them a good life. Full of purpose. However, there are people that are afraid of dogs. So you got to be real careful about how this thing gets deployed. That's all I'm trying to say.
But he's so cute. I'm really thrilled.
Angela Felicia leads UMaine Counseling and says she's seen an uptick in mental health needs from students. She believes Bear can help de-escalate some of those
he's got a little bitch.
Situations.
Dogs are really non-judgmental. They're there when you need them, and they're great listeners.
The university already has a therapy dog program at Fogler Library, where students can de-stress before midterms and finals.
Having a few minutes with a dog can really provide a break and some stress relief and some support.
Sergeant Dover hopes the presence of Bear will also help students connect with law enforcement.
We like to not just be cops on campus, we like to be members of the community.
UMaine Police hopes to eventually add another comfort dog to the force as Bear progresses in his training. Getting more dogs like Bear on the Black Bear campus. In Orono, Sean Tesler.
Oh, that's their mascot. And they called him Bear. Oh, that's cute. Also, some people are allergic to dogs. See, Virginia gets it. Did good boys get points in the last video? They did.
News Center, Maine.
They're also going to get more points for this one. Boop. There was technically 2 dogs, so I'll give them 2 sets of points here. In case you're wondering what the score is for good boys, I'll just put it in chat for you guys. There you go. That's what their points are. Who did this poll? Is it ever appropriate for a grown man to go into law enforcement? I'm assuming Juan finally got a hold of this. Yes, but only if he has sisters. Maybe, but keep them separate. Oh, it's been there for a minute. I'm going to end the poll. Now, will he still have a job once he's no longer a puppy? Also an important discussion to have. And I'm with Virginia that it's still technically putting a dog in a potentially dangerous environment because mental health calls can be dangerous, but you're not going to employ them to do apprehension, which has been my biggest issue. I guess this is Fish Cops. This is Campus PD. I'll give him some points. There you go. Well, it's got to be British cops. Look at these high-vis vests.
Oh, not the Beverly police. Fucking hell, they come for Richard like this.
All right. Dylan, it's Gav, by the way.
I know it's Gav.
Right. We're going to put the door in. So.
Gav, listen.
Right. I ain't messing about. With the information that's been given, we're going to put the door in.
Listen, I'm not messing about, yeah?
Right, that's fine, but I'm just making it clear to you. Open the door, and we're putting it in.
Listen, Gav, I will tell you something now. I'm not in that property, so you do what you want, yeah? Like you do to every other cunt's house. You won't get in that door anywhere.
So we'll find out anyway, but I'm just having a...
Go on, then.
All right.
Go on, my big lad. Fucking fanny. You won't get in there, mate.
It's a good door.
Yeah. Listen, it's a good door. It's a very good door.
What are we doing?
Listen, you need chainsaws coming.
Okay, so normally, I actually took a breaching class. So when you're going to use a Halligan and a knocker, which is what these two things, this is the knocker is like the hammer side, and the Halligan is like a pry tool. It's like a very fancy word for a pry bar. Typically, you're going to like wedge the door, right? You're going to put a little bit of pressure on the door. You're going to line up that Halligan. There's like a little, kind of like a beak on this thing. There's like a little shovel piece of it. You gotta stick that in the door wedge, and the Halligan holder is the one that actually tells the knocker when to hit. He's like, hit, 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 drive. If you wanted to really drive it, right? You get it sized up, and then it should just pop the door right open. You have tools. This should be done by now, to be honest. But you can also, with just the knocker, probably knock a residential door open. It really shouldn't be that hard. They have the tools and they can't do it. Heck, I can't show it on the camera because it might think it's a gun, but the Good Guys Concepts BRB tool is I broke a bunch of doors with one of these. But I don't know. It's the UK, so they're probably not worried about guns at this point, but if we were serving a warrant, we would have lethal cover. Because in America, there's a potential for there to be a firearm there, but in the UK, that's a pretty disarmed populace. The worst that's going to happen is this guy's going to come out with a kitchen blade or something.
Prove that, lad.
Hey, we're getting sooner, I'll let you know we will, so...
Listen,
just a fact
but
of
I'm
life,
not in there.
Well, we'll find out.
Yes, you will find out, Gav. I can still check this silly nutter.
Open the door! Open the door, then.
Open the door!
You have the tools. Get yourself in.
Yeah, put the fucking weapon down. All you do, yeah, is bully people, you lads.
We don't bully people. If you go and bloody do stuff that you do, then we have to take action.
What have we done? What have we done?
Welcome down, we'll have a chat.
Are they giving up?
I would tell you now, yeah, because you run me estate, don't you? Well, you think you do.
Oh, fucking run the estate. I don't think I do, like. But...
Yeah, you do.
Back in 2 minutes.
Oh, you can't get through the door? You're giving up? You have the tools. I have body cam footage. I can't share it here because it hyperdoxes me. But I've shown it in the Discord before. I had nothing but a boot. You just kicked the thing open. You're on a front door. I'm behind the bars, ruthless fitness, but I can't get in a door even with breaching tools. Like, get out of here, bro. Where's UK? Where's UK cops? International cops, bro. You're losing mad points. That was weak. You had breaching tools and couldn't get in the door. American cops don't have enough training. They only have 6 months worth of training. You go watch that high school graduate or that, guy with a GED and 4 weeks worth of training still at least be able to get through a door. All the complaints about American law enforcement. But the Swedish people, Anyway, sorry. Oh,
Start your day with Probable Cause Crunch. Crunch into bravery with Honey Star Bites.
It's positively delicious.
Probable Cause Crunch. Collect 50 box tops and get your very own Officer Gandalf pillow.
I love Officer Gandalf so much.
It makes me so happy. Oh, it is spicy time, so you
Start your day with Probable Cause Crunch. Crunch into bravery with Honey Star Bites.
It's positively delicious.
Probable Cause Crunch. Collect 50 box tops and get your very own Officer Gandalf pillow.
I love Officer Gandalf so much.
It is spicy times. Probably Juan starting the polls. He's able to log in and do it. What is his crime? Brewing tea in the microwave? Not paying a TV license is a very good choice here. Owning a knife with a sharp edge. It's a zombie knife, Juan. And then using Fahrenheit is my guess. Probable cause crunch. Must have it. I have Ari, but she's sleeping so peacefully right now. Like, I've gotten a lot to get in her trust. I don't want to go pick her up. I'll go try to grab a cat before the end of stream. So you have been notified.
I've been in a relationship with this guy since he was 15 years old. Got pregnant by him. He swore he was a year older than her. We found out he's 26 years old.
I know he has also engaged with other minors as well. He forced me to get an abortion. I've confronted him about cheating before, and he would go nuts.
Get on your stomach right now.
On December 20th, 2025, an 18-year-old came forward to report that the man she had been in a relationship with for 4 years had been lying about his age the entire time. She later discovered he was actually 26 after he was pulled over for DUI and his real age was revealed. During
an Officer Gandalf pillow would be peak.
the relationship, he got her pregnant and pressured her into having an abortion.
Hello. How we doing?
Good, yourself?
All right.
This is my James. He's just here for emotional support and a witness as well to kind of vouch for me. Because I was going to go to
Yo, it was 5.0 Mustang. Yo.
the sheriff's department to file a police report, but everybody's closed this weekend. So, but I wrote this out. I don't know if you guys can read it.
I know so. I've been in a relationship with this guy since he was 15 years old. Got pregnant by him. He swore he was a year older than her. And so we just found out, what, last week?
December 12th.
Because he...
So typically when you're dealing with teenagers, right, there's, depending on the state, that they have different clauses in there, but there's going to be, I believe it's a 3-year age range, right? So if she's 16, he can technically be 19. She's 17, even though she's a minor, they can be 20 theoretically and not be in violation of like having an inappropriate relationship with a minor. There's cutoffs for that. Every state's going to be very different. Just know the laws. You can Google it while you're there taking this report. But she's claiming she's been in a 4-year relationship, which puts her at 14. And this guy was at 26, which would put him at 22. It's going to fall way outside the bounds for that. Sounds like that relationship was physical in nature. They weren't just like pen pals. They're engaged in a physical romantic relationship. We have what's called a status offense. So a status offense means that because of her age, it's automatically a crime. Even if she was to turn around and say, no, I consented to it, I was cool with it, doesn't matter. It's a crime. It's a super felony. We're going to hyper prosecute here, right? But be careful. I know you're going to get fired up if you're an officer, even if you're just a person that's hearing this outcry statement, right? Let's say you're a friend of somebody, you know, it's your church group, I don't know, somebody in your book reading club or whatever. You have 18-year-old girl that admits to you that she's had this relationship. You need to do what's called a victim-informed approach, right? And the whole idea is understanding that she's a victim of a crime. She might not know that, or she might like be coming to terms with it, but you can very easily burn rapport or get her to feel less likely to want to come forward. If she feels like she's going to be stigmatized, or she feels like she's not going to be listened to or whatever. And because I don't know, it's really common, especially when you talk about stuff like, you know, sexual assault and stuff like that, that when people come forward, they're going to feel like used good. They're going to feel like they're going to have all these negative things going on in their brain. It's a perfectly normal psychological response, right? That happens a lot of times, especially when they've been victimized in a romantic relationship like this, right? Our goal as the person receiving this outcry statement is to make sure that they don't feel that way. We're going to try to combat that first because we want them to trust us so that we can then go advocate for them, right? So, you know, you have no idea what it's like to be them, so don't act like you do. Try not to like super overreact to the statement. Like, oh, hell no, we're going to kick this guy's ass or something. Cause then she's going to think about, well, now everyone's going to know about it. And if they know about it, they're going to know something that's very, very personal to me. And maybe they don't want that information getting out there. First thing you want to get across to them is, hey, for now, you're coming and you're telling this to me. You can trust me with this information. I'm going to be very careful about this. In law enforcement, we have pseudonym forms to keep their names. Obviously here they've kept her identity and his identity out of it to protect her identity, right? Here's where we're okay with seeing redactions in law enforcement body cams, right? But also like, hey, if you don't want me to take this report out here, or they're like, hey, why are we talking to the cops? Come meet us at the station, or I can meet you in your backyard, or I can park down the street and meet you somewhere so that people aren't seeing you interacting with law enforcement so they don't ask questions, right? This is a very personal thing for your victim here. You don't exactly want to go broadcasting that over there or give them the impression that it's going to be broadcasted to anybody else, because they're going to likely not follow through with prosecution and or clam up and not want to talk to you about it. I know a lot of people immediately go to trying to do stuff like SANE exams and stuff to gather physical evidence, which I'm not saying is not important, but there's more ways to prosecute on stuff like this. You have a documented relationship history. Dad knew about the relationship. You likely have text messages between the two of them showcasing that they're in a romantic relationship, and you can kind of go from there, right? If you have an abortion, there's potentially a documentation that she did indeed have that procedure done. You can kind of go through the phases of doing that, but just spend more time listening, spend a lot of time reassuring them that, hey, you're trusting me with this. I'm going to take this responsibility very seriously, and I'm going to do this in a way that is in respect to your consent. And she is now 18, yes, but the relationship started 4 years ago.
He got in trouble. He got a DUI.
Okay.
And we found out he's 26 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Not at the time, but she.
Yeah.
So
he was born in 19.
He's been kind of deceptive the whole entire time.
Yeah.
Okay.
How old are you?
I'm 18 right now.
If we're going to be able to question you or not.
Yeah, no,
So-
that's fine.
Question away.
Question away.
All right.
So, yeah, I met him in the end of.
Also, don't like doing this out in the public, just because they're going to be more likely to clam up. If she's comfortable with it, it's fine. You get some people that don't want you in their house, and that's totally fine. But just be cognizant of where that interview is taking place. I'll offer it at least. Hey, do you want to go sit somewhere to talk about this? We can go inside so you're not outside. You don't want people watching or whatever. And if she's like, cool, I don't give a shit, and then that's fine. But
September, and then we started a relationship in October.
Okay.
And it's been ongoing off and on for the last 4 years. And then February 12th is when I found out about his real age. The entire time he's told me, December, I keep saying February, but this entire time he's told me that he had a fake ID to kind of, now I kind of think it's to cover the fact of his real ID, his real age and whatnot. Yeah, just kind of put a face up, a front. But he's lied to my whole family, all of my friends, everybody he's worked with. I know he has also engaged with other minors as well.
Okay, so you said you started dating him in October?
Yes.
Okay. How'd you guys meet?
We met through Snapchat. He added me and slid up on one of my stories, and we just had a conversation, met up, went on a date, and then it just started from there.
You said that was in September and you started dating in October?
Yes.
Okay.
How old do you thought he was?
He said at the time he was 16, so I initially thought that he was a...
All right, and then you guys dated on and off for the past 4 years, you said?
Yes, we were
When
together for 2 years straight, and then we broke up for about 6 to 8 months, got back together. It was broke up again, back together, broke up. So, like, now we've been back together for about 3-4 months, or longer than that.
So you're currently still dating him?
Yes.
Okay.
Did you guys have
February 9th, I found out I was pregnant, so,
Okay.
like, literally a couple months after we got together.
And after you turned?
After I turned
Okay.
and then he forced me to get. He absolutely did not want me to keep it. Now I know why, but
Okay.
so I have medical records and school records to kind of support that as well.
Okay. And where did this happen at? Where were you guys living? Or?
So I've been living here.
Okay.
He moved, but he was literally like right down the road. I forgot the address, but right now he's at
Okay.
it's right on
Did you-
baseline by the dump.
And when you guys had intercourse, do you know where you were?
It was at his old house.
But it was here in the shores?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Was he living on his own?
So why is he asking where this occurred? The reason why he's asking that is this offense occurred in someone's jurisdiction, and it's up to their responsibility to prosecute, right? I went over this a lot in the Bricks and Minifigs case with Reckless Ben and American Forks Police Department, where the Bricks and Minifigs guys kept mentioning stuff that was happening like completely out of state. And then Josh, whatever the hell his name is, kept bringing up stuff that was happening in an adjacent jurisdiction. He's like, well, they're investigating something. I was like, yeah, well, that's crime happening in their city. Like, I don't care about that. I need to care about what's happening here. They're verifying the location of the offense, because them texting each other is one thing. Now, him soliciting a minor is going to be a crime by itself. So that's important, but they're looking at the highest possible offense, and that's engaging in an inappropriate sexual relationship. It's going to be considered, statutory rape, basically. So we're working that call, and then everything else is going to kind of fall under that. But they're making sure that it happened within their jurisdiction, because if it happens somewhere else, they need to get that jurisdiction involved. Doesn't mean they're not going to take a statement from her here, but they're going to want to get that other police agency involved, because they're the ones that are going to have original jurisdiction over the actual offense. So their judges and their magistrates are going to have to be the ones that preside over the case. Their prosecutor's office is going to be the ones that take it, their detectives, so on and so forth. Forks mentioned loss for Josh. Big red dog. You're not wrong. It's probably going to happen here. Jurisdiction. Yeah. I have a bit of a Texas accent. I'm sorry. I'm confused. They met in December, but dated for 4 years. I'm assuming they met in December of that 4 years ago, is my guess.
He's living with his mom the entire time we've been together. Okay. Or grandma. I don't know. Where she is. I don't know where she is. He's told me that it's his grandma, because his mom passed away and whatnot. There's a lot that went on when he was younger, but now with his age and everything, I'm starting to think it's his real mom. So.
Have you confronted him at all about this?
No.
Okay.
I told her not to.
Yeah.
Because
we don't want that anyway. So.
Yeah, because I've confronted him.
Dad is being very cool about all this.
About cheating before, and he would go.
Bryson, welcome, Bryson. The largest Romeo and Juliet age gap is 4 years. Thank you, Frag, for finding that out. Yeah, I think it's 3 here in Texas. 4 is pretty broad. 4 allows a 14-year-old and an 18-year-old to be in a romantic relationship, and that's problematic, in my opinion. Or worse, like 13 and 17. Ooh. Sorry.
That's right. So my initial thought is I didn't want to confront him on this. It's just so serious. It's been so long that he's lied about it. So I took his advice and I was like, I'm just going to leave that to the deputies, because I don't know what he's going to do. I don't want to know. So just kind of, he doesn't know that I know how to confront him. He still thinks that we're
I wouldn't say anything.
Evidence as well.
Right, you said you found it on 12th, so last week?
Yes.
Okay.
And she found out, and then we had to go out of town for the week. That's the reason why we're doing it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
But yeah.
So you guys started dating in October of 2022?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And from that time to your birthday, I would say, did you guys always have on a course at that house?
Both houses.
Both houses? Okay, so how many times do you guys think? Don't know. Yeah, I just have to kind of ask these questions.
So many, I'm not going to lie to you.
Okay, so both these houses in between those months?
Yes, sir.
Okay. He had you get the, but you guys haven't had any other children?
Sir.
Okay. And then it's going to be a little bit more specific, okay? During those times, I know porno course is kind of a lot of things.
Yeah.
It was like when you guys had sex, it was.
So this is an important, and it's going to sound weird, but you do have to ask these questions. Try to be as tactful as you can be. The amount of times, once you have more than 1 or 2, you're going to have a separate offense. The reason why he's trying to establish that there's more than one. One instance is one thing. It is an enhancement if you've had a sustained relationship with somebody, right? It's kind of the difference in between like second-degree murder and first-degree murder, is one was premeditated. On this one, when you have like there's typically an enhancement. Every state's going to articulate it a little bit differently, but you can have like a prolonged sexual relationship with a minor. It's kind of what he's going for, and you don't have to ask that many questions, but hey, 36 likes from Double Points, put it in there. But also specifying what intercourse is important. There's a legal definition for that. And I have multiple times had to take a report that came out as like, and sorry if I'm triggering people here, but this is a law enforcement stream, right? That they're saying, hey, I was raped, and it turns out that they were groped, or like there's different definitions and criteria for it, but the law is very specific. So he does have to ask this question, unfortunately. Ask it once. Don't have to repeat yourself more than once, because it could be very traumatizing.
Yeah.
And so you okay.
Protected as well the entire time.
Gotcha.
He used to live like 5-6 minutes down the road. Now it's more like 10-15 minutes.
Okay. You say he's 26 right now?
Yes, he'll be 27 in January.
So he was how old?
He was about 22, 23.
Yeah.
I also have like pictures and videos of us together at the time with the date and time on it. I don't know if that really matters right now.
When you said pictures and videos of you, just
like together.
Okay.
Yeah. So like this one is from October 16th, 2022.
Whoa, showing me.
It was just us two. at his old house. And then I also have like ultrasound
Looks like
pictures.
he's a teenager, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Him with all my high school friends. Another one of us at the park, literally right down the road. So I do have videos of OnlyCops as well. It does have his face in it. So.
Okay.
So is it all just only penetration? I know these questions are.
As well.
I'm gonna be honest. Once I have that first one, I'm probably not asking any other follow-up questions. I'm not saying it can't potentially be important to prosecution, but as a police officer in this lady's front yard, I have enough. Once I have enough, I'm gonna stop asking questions, unless I thought this was like let's say this is an unknown suspect, right? There's a random thing. This guy jumps out of a bush, grabs this lady, and we have an unfortunate event happen, right? And I'm going to try to tie this to an unknown individual. Then all of these details are going to become important, right? But right now I have a known suspect. I've already met the threshold for the elements of the offense with, not to be weird, but, vaginal penetration, right? Like, I don't need anything else. I don't need to know the criteria or see the criteria of that stuff. If she has video evidence of them actually doing the deed, I don't even want to touch that. As a law enforcement officer, I'm going to be like, hey, I'm going to give you some contact information for a detective that's specially designed to handle this, or a caseworker that's designed to handle this. I don't even want to touch that. We'll do some chain of custody stuff so that they can get it. I'll document that you have it. I might even call them to see if they can take possession of it. I don't want to have to see it. I don't have to deal with it. There's just no need for me to see it. You've told me enough. You're giving me an outcry statement. That's enough. Juan's trolling me on jurisdiction. You're failing perception checks. But anyways, I don't think this question's as important in my personal opinion.
Well, maybe a few times, but...
You said you guys have been together up until this point, off and on.
Yes, sir.
So it's been between this house, where he's at now?
Yeah, and then his old
in his old house.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Please do not talk to him. We don't want to have him find out and kind of ruin the investigation, where he can get rid of stuff like you were saying. Yeah. So we don't want that to happen at all. I just want to have any contact with him and just try to keep him kind of in the dark about what's going on.
Do you have an approximate about how many times since it started in October of 22 till present day you guys have had intercourse? I know you're not going to know the exact number, but...
When do you think the first time was when you guys met?
It was definitely like towards the end of September, and then I have to think because I...
So you met him in September?
Yes.
So it would have been either late September, early October?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, that you guys, the first time you guys had intercourse?
Right.
Okay. And then it carried on. How many times do you think? Just to estimate.
From there to here?
From there to...
More than 20 times.
More than...
About there. As an estimate, I am not exactly sure.
So there's two different charges
right.
that would go into this. Like, obviously, you have lewd and lascivious battery, which is a person that's over the age of... Any person that's, like, older than a 15... Like, anyone who has a 15-year-old is going to be lewd and lascivious battery. Like, 15 and under. Right. So 16 to 23 is the statutory, the Romeo and Juliet law. So that would be the statutory. And there's two different things that happened. Obviously, he fell into that statutory at some point, like the following year after he ended up turning 24 at some point, because he was 23. Okay. So there's two different things that happened. There's two different time frames.
There is.
Yeah.
So, yeah, because right now, he does have my location. I never turned it off because I don't want him to be suspicious. But he has been blowing me up, calling, spamming messages, and I've tried to ignore it. And he switches his demeanor every, like, 5 minutes. Like, one moment is, I love you, this is now, I build with you, and the next moment is, I need you to be real with me, you always lie, you always hide.
Does he just show up randomly here?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay.
I was at the park the other night with a friend, and he pulled up on us out of nowhere, didn't let me know.
I would take your location off, I'm going to be honest. I wouldn't even keep that on.
Take it off?
Yes.
So I just, okay.
It's going to look weird, but he's still not going to know what's going on. I would rather not have your location and be able to find you wherever you're at.
Right.
If he shows up at your house, obviously just call us and obviously just be like, hey, she doesn't want you here anymore to trespass, and he comes back here and go to jail for trespass, and that'll be that.
Okay.
Is it a friend?
Not really a friend. Somebody that he cheated on me with, and she told me that he hit up one of her friends, and I asked her to send me the information, and let me double check if she did.
When did that happen?
A couple months ago.
A couple months ago?
Mhm.
Okay.
Around like June or
So he was still been 25, 26. Does he know anything right now?
No.
Obviously, these people that you've been texting haven't told him?
No, because I only told like immediate family members.
Does he think you guys are still dating right now?
Yes.
Yes. Does he have an 8 to 5 Monday through Friday job?
No, yeah, I would say so.
Where's he work?
He works on T-Mobile on 40.
Oh, perfect. Let's go pick him up at work. Hell yeah. It's a terrible way to obtain a statement. Brag, I completely agree. Once you got PC, figure it out on the back end. Yeah, we're gonna hook this guy up at work. I think we have probable cause. We have an outcry statement. Is it a delayed outcry? Sure. Technically, this crime was more real 4 years ago, but there's going to be what's called statute of limitations, right? So the crime occurred. What is the amount of time that can pass between the crime occurring and the outcry statement happening, and we can prosecute, right? There's some certain things where you have unlimited statute of limitations. A lot of times, like sexual assault of a minor is going to be one of those. Every state's just a little bit different on the way that they shake that stuff out. Murder is going to have infinite, right, statute of limitations, but you start to get to like robbery, theft, that kind of stuff's it varies. Some have 7 years, some have 2 years, some have 10 years. It depends. But here, I think this falls well within statute of limitations. Just make sure you know before you start hooking people up and stuff like that. Do a quick Google of what the statute of limitations are for your state, because that's important. That's in developing probable cause. And then make sure that this doesn't fall within your kind of Romeo and Juliet laws for, again, the statutory rape charge. It's going to be important because it is different from state to state.
Oh, 140? Okay.
I'm going to have to do some digging.
If you called him, would he answer and talk to you while he's at work? Yes. Probably.
This one right here, there's one girl on
Okay.
Instagram. This was back in 23, but she basically, what are you?
Okay. Yeah, I'll let them know that plan and go from there. We'll get it written up. Would you guys be okay with, basically we're going to pretend like your phone's broke, reach out on Dad's phone, say, hey, my phone's broken, I won't have another one until Monday. Or I won't be able to get it fixed until Monday, something like that. That way the detective come out and talk to you and go from there.
Yeah.
Okay. So here's what the detective wants. We kind of still want to obviously keep him in the dark, but we don't want him to be able to see your location, and we don't want any contact between you two.
Okay.
So we kind of just want to block his number on your phone, and then delete the location. Basically just remove the location, block his number on your phone, which I might do both, but I would just remove the location first and then block his number. All right? And then basically from Dad's phone, will he text you ever?
I have his number every
Okay.
so yeah.
Okay. So basically from Dad's phone, just be like, hey, my phone broke. I won't have another one until Monday, pretty much. And I'm going to give you the detective's number. Text him right now. That way you guys can set up a time of when to meet at Central on Monday. He's going to go over what he wants to do from there. Okay?
Yeah.
It's probably going to be...
We could have stopped at that. We're like, oh, you had vaginal penetration at 14 while he was 22. Okay, we got enough. Move on from there. Unless you're going to be the one handling everything. And in that case, don't do it in this lady's front yard. That's all I'm saying. Sorry. Victim-informed investigations, okay?
Something to the effect of a control phone call to him. Okay. Will he reach out to your friends and be like, hey, can you see your location or anything?
Probably my friend Bailey.
Okay, but just delete it off first for now.
Okay.
Nobody needs to know what's going on.
Stop sharing.
Yep, then Bailey's.
Boom, and then I'll take off.
You can always re-add him later. She doesn't need to know what's going on right now.
You're right.
And then kind of, I don't know, if he shows up here to call us, you can even be to the point, oh, she's not here out of town, whatever. If you just answer the door.
Yes, I'm going out of town tonight, so she'll be here with her brother.
Yeah.
Anyway, they can go somewhere else and stay?
They can come with me.
I mean, we're trying to keep you safe. So we don't want to see anything happen, and we don't want to have anything happen to jeopardize the case. So
yeah.
I get that. I've just been out of state all week.
I know.
If anything, I'll go over to Mom's house for a couple days.
Is that here in the short? Okay, yeah, probably be the best bet till Monday. Yeah.
We're back near Houston. This is Florida. Florida, come get your boys.
Okay.
Yeah, that would probably be the best idea. Are you going to do that for sure? Because I'm probably going to write that in the report.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I'm going to call her right now.
Okay.
I'll
Get set up.
everything.
Perfect.
I got your card, so if anything,
Yeah.
I'll keep you updated.
All right. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank
Yep.
you.
2 days later, on December 22nd, officers moved in and arrested him after detectives had spent the prior 2 days gathering evidence and setting up a controlled phone call while keeping the suspect unaware of the investigation.
Sheriff's office, on your stomach. On your stomach. Get on your stomach right now. Get on your stomach.
Hashtag, this is what your boy's going back for. I'm going to do it for free. But there's a call like this. I'm jumping it. I want this.
Get down. Get down. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. All right. Do me a favor. Roll you over on your side, okay? Put your knees out in front of you. Both knees. All right. Roll you up. Now we'll stand up. You ready? Come on.
May I wake my mom up?
No.
Nope.
We're gonna
Go
go
to jail.
May I ask what's going on? A warrant. A warrant for what?
You got anything in your pockets?
My phone.
No, don't reach, don't reach.
Warrant for diddling
Anything that's
kids.
gonna stick me, poke me, anything like that?
No, sir.
No? Baseball.
Just one? Yes, sir. I'll take that.
Go sleep with that? It's really bad for yours, dude. You relax. You just face the car. Is this just a vape?
Yes, sir.
THC?
No, not THC, sir. It's a vape.
Is this y'all's only car, or does Mom have a car too?
Mom has a car.
Okay.
May I ask what's going on?
There's a detective at the office. He's gonna talk to you about everything. Okay.
Okay, can I let somebody in my house know, like, I'm not here or anything?
Who's in the house?
Well, my mom's car's gone. Just a couple of hours ago. My uncle, he's asleep on the couch, and my brother might be in his room sleeping.
What's his name?
Jose.
Jose? You speak English?
Yes.
Hey, how you doing, Jose?
Yeah.
Hey, Detective Mundorf. Just want to give you a call, let you know that Moses is under arrest, and he's gonna be going with us.
Why? Right now?
Mm-hmm.
Let me call my sister.
So we just gonna.
Why did they arrest him?
He's under arrest because he has a warrant for his arrest.
I think he has court on the 30th.
This is for something totally different.
What is it about, you know?
I don't know all the ins and outs of
Does it
it.
have to do with DUI?
No, sir.
Oh, it's something different.
Yes, sir.
Oh. I gotta call my. Do you have a card or something?
Yeah, I'll go out there and I'll get you a card real quick.
Cool.
Yeah.
We're gonna drive you up to our office. Do you need anything else before we leave? Within reason, obviously. Nothing in the I'm asking, do I need anything? The stuff I have? I just know my partner Henry's probably going to speak to you there at the office. We're going to Ocala. I know like Canine Brothers is what my office is right across the street from me.
This is the Detective Austin.
Okay.
So you just call this number and ask for him, and he'll be able to do all that. That's my card. He's the one that has all the information and all that. Yeah, there you go.
Is it a one?
No, so it's
Phil Pierce.
Thank you.
no, it's so like I said, it's a whole different thing.
All right, bye.
All right, thank you, officer. Appreciate it.
Later, a search of his iPhone recovered roughly 20 videos of the victim stored in a hidden folder, including time-stamped videos from 2023 and 2024 of him engaging in sexual acts with her. He was charged with the following.
Possession of, Yep. Got him, coach. Good on them. Bro, Deputas getting mad points. This was good. The investigation or the interview is really my problem, is you could have been a little bit more tactful on how you conducted the interview. But they were smart about it. They did some stuff that was safety first for the victim. Said, hey, we don't have to tell him anything. Let's do a control. Let's not give him an opportunity to run. We're going to keep him in the dark, collect all the evidence we need, get a good warrant on the books, go arrest him for the warrant, and then protect him from hurting other people. It wasn't the worst interview I've ever seen, but it definitely could have been better. But I mean, it got the job done. Gotta love Lake County. Did she know he made the vids? I have no idea. And honestly, that it would be irrelevant to the prosecution side of it, because they're going to charge him for just having them. Also, it's a crime for the minor to be involved. Statute of limitations resets when the minor turns 18. Yes, that's important. It's important to know these things. And you're not going to have it off the top of your head, but you need to check in on this before we start writing warrants and prosecuting and all that other kind of stuff. I think it's like 25 years. I think in Texas specifically, it's like 25 years after they turn 18 is the statute of limitations for a call or a offense like this. Not mentioned. She mentioned she had some, so maybe, yeah, probably. She told the cops there were videos. Yeah, I mean, they might have known. It's irrelevant to the prosecution of the charges that they mentioned. But yeah, it's neither here nor there. Let's see. But take some points from society. If dad was more present, this happens a lot less often. That's it. Be involved in your kids' lives. If you're not involved, they do weird stuff. It's going to happen. That's it. Keep going.
Police chasing a theft suspect into the street until a car comes their way. New video shows the seconds before this pursuit came to a deadly end. Good evening, I'm Amma Dates.
And I'm Cameron Pop. That's
Oh, bro, the fit is legit here. This isn't acceptable. This suit looks good. It's tailored. I'll forgive the pattern on this because it's relatively muted. She's crushing. There's a cute little dress here. Look good. They look great.
Suspect died in two San Francisco.
I hate these pins, but that's not their fault.
Police officers were hurt in the violent struggle in San Francisco's Nob Hill neighborhood that ended with all three being run over by a car.
Yeah, video from witnesses captures the aftermath with an officer trapped under that car. This happened just after 7:30 this morning outside the Trader Joe's on California Street and Hyde Street.
Just stunning video there. Both officers are recovering, but the man they were trying to arrest did not survive. ABC 7 Eyewitness News reporter Dryden quickly joins us in the studio with new video of what led up to the crash.
That's right, Cameron. We just got new video that shows the seconds before the crash. On top of that new video, we also just learned the man who was killed outside of the Trader Joe's was actually a former employee of theirs, while two police officers were chasing him after he allegedly stole something from that store. The three were in a struggle in the road when they were hit. Surveillance video shows two police officers trying to detain a suspect. They struggle and end up in the middle of the road where they are hit. In another video taken just seconds after the crash, you can see a police officer pinned under a car. Just feet away, another officer is lying in the road unconscious, and another man lying behind that car dead.
I heard a big commotion. I heard yelling and shouting, and then I heard a couple of thuds and a screech of tires, and then I ran to the window and I saw what happened.
Dennis Roybal was horrified when he looked out of his apartment in Nob Hill to see this.
You can still see the stains on the pavement.
What police say happened is that officers were responding to a car that was on fire in the Trader Joe's parking lot around 7:30 in the morning. It was there that an employee flagged them down to report a theft. They ended up in a foot chase with the suspect, and while trying to detain him, they got into a struggle in the middle of the road and were hit. Police say the driver stopped and is fully cooperating.
We're deeply saddened by the death of the suspect, and we are hoping that the two officers recover fully from this incident.
We spoke with every business on this block. None of them wanted to go on camera, but they did say they've seen a lot of close calls with pedestrians and drivers. They were shocked to learn that just feet from where they work, a man was killed.
You don't see that too often, I think, especially when it's right in your neck of the woods and a block away from yourself. It's very scary.
For hours, police were there investigating, still trying to work out if the car fire and the theft are related. What we do know now is that the suspect was a former Trader Joe's employee. They sent us a statement writing in part, "Our store has been part of this neighborhood for almost 14 years, and we feel compassion for all involved."
It is pretty sad, and desperate people do desperate things, unfortunately.
The San Francisco Police Officers Association said both officers suffered leg injuries but are expected to recover. They also said tonight they're grateful for the officers' bravery and quick thinking.
So not to put a damper on this story, but I talk about situational awareness a lot and apprehensions. Almost every single time we end up going hands-on with somebody in a roadway, I'm almost always like, hey, get out of the roadway. Get out of the roadway. It's for cars. My rationale behind it is people don't pay attention. People have it on autopilot, and they're going to run you over. It's just going to happen. I don't think there's anything malicious by this lady or whatever it was, but clearly it's going to be complicated to see if there's any culpability on her side of the fence. Obviously, she's got right of way usually, but you don't typically have it to pedestrians. She's clearly not paying attention enough to see that there's people that jumped out in front of her car, and there's potentially some culpability there on her side of the fence. But this guy put them in the street. They failed to get hands-on with him and keep him off the street. And especially the second officer that ended up showing up probably should have looked up and stopped the car first, right? Like, hey, try to get the car's attention so not all three of you guys get run over. At least maybe it's only two of y'all. I'm gonna take points for getting yourselves and the suspect run over, ultimately leading to the death of that suspect. That's going to be an issue. I'll also take points from society for a lack of situational awareness. You hit two officers and a person that's effectively just shoplifting. What about her fit? Hers kind of looks like a rag, to be honest. This looks like a paper sack. This does nothing for old girl. This is a pretty lady. What the deal? She had her hair. She got her makeup going. The shoes are kind of cute for being a nude color, but this dress is kind of a paper sack. This ain't doing nothing for her. A friend did her dirty by not talking her out of this one. How do you not see three people in the road? I wish I could tell you. She only had like an hour to hit the brakes. I'm with Frag. That's why I think she's distracted. I'm almost 100% convinced she's distracted with as long as that took. Oh. Golly. What's up, perro? That kick was brutal. They did shoot somebody. So you don't want street justice. Man, the amount of times we had to break up fights like this, but somebody getting just trashed by a crowd, it's pretty wild.
So that guy just shot somebody.
Now, the problem here with all of these other people that are involved is that with somebody not, again, the use of force application is universally applied, whether you're a cop or not. A lot of people complain about qualified immunity, but really all qualified immunity does is protect you from getting sued. That doesn't protect you from getting criminally tried for charges, right? The only real difference is we have an obligation to intervene when it comes to law enforcement objectives where the public really doesn't, right? If he's laid out unconscious and you continue to kick and hit him, the potential you could pick up a charge for that, especially if law enforcement's showing up doing that while you're doing that.
Not reach for anything, sir. Where's the gun? Someone took it. Somebody took it. That's it.
Of course, someone took it. This was my jurisdiction. Golly.
Officer Fight Club over there. What's up, perro? He said Fight Club in the middle of the shooting. Oh shit! That fool right here just shot somebody right now, dog.
Somebody tried on the belt. Bro, baby girl raw dogging it with no gloves. I respect the game. It's Chelsea energy here. With as much as she's struggling to turn that tourniquet, this is looking like a good tourniquet application. Oh, man, she turned the hell out of that. Let's go, bro. She is cranking the hell out of this TV.
Did anyone see who took the gun? Where's the gun?
There was a guy in blue.
There was a guy in blue.
Hey, girl.
And then they fucked him up.
Look at your hands.
Yeah, it's all right.
Hey, you saved his life, girl. You saved his life. Good job.
Motherfucking God's peace, man. I said it, yeah. Yeah, I need help. Motherfucking God's peace, man. Yeah. I'll beat the fuck out of you in county, bitch.
I'm going to count. That's crazy work. If you're a big city cop, the likelihood that you have to make ground zero on a call like that's really high. Like really, really high. We had a lot of shootings in progress like that. You'd go up to an apartment complex and it was pandemonium, to say the least. It got crazy. That being said, there's not much you can do about teen security there. Obviously, somebody had already taken the gun. He's like, hey, free gun. And took it. That thing's probably gone for forever, unfortunately. But they created peace and tranquility. They saved a guy's life probably, and then took the suspect into custody before this crowd killed him, literally. That's sometimes the job. That is policing. We had similar situations. We had some shootings that happened at Six Flags while Bill and I were still there. A bunch had happened in apartment complexes. It gets pretty wild. You just sanitizer sticker? You just throw the glove sticker up there. Dude is tanking that tourney. Yeah, that tourniquet is rough. Those are transparent gloves. Timestamp. I don't think so. Hope EMS got called for the suspect though. Yeah, he definitely got some CTE from those kicks. I would start seizing phones and start writing. It's gonna be so hard though. Like, what did they capture? That's going to be hard. You're probably better off just to not be stuck in another use of force situation, doing a statement to ask like, hey, this guy's going to walk on charges if you guys don't come forward with some cell phone footage. If it's also publicly available, we can always get it that way. So, but you're going to need to get it from the phone. Chain of custody is going to be important in whether or not it's going to be used in discovery or not, and make it through the actual trial. Yeah, you're going to want to get him medically cleared. Everybody needs to get medically cleared in this one. After she stood up, it was clear she didn't have gloves on. Hey, baby girl. Oh, we have an Ari. You guys might get a kitty cat. Here, let's see. see if she'll let me do it. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Stop meowing. I don't know if you can hear her meowing. I would argue exigent circumstances due to the missing gun. You could. I just don't know that it would hold up in court. Especially if you're implicating random. You're like compelling witnesses. And it's hard to confirm who a witness is, and that's going to be hard. I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying it'd be hard. Virginia, welcome to being a second responder, big bro. Come here. The stream wants to keep. This one's Ari. She's being pretty cool about it. Hey, baby girl. She's the only one that sleeps in the room with Kinsey and I because she's a little problematic. Okay, you're done. You're done. Consent is important. Oh, she wants out of the room. Okay. We're back. I am subscribed again. I showed y'all my kitty. I would first use my charming IPC skills. IPC skills are important. You could talk somebody into it, probably. I said hi to everybody. Anybody have any questions before I jump off? I have driving and filming to do tomorrow, which would be a mess. Let's see. I have messages on Discord. What do we got here? Go ahead, burp. Oh, that's incredible. Let's see. Only kitties. Yes, only kitties is definitely a thing. The prudent move would be to survey the area and grab the guy who thinks he's Steven Spielberg with his iPhone. That's not a terrible idea. I don't really hate that idea. We should have uninterrupted stream for the next couple of weeks. Thursday should happen without a hitch. I finally got Josh. I did indeed show you guys my kitty. One of the four. My psych eval came back finally. They released my psych eval to the agency that I'm potentially reserving with. So hopefully next week, maybe at the end of this week, we'll see. We'll get some dispositions and some timelines for that. That may or may not have an effect on stream schedule. I will know more once I get some information from that agency. I have to go buy some equipment in the meantime. If you guys would like to be part of that discussion or part of the community, you can do so by becoming a member of the Patreon group or a member of our YouTube channel. It's an easy way to do it. We also filmed a ton. I think I filmed 5 more videos last night. We have a lot of individual body cam breakdowns where we just do standalone videos for the people that don't want to sit for 4 to 5 hours at a time. Not everyone, great stream. Brandon, it's good to see you, homie. So are you sane? So yeah, but we're gonna have some of those that we're gonna produce. We're also scheduling some time to film like officers reacts to like the rookie and stuff like that. We're gonna make some more time to do those. Do you have to go to the asylum? No, I don't. And I don't know if I'm insane yet. I didn't fail, so that's the good news. Anyways, we should be getting some updates on that stuff. We should be getting some more filming time done so you guys can get some more content. The vigilantes have been putting a lot of work into providing specific videos for us to do. We have a lot to get through. I have filmed a ton of them, and I'm going to film some more. Just don't answer. Good call. Josh is fully functioning, more or less insane. Not good authority. Wow. You tried releasing a prehistoric raptor, erstwhile few aghast. Is he trying to spell something out here? Definitely a little bit. I'm definitely a little bit on the. I'm agreeing to go back to policing for free. So I'm a little stupid at the very least. So good night. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. And then I'll see the rest of you guys on Thursday at the regular time. We will start figuring out whether we're going to do some video game streams. I have some video games in the docket for it. And then I also have some other announcements that'll happen likely on the Discord first. So you should go join that if you're a YouTube or you're a member. Or I'll start making them here on stream. So until next time, peace. Okay, I'm ending stream. You guys go to sleep.